Because you have to like disconnect from the YouTube thing and then reconnect. There we go. Okay, hopefully things are back on the YouTube end of things. I think he can get every grenade in the XCOM row. Yeah, I think he can get like, this unit can get a ton of grenades. I wonder if Bashars are building tall like in Beyond Impossible. I know the mutons are like double the height of humans, but I don't know if they're like as tall as buildings though, unfortunately. Unless Rishi made a boss unit. I know there's certain boss units that can get really big though. Thank you very much, big man. Pet Rock Demolitionist, if I recall, gets the improvised grenade refund pretty early. Yeah, that's actually a really good design choice to give it earlier, because there's a lot of timed missions in XCOM 2, and you really just can't afford to be making grenades on those timed missions, unfortunately. Okay, if I were to do something with this soldier, I think it would be something along the lines of thousands to go and eat this. If I were to teach this guy some perks. Something like that, maybe paramedic. Bandolier is quite good too. I would take any combination of these perks that I can fit into my combat intelligence amount. Maybe I'll consider taking these. Honestly, the improvised incendiary grenade isn't too bad. I can consider taking a detour over here instead of close encounters, taking fastball, just because we're going to get our actions refunded quite often, so it's like we don't have to have close encounters. Although the time between Tech Sergeant and Master Sergeant is quite long though, so if you don't want to have a lack of multi-shot perks during this time, you should probably be taking close encounters. But if you're okay with not having that, and then instead just having him be a support Grenadier with some shotgun damage, that's fine too. And with thousands to go, you can do some really janky things with Implacable and this. So basically you run up to a guy, right? You activate Slamfire and you just crit him 3 times in a row and he dies. Then you can immediately move up to a new guy and use your thousands to go action and start killing another guy with Slamfire. But this weapon definitely requires an autoloader in order to function. Alright, after that, we're going to be checking out our Sidewinder. Now, how is the Sidewinder meant to be built? It does have an assassin build if you'd want to try going for that. And there's actually some reasons for going for that on this build. We do have Ghostwalker. Death Adder is quite interesting too. I think if I were to build this thing, I'd probably do something like Death Adder into Ghostwalker and then one other perk. Average intelligence is 42 points. So this is 25, 35... maybe Flush, maybe Lockjaw, or maybe that's it. We can also pick a slightly different combo. For example, we can do Ghostwalker and Untouchable. That would give us a 40-point soldier. Although I want to try out Death Adder, so I'm probably going to do something like this. 35. This is like 45 points. That's actually doable with that level of combat intelligence. And what we would do is we would take Assassin and Dead of Night. I really like the stealth builds with Dead of Night. These are quite fun. This guy even gets Shadow Strike actually. This is a really strong stealth build. Conceal, you get your Phantom, you get Covert, you can get Stalker. Okay. This is a soldier that can do some quite interesting things. So the main perk over here is Assassin. Gain concealment after killing a flanked or uncovered enemy with your SMG. Can activate 1 time per turn. So once per round, you can have this person pop out of concealment and kill things and just get concealment back immediately. That's actually pretty neat. And this is getting a killing with your SMG can be used with abilities. So with Death Adder, you can get some really nice guaranteed kills actually. Comboed with Dead of Night and Shadow Strike, so this is already like bonus 50 crit chance. This is bonus 100 crit chance. So you're basically getting a 100% crit with 50% overkill crit damage. That's actually quite good. I think we'll be playing around with this person. I think this should be a fun build. The optimal build at Master Sergeant is to not take Phantom and take Impulse, so you have slightly more accuracy and crit chance. to work with the assassin to get better kills, but this also means that you don't start off with concealment all the way until you hit Gunnery Sergeant. You have no way of regaining concealment besides using your conceal perk. So it's probably better for taking Phantom as you rank up, and then if you have the chance respec to take Impulse. Should be a very interesting Snake Soldier though. The aim is kind of low, so that's one issue. Even though it says plus 20 aim, that's because of Viper Tongue. When you're shooting with your SMG, you don't get that plus 20 aim. So it can be kind of tough hitting with the soldier. Something to keep in mind. If that is the case, you could consider just going something else. This thing does actually get access to Tongue Grab, which is sort of interesting. Maybe. Yeah, if you feel like you don't have enough accuracy to get reliable assassin kills, that's completely fine to go something else. Although I think for the most part accuracy doesn't matter, because when you have Shadow Strike you've got a 50 bonus aim anyways, and since this thing is supposed to stay in stealth 100% of the time, this is pretty much the best build you can go for it, I think. The other builds, I think the other Viper classes can do the same thing but slightly better, so it's probably better to just go this build down here. Disabling Shot and Maim as well as Tongue Grab can make for a nice stun bot though, so that's pretty good too, if you're interested in that type of stuff. If you're lacking on stun units on your team, it might be worthwhile to go Disabling Shot and some other stuff here. Okay, then after that, let's start taking a look at our rookies here. We've got one good hacker, so Adam Wing is going to become one of our hackers most likely. Maybe someone like Jaffa Pug can become a hacker also. We've got a good sniper over here in Bob Ross. This guy could make a pretty decent sniper also. We've got a lot of 13 mobility soldiers here, so I do need to find some way to make use of these guys. That's a lot of... Wait, is this actually... No, this isn't 13 mobility. That's just displayed as 13 mobility, but that's with their gun equipped. You actually have 16 mobility. Okay, that's not as bad. We have to look for the 10 mobility ones, like this person. This person would make for an excellent sniper. 13 mobility, 73 aim. Okay, let's start by ranking up these guys though. Plattenwald. Slightly below average mobility, average aim, decent dodge. And we have access to Technician, Geneva, and Akimbo. I'm thinking Geneva for this guy. I did also just want a Technician on the team, so even though your accuracy isn't super high, I wouldn't mind just making you into a Technician for the heck of it. We have a Storm Rider here, and I also have the option to do a Knight or a Titan if I wish. I'll probably do Storm Rider on this guy, because that's a unique class that you can't train up in GTS. As Keeler over here has access to Sharpshooter. Ooh. 70 aim sharpshooter isn't too bad, depending on whether or not we're lacking other sharpshooters in other fields. But I would not mind turning you into a sharpshooter. Your hack is okay if I want to turn you into a Mad Jack, so that's fine too. And finally, we got Bonsai Warrior over here. Another Storm Rider. Scout Miner. Intriguing, intriguing. You know, I've never actually used a scout before. I wonder how good they are. Okay. Let us first do everything else on the map. Find our first few missions and do all that other stuff. Black Market is over here.
Prove crucial to our ongoing efforts, Commander.
We got our Shiv. Let's activate our other Shiv. And let's also go to engineering so we can make sure that we have our super awesome Sky Ranger.
Commander, to the armory.
I think I'm proud of what we're doing here.
For the first time in a long time.
Happy birthday, Ronar. May you kill Hut's phase today. Thank you very much, RWT.
And through discipline, we have survived. We don't rely on the aliens' technology, and we would never live in their cities.
What is the support technician build like? The support technician build is mostly just kind of like a gremlin user, but they inflict bitter frost a lot. I haven't really gotten a chance to use it too much, so I can't say too much about it.
I agree.
Comes
That
first.
is an important.
Last time around, we just went really hard on research. I think we're gonna do the exact same thing again. I really like going hard on the research. It really set us ahead of the aliens during certain key moments in the campaign, and it allowed us to get a lot of liberations. So my goal is to probably try to do chain liberations using our research advantage. That's my goal, at least. Well, let's just slap someone in here for now. We'll slap our Sidewinder in there. And we do need a name for the Sidewinder and the Assault Troopers, so if someone wants a character, I'll be asking for that later in a bit. First mission, getting our very first engineer. Extract VIP from city. This one is going to require a stealth soldier. And you know what? We got a stealth soldier right there. After that, we need to bring in a ton of rookies. So let's bring in the rookies where we don't mind whatever they promote into. I'm planning on turning Praetor Mox and Avarosa into snipers. So these two will definitely become snipers. Wait, do I have two Derek Les? I do. Alright, one of these has to go. Let me fix that up real quick. How good are you? 17 mobility, interesting. I'm gonna save you for something else. What's this one? I think that one was like an unfinished version of this version of Derek Le. So I will make this one into someone else. Anyone want a soldier? If you don't have a soldier and you want one, you can speak up in chat. Alright, Nyan says they want a soldier. Let us go import from pool. Where are you, Nyan? Also, if you're subbed and you don't see yourself in this list of soldiers here, let me know and I will add you in. Where's Nyan? You're definitely in here somewhere. Oh, is it because this isn't a girl? I think we have to switch the genders around. There we go. What was the nickname supposed to be? There we go. Alright, we got Nyan in here. Idea, for each viewer's birthday, you turn all XCOM soldiers into their soldier. I wouldn't mind doing that if there was an easy button to do, but I feel like it would require me to spend 20 minutes going through each soldier doing it. So unfortunately that might be slightly unrealistic. Thank you very much, Rishi. And welcome back. This guy has perfectly average stats. I don't think I mind whatever you get promoted into. Who else are we going to promote randomly? Eula has decent stats for average promotions, I think. Got really good health. Hopefully she becomes something tanky. Who else can we rando train? I don't think I mind rando training Faceless Zealot. This guy is literally an average soldier in every regard. Wait, did you roll perfectly average stats? Dang, this guy has perfectly average stats. 4 health, 15 mobility, 65 aim. The most average soldier the world has ever seen. We do need like one well-trained soldier to take care of these guys. So I'm gonna bring someone over here, probably Platinum Honks. The Geneva's not a bad choice for a training unit. Storm Rider's pretty decent also for a training unit. And we got another Storm Rider here, or a Miner. Depends on what I want to do with these guys. I wouldn't mind doing multiple Storm Riders. When we saw how strong that Fusion Axe was, I was kind of inspired to do more melee units again. If I wanted to, I can also just try to fit in more rookies. That's another option too. There's a tad bit more risk for doing that, but it's not the worst option if that's what you wanted to do. I could also just bring in more Spite over here. He's another... did I take someone out by accident? I hope I didn't. Let's try fitting in one more person here. Let's put in West Easy. We could just bring in extra rookies. That's fine also. I think we'll just bring in extra rookies. You know what I could do? I could amass a rookie army on this mission. That could be funny. Let's do a rookie army. We can afford to fit all this in. Can I fit in an 8th person? That'd be really, really funny. Nah, we can't fit in an 8th person. Actually, we can probably fit in an 8th person if I switch everyone over to SMGs and just do grenades. Look guys, we managed to fit in 8 people onto an actual get on point mission. This is quite exciting actually. Normally we only see 8 people for like untimed missions and stuff. Alright, we're gonna have a full rookie squad over here. Were we able to fit this all in? No, we're at 97%. Can I just fit in a little bit more somehow? Yes, I can. If I have Danker do take off all his stuff, then that fits, I think. No, that didn't fit! What the heck? I want to fit in all the rookies, it's too funny. How do I fit in more rookies? What if I remove equipment from some people? Like, let's say, for example, Eula. She's got 7 HP. She doesn't actually need to have armor. Who has, like, a lot of HP? Not that many people. I want to have grenades on everyone, though, so... Some people will be running around with 5 HP, no armor. Let's see if that will fit. 98, okay, we're getting there, Okay, all the 5 HP people can remove a suit of armor. 98. Maybe we'll remove 1 grenade on some people. 99. And maybe Danker can remove a medkit. 99. Oh, come on, give me the 100. Come on. Give me the 100. There we go, 100%. Full 8 squad of rookies. SMGs go burr. Is that Blade? Yes, someone asked for a West Easy character, so this is West Easy right there. How did we wipe? The network tower killed us. Unfortunately, I think that part wasn't recorded on YouTube. because our PC crashed halfway through, and then when I rebooted, I don't think it got booted onto the YouTube stuff, but it went about as you would imagine right before the crash. There was like 20 enemies active, and all of them were like late game super enemies. At that point, it was just like, yep, we were probably gonna die, but we at least tried dying on our terms. Extract advent supplies, let's do it. Anyone else that we want to train up around here? We got Tama. Your stats are kind of abysmal, but I don't mind rando promoting you. So you two are snipers. You're gonna become a shotgunner of some sort. I might turn you into a sniper. Or just some sort of shooter. 69 aim's pretty decent. Was there someone I wanted to turn into a hacker? You're gonna turn into a hacker. And you're possibly also turning into a hacker of some sort. Alright, let's start promoting these guys so we can at least just kind of cement what we want to do with these soldiers. So I almost definitely want to have a Geneva over here. I do kind of want to turn you into a technician because that's a class that I wanted to actually use. And I could actually make use of you as a technician. I might consider taking you into a technician instead of Geneva, even though your accuracy isn't super high. Just so I have one without having to use up a soldier slot. And I'd probably end up using you quite a bit just for that purpose, because technician is quite nice to have. This guy over here is almost definitely turning into a storm rider, so let's do that real quick. That's the one that we can guarantee that we're almost going to be doing for sure. Very interesting soldier. Low combat intelligence, unfortunately. What do we do with you? 13 dodge. I think there's some slight differences from before. Allows reaction fire to crit and adds 30 aim and 50 crit chance to all reaction attacks. Oh no, this is, I remember this. That's a build we recognize. Okay, so we got one Storm Rider over there. I might do a second one, just because tier 3 swords do a lot of work. I might also try out the Miner. Or a Scout even. I haven't actually played a Scout in a while. Or ever, actually. Oh, I could also just do a second Storm Rider in case the first one dies. 14 mobility though. Mobility leaves a bit to be desired for a melee unit. Roided Chosen plus Avatar Project plus 20 Strength region. Was it a 20 Strength region? I don't remember how much Strength was in that region. It was pretty high, but was it actually 20 Strength? I think it was like 9 or 10 Strength, right? I could do a Miner. Incendiary mines are really, really good. Especially early on and mid-game. When they finally hit good ranks and they can carry multiple incendiary mines, they can do some pretty wild things. But it kind of requires a decent amount of mobility to be able to get in position to do an incendiary mine. 17 dodge though is great for melee. That is true. You could get a pretty decent dodge tank if you go Storm Rider. I'll consider going another Storm Rider. The other option is Scout. How good is Scout, you guys think? I've never seen a Scout. Maybe we'll try looking at it at least. Oh, I'm seeing a hidden reserves there. Oh, the Scout gets Scouting Report. That's neat. I don't know if Texture made it so that this no longer stacks, but if it still stacks, we could consider taking that. We can also do a liquidator build. That's a build that I've been wanting to do, but never really got a chance to try out. Shadowborn, Silenced Shot, Shadow Strike. Okay, so this is a Shadow Strike unit of some sort. Comes with access to Magnum. Deals an additional 120% of the weapon's base damage as explosive damage. Interesting. We could do some sort of pistol scout. Yeah, let's read what this does. Scouts excel at providing information to their teammates. They bring a sniper rifle and pistol into combat so that they can sneak into optimal positions and strike when ready. You know, a soldier with heavy hitter and center mass and hidden reserves kind of deserves to be a pistol user, don't they? What other perks do you get? Duck and cover, open fire, lead target, disabling shot. Disabling shot's kind of nice though. Double tap, bullseye, lethal. Lethal and double tap is a pretty powerful combo. Thousands to go, bandit. Restore 1 ammo after taking a shot with sniper rifle. Lightfoot, Implacable, Executioner, Snapshot. Okay. So if we're gonna do something with this build, I'm thinking we're probably going to try doing the Liquidator pistol build, because I never get to build this thing, and it sounds like a lot of fun. Now, for a build like this, you definitely want to have quick draw. Firing your pistol with your first action no longer ends your turn. Is it only our first action, or if let's say for example I manage to give myself like 5 different like 3 action points. Can I shoot the pistol 3 times, or is it still just shoot it the first time as a single action, and then the second one will end turn? Depending on how that goes, I might consider doing something with this. Yes, it just makes it non-turn ending. Okay, so the description is a little bit off with that. Then what we would do is we would take thousands to go. Will I take the Shadow Strike? This guy does not have... Oh no, he does have a way to re-enter stealth. An upgraded concealing shot that is non-turn ending, has no cooldown, and will put you in concealment on kill. Oh, I get it. I get it. Silence shot plus Shadow Strike. Okay, I get it. Interesting. So the point of this build is to walk up to as many enemies as possible and just repeatedly kill them. It's kind of like an assassin build, except you don't get to use pistol abilities with this. I see. Let's think. Am I okay with not being able to use pistol abilities with this build? If I'm gonna take Liquidator... See, if I was gonna do this, technically it's better to take... no, that doesn't work with pistols. Never mind. Liquidator. So I guess you would just take Liquidator with this. Shadowborn. I'd probably take Implacable over Reconnoiter, just because I never use battle scanners. Not because they're bad, but just because I don't have the habit of using those things. Very interesting soldier. And by interesting, I mean it's exactly the same as that snake. Stealth pistols. Okay, so this is a very interesting stealth killing type of build. Oh boy, here we go again. Felt like I jinxed it yesterday. Nah, you didn't jinx anything with Immatura. That was on us. Silent shot makes quick draw redundant, does it? Oh, you're right, you're right. Non-turn ending. Okay, I see it now. If I were willing to give up Shadow Strike for thousands to go, we could technically get more bonus actions out of this. But if I do that though, then we lose reliability on kills. There's something to be said about having 100% crit chance and 100% accuracy when you're trying really hard to stay in concealment. So I don't think we're gonna end up taking any pistol perks if that's the case. This guy does have something interesting down here though, Big 45. That actually looks pretty cool to play around with. Hidden Reserves is no longer necessary for this build, and we would just take Center Mass and Heavy Hitter for the guaranteed hits. Now, if you were willing to spend a lot of points on this person, you could actually do some sort of super pistol killer, if we did something like this. Okay, let's try to theorycraft this a bit. Now, this is going to eat up all of our points. If we were to build this, I don't think we could build any other soldiers, but this soldier does have the makings for a super soldier. Now, pistol shots are known for being multi-shot perks, and as you guys know, multi-shot perks do really well with flat damage boost. So we have Center Mass and Heavy Hitter, which is a 3 flat damage boost, multiplied by however many pistol shots you can take, right? Between things like Fanfire, which is ×3, so that would be 3 × 3. That's 9 bonus damage with all of this stuff on your Fanfires. You have a soldier here that can actually very effectively kill things with Liquidator. And if I choose not to take the stuff and take thousands to go instead or something, we could make a build that can essentially just kill things really damn hard, actually. Imagine you start off with a face-off, right? You hit a bunch of stuff on the map so it gets weakened, and you kill a guy. Then immediately you activate Hidden Reserves or something, you get to face off again and just keep doing that. Or for example, you use Fanfire to kill a boss, you use face off, and then you Hidden Reserves both of these, and you get to use them all over again. Hidden Reserves plus pistol perks is probably like a super cheat code with Liquidator, as well as the bonus damage here. We could make a really, really fun soldier with Bonsai. Thousands to go is kind of pointless if you have Liquidator. No, it's for the bonus actions. Imagine there's a boss out there that you require 2 actions to kill. That's why I would take thousands to go. Unless there's something that conflicts with it that I'm not thinking of. But I'm pretty sure this allows me to get off 2 pistol shots if I need to, right? For example, if there's a boss that's like super tough to kill and I really need 2 Fanfires to kill it, I could technically kill something else with Liquidator, get my bonus action back, as well as an extra action, Implacable to move next to a boss, and then Fanfire twice with Hidden Reserves. Shadow Strike has much better value IMO. I do think so too, though. I agree. But if we wanted to kill a boss extra hard, thousands to go is an option. I don't know, actually. Is it better? Yeah, it's pretty much better value, especially with Silent Shot. The only time that this doesn't have more value is when we just finished killing something with Fanfire and we're out in the open, but I'm pretty sure there's an easy way to just set up kills for this guy to get back into Shadow with Silent Shot. Another thing about thousands to go though is that it gives you an extra bonus movement. So if you needed a lot more movement to get to everything on the map, thousands to go could actually help out with that. But I don't know, Shadow Strike's 50 bonus aim is just so good. I think I should probably take Shadow Strike. Shadowborn, Lightfoot. Lightfoot has some value here, maybe. Depending on how hard it is to maintain your concealment, some positions might get hard to maintain concealment in, especially if you have to like stand in a place where you're flanked. You might not be able to get your concealment back up. Lightfoot would help with that. How much more powerful is Shadowborn than Lightfoot? This is 33 detection radius. This is... doesn't say how much this is. Oh no, it says 20%. Shadowborn is actually better for concealment. This is just for the mobility. Alright, I think this is how we're going to build the soldier here. We could have a very fun Liquidator build. If I decide to just really go ham with the points, I'll do that. But for the most part though, if we choose not to use our combat intelligence points, then we just go with center mass and heavy hitter. If we choose to make this person into a super soldier and we're going to spend points on them, then it's 20, 35, 55, 65, 70, 80. Wow, that's a lot of points. I might not need to take that. Or I could. This is a lot of points though. This is basically like you're foregoing being able to make other good soldiers and you're just putting everything in this one person over here. And if this person dies, you just lose everything. It could be funny in its own way, of course. Alright, do I do Technician with you? I might do Technician with you. Your accuracy won't be as good as Nyan from the last campaign, but you get multi-shot really early on. And this means I don't have to train up another sniper with you. 1, 2. I get 2 sniper choices out of these 2 over here, and I also need a hollow targeter. So I'll probably end up doing something like hollow targeter with Pradle Mox, and then some other type of sniper with Derek Le. I think that's what we'll do. And if that's the case, I do need to actually turn you into a technician to get my final sniper. Do we have any other soldier that would have good enough aim to be a sniper? We have like Bob Ross. Bob Ross has pretty decent aim. How much more aim? It's like 4 more aim. I think by Master Sergeant we'll stop noticing the differences in their aim. Okay, this is the build that we're going with. You even get scouting report, that's pretty cool. And full override. With high you get 49 points, so 35. That's like 60 points. I'm going over by 11 if I take this. I might have to forego something here. That's your hack stat, not super high. You can still take a drone though. There's some value in just taking full override just to take a drone. I really do want to have both of these, and I actually really want to be able to take Revival Protocol too. I probably won't be able to take all of this, so I'm going to have to think about which one I'm giving up. Alright, but if we were to build this person, we would be doing something like Frost Snap, Shadowborn, Chilling Critical, Icy Winds, this one's mine, Anatomy, Shooting Sharp, and finally something down here, either one of these 2. I think whether or not you choose to go for this or this depends on whether or not you have a superior expanded magazine available for this person. If you get a superior expanded magazine early on, this soldier really just like starts shining a lot. This soldier's power level, in fact, scales directly based on whether or not you have a superior expanded magazine or an advanced expanded magazine. You never build the training center anyways, not like this mad. Hey, I rushed the training center in one of our runs. It wasn't very good though. I wouldn't mind giving up not training center. I wouldn't mind giving up a early resistance comms for a training center. That's one option. Last time I actually could have built a training center, I just didn't have the money at that point. Getting money can be kind of challenging sometimes. Now, in this run, I am going to try to double down on training up certain soldiers, and in this case, we're going to be doing our Assault Trooper and our Crasher. Also, the Assault Trooper needs a name. Anyone want a soldier? Who would like to be our super cool Assault Soldier? This guy looks so cool. His helmet looks neat. I like the shape of his helmet. Simply capture the VIP on Lib 3 and you don't need resistance comms. I mean, if you're doing a Liberate All Regions run, technically that's possibly a viable option. Alright, Obras, let's get you in here. Okay, I can't fit the S, but there you are. Okay, let's do the loadouts here. Traditional sword. I can even fit in one more rookie if I wanted to. We should probably do that. One more rook. Rookie. Who are we gonna be training up for our next rookie? I'm thinking... we'll do... Let's do pufferfish. Alright, time to load up the squad. What do we do in terms of loadout? Maybe one AP grenade, HE grenade, assault shotgun, another SMG plus more grenades to kill drones. We've got a Storm Rider over here. Let's give you a suit of armor, med kit, and another AP maybe. Actually, you're gonna have struggle with drones, more HEs. I was wondering if I could put an SMG on this person, because this person's mobility is going to be kind of weak for the pistol build. Alright, that is going to be our loadout here. Should be quite good.
Sky Ranger deployed. We're in the pipe. 5x5.
Would getting the remove letter limit mod on names help? Wait, there's a mod for that? I didn't even think that there would be a mod for that, but thinking about it now, I guess I shouldn't be too surprised that someone made something like that.
I have made a number of interesting discoveries.
Oh, I should have been grabbing the black market. That was my mistake. Should have definitely been going black market first. Get our basic research going.
Something of note.
Yeah, I definitely should have been going black market.
We can now work to establish contact with local resistance groups operating out of regions around the.
Do I do black market or
Once we've
contact
collected
first?
Sufficient intel to make contact.
I feel like
we'll need to
contact first
scan
is the right
target
choice.
region for the operative signal.
Setting course for Indonesia.
How many days left? 6 days until 100%. 4 days until 100%. Mission expires in 5 days. Okay, so I can just wait until those hit at 100% and switch you guys back over to intel while we try to get down to vulnerable.
Attempting to establish local regional contact.
Hey, brand new recruit, nice.
Long live the resistance.
Regional contacts located.
Alright, we got ourselves a brand new region over here. Gonna slap someone else on this region for now. And we're just gonna start scanning up here for different missions. At this point, I'm just gonna wait a little bit longer before I switch them back over to intel. Do I go for the black market or find more missions? Probably find more missions. Ooh, no, stop. Okay, back to intel with you guys. And here we go. Got ourselves an extremely light extract supplies mission. Sounds good. Let's get out there. Also, I forgot to say, but happy birthday, Ronar. Thank you very much, Universe Antimatter. And yes, anyone can be a soldier when I ask for one. Our subs are in our character pool, but if any soldier spawns without a name, then I just ask for any random person in chat. 50 bucks. Tama actually looks like his soldier IRL. I remember long ago, Tama streamed a bit of Hollow Knight and I watched it. And he looks like a younger version of that character that showed up there. Alright then guys, let's get ready for our first mission after Geek Crasher. Let's make these two a good one. It feels birthday, man. Ronar should stop asking for volunteers and instead forcibly conscript his viewers into his army. Forcibly conscript viewers. I like to let the lurkers lurk if they want to lurk, instead of actively participating. People just want to chill and watch, right? Thank you very much for that, airport.
What's your battle plan?
Okay, let's get the entire squad climbing up here.
Will do.
Now, there could be drones around here, so we have to exercise some caution. We can't peek over there just yet until we're completely ready to run over.
On the move.
Once we're ready to peek, then we'll peek.
Heading out.
Nothing.
Position confirmed.
Okay. The first hard part of this mission is dealt with, which is climbing over the ledge without getting revealed.
Moving. Moving to designated position. I've got enemy movement here.
Okay, there's a drone right behind us, but it's behind us, so hopefully we don't have to worry too much about it. Oh, or if it just runs right towards us and reveals us. Okay, let's quickly move from the spot before it reveals us. Our goal is to get as many people next to crates as possible before we begin the mission, and activate the whole map at once because I'm doing this.
Moving.
I think I crashed my game by clicking on unsubscribe from a mod while XCOM was running. I've never done that before. Like, you mean from AML? You just unclicked AML's, one of your mods on AML?
Visibility is excellent.
Can the game even uninstall a mod while it's running?
Time to motor.
Like, if I just randomly opened up our launcher, right? And I was just like, here, let's go, turn off, well, let's just go randomly turn off, like, Long War of the Chosen. Will that actually, like, just break everything? Or would the game wait until it closes before it uninstalls? Because I feel like that would make more sense, right? That the game waits. It might, yeah, if Steam decides to... Wait, it'll just delete stuff halfway through the game. That's really funny. There's a drone sitting right behind us. Who is gonna stand next to the early crate here? I guess it would be this guy down
Stepping
here.
off.
We got some crates in that corner, so don't forget about that. I think I'll have Tama possibly run for that one.
Heading to that location.
Tama has a lot of HP, so I can afford to push him a little bit harder. Okay, then.
Rolling out.
We'll sit here for now. I'm out of action, so I don't want to accidentally activate the entire map. I do want to see if I can kill this pod first, though. They're kind of in a good killing position. They're also kind of far out. If I wanted to ignore them, I could.
Roger that.
Oh, there's a lot of crates over here. I kind of want to send someone out there to hang out with Tama. Help him collect crates over here in this corner. I think that's pretty much everything, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11, 12 would be somewhere down in here, I think.
These guys make up the bulk of the
Okay, if we're gonna do this, we have to go really damn hard. Because we're gonna basically be fighting everything on the map at once if I do this.
I'll comply.
Oh, yep, that's pretty much the entire map. Okay, so we see where everything is. If we decide that we want to do this, we can probably do this. And then I would have Tama grab these crates moving backwards, maybe. Oh, this is weird. Okay. Depending on how many enemies we have to fight at once, I may or may not consider doing this. Let's wait a few turns, see if we can have to deal with less. Or if I can just like start killing these guys, that would be fine too. Maybe in an ideal situation... Oh no, we're just gonna get revealed by a drone actually. Hello! Hey look, it's another Advent Assault Trooper. I kinda wish I had more time to manufacture magnetic grenades. I should have actually done that. Okay, normally I don't activate the stuff immediately, but in this case we're going to be moving from these spots. So I should just be activating the crates as soon as I can.
Position compromised.
Unfortunately, Tama is kind of stuck next to this drone with that zone of control. I think that drone can reach you and stun you no matter where you go. I was hoping Tama could pick up all that loot for us down there. Might not be the case though. I do get a couple of shotgun shots from over here on most of these enemies. Let's see, the assault shot does 4 to 6. I can probably get behind these two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 it says. Where's the 7th? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I don't see where 7 is. We do have an AP grenade this way. I can't reach with the grenade on those guys, but Jane Kelly can move up and flashbang. I can also run you back to help kill these guys with grenades. Or chops. Do I do AP grenade or do I... Yeah, I think I do this actually. Is there another person back here? I didn't see if there was another guy back here or not. It's saying that there's 7 active though, so there's something around here that I'm missing. Oh, it's right there. Okay. Okay, there's a guy somewhere around the inside over here, it seems. There they are, okay. So now that we found everything back in here, we do have an AP grenade that we can launch over here. That doesn't exactly hit everything that I want to hit though. Let's start with an assault shot against this guy real quick. Beautiful damage. we can actually finish off at least one Advent Trooper and possibly kill off the Frost Trooper, depending on how much damage this does. Not enough for a kill, unfortunately, but we do get a good hit. That's pretty solid. Tama's gonna get stunned by a drone and get completely harassed by that thing. Not much we can do to save him, though. We have some shots over here, potentially. You know what I'm actually gonna do? I'm just gonna completely ignore Tama's cries for help and just go grab the rest of the crates using Bonsai, I think.
I'm all over it.
Okay, Bonsai is just gonna grab the rest of the crates. We can finish off this guy over here with you, so let's do that next.
Too weak for this world. I'll hold on to it for the time being.
Good loot. And now we need to move into a spot where this shotgunner can't kill us. I think like back in here should be safe. Maybe even like back up here or something. I think this is actually a relatively safe little corner in this spot there. That's pretty solid.
I'm trusting you here.
Can you reach another crate, Tama? No, Tama, you failed me.
Bombs away!
Okay, we're gonna shred that thing down a bit. You're gonna come down here and get ready to start grabbing the remaining crates over here. Probably have you down over here, and then I'll have you run over and start helping Tama with the grenades. And we'll just completely ignore the Advent Troopers on that side of the map, I guess. I can also set up a guard if I want to be able to tank a hit from this guy. I could also just have Jane Kelly run down here and chop this guy. Can those guys hit me from there, though? Yes, they definitely can. Okay, so don't mess around with that. Obras is in a bit of danger, though. I think this guy might be able to come down here, maybe. We can also flashbang if we have to. Yeah, maybe we just come down here and throw a flashbang through here on top of that guy. That's like the really, really safe option. I'm down for the safe option here. I think this turn is pretty much as good as we could have it be.
Blinding him.
And then just have you run to a spot where they can't kill you. Maybe somewhere inside of the stairwell I think they can't reach.
I am on my way.
And then next round you can jump over and kill him. He actually had a 54% chance with that shot. Sentry is on Overwatch, unfortunately. Tama is going to get stunned.
Firebrand is on deck for recovery.
And
Keep
here we go.
logging those
Crates are getting picked
Menace
up.
on 5.
Okay then, we have to get past that Overwatch. How do we get past that Overwatch? We also have this person over here with the concealing shot. Where's the other crate that's being marked? It's over. Oh no, it's up there! I don't know if I can get that one. It's too far away, no! Oh, this one's pretty hard to get too. Oh no, we might lose a crate. That's very tragic. You're able to grab this crate. But that means you won't be helping Tama for this round. We'll have you try to kill off that drone. See if you can connect a shot. Nice shot, okay. Then we no longer need to help Tama, he's
One
good.
down, thousands to go.
Okay then, if that is the case, we will take the rookie. Bufferfish, you're gonna come down to here and grab this crate now. Evac flare, that's a good point. I always forget it on these types of missions.
Good work. Advent's
evac
locator
flare.
is down and our transponder is active. Firebrand
Right around
will
there should be
handle the
safe.
pickup.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
You guys think there's any way for me to blow up that guy's? If I'm able to take one step forward, I can blow him up. Then I would just need to have you. You're just one tile short of being able to reach that and run. Also, I think you have to be on this side. I don't think you can mark it from this side. Not like that side's safe. He would just come around here and shoot you in the back. We also have Jane Kelly. I'm not keen on getting her wounded, though. Would definitely prefer not getting her wounded. There's a Frost officer back there somewhere. I think we might just have to lose that crate. I don't think we're getting it. Okay, that kill is quite nice. Wait, where's the... Ah, shoot, I can't see the sentry now. No, I can't see the sentry anymore! Alright, this is no longer safe for us to run out for. I mean, it was never safe to begin with, but now it's like extra not safe. I could try to grenade this thing. I don't think it'll matter too much, though. I think we just hunker down here and just wait around. We'll lose one crate. It's a 11 crate mission. That's still pretty good. I'm trying really hard to figure out if I can grab this safely somehow. I don't think there's any way we're grabbing that safely. I would need to, like, kill two things and not get hit by the Overwatch while grabbing it. I don't think there's any way that's happening. Yeah, just hunker down for the round. You're gonna get ready to jump down and chop someone as soon as the opportunity arises. It just hasn't arisen yet. You can grenade that guy, so just get a bit of damage on him. Make it easier for us to kill him next round with an assault shot. Jane Kelly is going to sit back here and get ready to do Jane Kelly things. I know that the captain is right there. I want to just run out and chop him when I get the chance next round. Thank you very much for the happy birthday, Washrog.
Advent just airlifted out their first crate. We're gonna
And
have
to everyone
move
else
fast if
who
we
said
wanna
it,
get
and if
the
I might have
rest.
missed it in chat, I appreciate it very much. Ronar making up new tenses. Making up new words. Hey guys, if an entire generation of kids are allowed to make up new words, I think I'm qualified to make up new words also. Nice shot. Bonsai has been doing excellent with the killing. I like how Tom was just sitting there. His contribution to this mission was grabbing 2 crates. To be fair, that's the same as Pufferfish too, but we like to make fun of Tama more. I could blow both of these guys up if I don't care about the loot. Is there any way for me to get the loot safely? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, I think I have to take Overwatch from this guy if I do that. This Frostroid isn't actually too damaging. I wouldn't mind taking a bit of chip from him. Maybe. Nah, let's not take chip damage if we don't have to. Just... Oh gosh, this grenade's terrible. I can't get him with a grenade. Apparently this grenade just doesn't hit the frost droid. Wait. There it is. Just gotta pixel hunt a little bit. Good day, he didn't have loot on him. Who's getting this kill? I think Jane Kelly, because we are going to try and rush her up to Master Sergeant. Destroyed. Nice work.
X-ray neutralized.
Okay then, not too shabby. Let's grab that last crate and start waiting on the evac zone. I think there's one more drone on the map. It says killed 7, and I saw a drone earlier at the start of the map that we just never found. I'm gonna start just moving our troops up there, just in case we find him and we have to kill him. Alright then, pufferfish, get up here. Mark that crate, and let's get ready to go home.
I'm on it.
We could wait around to get the EXP from the drone.
Copy that.
I'm feeling a bit lazy about that, so we will not be doing that.
I'm all over it.
Oh, there was another crate! I missed the second one! No! That was an easily avoidable one. And thank you very much for the sub, Taillock!
Ronner 1 Explosives, happy birthday.
Thank you very
Commander
much for
Ronner
happy
1
birthdays.
Explosives.
-1 crate to ADHD. That was an easily avoidable one. We could have gotten that one too. Ah well, 10 crates is still pretty good. 10 out of 12. Missed a great. I know, right? We missed a great. Oh, and the loot. I'm really not paying attention when I'm reading Twitch chat.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
It's okay. How bad could it be losing 2 crates and the loot?
Operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Okay, a very imperfect mission, but technically it's a flawless mission, so we'll take it.
And despite the destruction left in their wake, XCOM refuses to let go of the ways of the old world. They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them. We are grateful to the Elders for their support.
Alright then, first things first, let's get some promotions out of the way, and we'll promote the rookies back in base.
An impressive performance, Commander. Our troop skills are improving with every deployment.
Oh, I never marked your perks. I will do that when I get the chance. And Jane Kelly's perks. I apparently completely forgot to do all of these perks for these guys. I'll do that back at base. Decent amount of stuff. Very happy to pick up any amount of Elerium crystals early on for the laser weapons. Laser research requires a decent amount of Elerium crystals, so you do have to get a good amount, or you have to render an Elerium core. Alright then, we got our Storm Rider over here. I was going to do something with you, but I forgot what it was. I can afford to take Concentration and Steadfast on this soldier, and we can also take Dedication. Nope, that's a lie. We have Combat Intelligence low.
I'm not sure they have to do all that much convincing at this point.
And I'm not sure I'd trade my freedom for a few hot meals and the cure for the common cold.
Well, maybe not. But what about the terminally ill?
If I were to do something with this soldier,
can offer them something we can't.
I would probably
You're
do...
wrong about that, Doctor. We can offer them freedom,
Wind
even if
cause
it means they have to
fury.
endure the pains of being human.
I just hope they see it that way.
Now, normally when you do a melee build, you have to run Shadow Step. But in this case, we can probably forego Shadow Step since we have Dedication. This allows us to ignore reaction fire, but it's on a cooldown. However, usually you only need it once, so we'll have Dedication, and then maybe we can use that Dedication so that we can do one of these two perks. Gore has a chance to panic enemies when you kill something. It's based on rank times a percentage, damage times a percentage, and max HP times a percentage minus enemy will. Where rank equals soldier's rank, counting squaddy as rank 1. Enemy will is will of the enemy that can panic. Max HP is maximum HP of the killed enemy. So basically if you kill a boss, you'll probably panic a bunch of stuff all at once. I'm curious what the range of this is. Depending on the range, this could actually be quite good. Like, imagine you kill a Muton Elite or something with your sword plus concentration, and then everything around him just starts panicking because you just took out like 30 HP or something like that. Or if you killed like a Requiem boss, that would definitely just put everything on panic mode. The other option is Concussive Blows. Your melee critical hits disorient. Critical hits against disoriented enemies stun, and melee attacks against stunned enemies deal more damage. Now, this is something where if you're trying to lock down an enemy unit, like a boss unit of some sort, there is actually a decent amount of value in this. Low is 35 AP. I'd take Dedication plus Parkour. Yeah, this isn't a bad choice, and then you could probably fit in Flashbanger at some point too. I wouldn't mind going like 5 points over on the soldier, but maybe not 10 points over, but this would be ideal if I could pick 2 perks. If possible, I would take these, but most likely we'd have to like do something like take these 3 down here. Now, because this guy gets Dedication, I actually have the ability to take something other than Shadow Step, which normally we'd be forced to take this. I might try to do some sort of Concussive Blows crit build. That does sound like a decent amount of fun. Sounds like kind of fun. And then we could do a sword and shield build. If we do that, we can do something like, they spelled disorients wrong. There's 2 R's in there, literally unplayable. If I were to do some build with this guy, I might try Concussive Blows. I never get to take Concussive Blows because Shadow Step is always like the mandatory pick here. Same with Gore, although Gore is something I don't know how often I would use. I don't know how strong the panic chance is on that. Make a Sting Grenade Grenadier to work with the guy. Hey, that could work. Or I could just set it up himself too. Now that he gets Concussive Blows, he can actually just do it himself. The initial Knight's Charge will cause the Disorient, followed by as long as we get a critical hit against the target, then we can get the Stun, which we can easily get using Coup de Gracie. And this guy will have an excuse to take these 2 perks, or I could take Cutthroat for extra crit chance too. This is actually quite interesting. I'm probably going to do something with this. Haymaker, and deals critical electric damage. Does this work with Concussive Blows? Oh, that's a good question. Does Haymaker work with Concussive Blows? Riposte means free disorient chance. What do you mean by free disorient chance? Learning Riposte makes the soldier immune to impairing effects. Counts as a reaction attack. It suffers aim penalties and cannot crit. Counterattack deals damage from the primary weapon. So it doesn't do it with the shield, it seems. Oh, +1 hit for concussive blows, I see. But concussive blows requires critical hits though. That's the issue. Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna take Cutthroat. It also gives us armor piercing, which is great. I think Cutthroat and maybe Haymaker deals critical electrical damage. I think the critical damage does work for concussive blows, right? Even though it's not like regular damage, it's electrical damage. It should probably function. So we do Knight's Charge, Haymaker, Cutthroat, and then something down here, Dervish or Protect and Serve. Does Dervish work with this? Is there a cooldown on this? Main hand melee attack. 3-turn cooldown. So yeah, we could take Dervish or we could take Protect and Serve. Gain a non-movement point action after using 1 for all and shield. Oh, I get it. I get how this soldier is supposed to work. You use Knight's Charge to run in and hit something. Then you're allowed to shield wall and then hit them again. Oh, that's cool actually. Hold up. Oh, that's a cool combo. You can make like a really tanky melee guy with this. Alright, I'm down for this build. Let's try this one. Make a melee attack with your shield that leaves your opponent disoriented and stunned for 1 action. Melee attacks always cost 1 action point and do not end turn. Does this stack a bunch of, can stun stack if the enemy is disoriented? Like, let's say there's an enemy that's disoriented and he's already stunned for 2 actions. If I just repeatedly slam that guy with like 3 more actions, does he just like get stunned for 3 more turns? Because that would actually give a lot of value to Windcaller's Fury if I decided to try something with extra action points in this. We have regular slash already. Windcaller's Fury is kind of pointless with Knight's Charge. That's true. That's true. You're right about that. Alright, I guess we take Shield Trauma. Alright, let's try this out. We are just going to dump Disorient and Stuns on our targets using Alex's build here. Alright, that should be very exciting. I was going to decide on a build with you. I can do either a Knight, a Sharpshooter, or a Mad Jack. You have pretty good aim. I'm thinking Sharpshooter, actually. Let me just make sure that I'm not going to be making other Sharpshooters here. Agent. How's your hack stat? Average hack stat. I could make you into the robot. I could make you go Hoplite and turn you into a robot. I could try out Dragoon for the ECMs. Dragoon did get changed a bit, although your hack stat isn't good, so I probably won't do Dragoon, but there's an option there if we wanted to just look at what the hack stat is. I do have access to the Buccaneer class with Tama. I'm thinking we do Buccaneer. Your hack stat is only 1. Now, I know you like being the hijacker. I could make a really funny 1 hack stat hijacker. That would be funny in its own strange way. I'm thinking we do Buccaneer, though. I don't know why, just the idea of having a 1 hack stat hacker would be really funny, but we should probably make a team comp that works. Is this free? 0 turn cooldown? Hey, you can be like a zombie killer, dude. That's kind of neat. Average intelligence. He does come with cool under pressure, so you can get away with doing a route build if we wanted to, but I think we should just use the sawed-off shotgun. Oh no, I got another text on my phone. Which place is trying to scam me this time? They're wishing me a happy birthday. Who's wishing me a happy birthday? How dare you? It's my dentist, actually.
With all that's been going on, we've never really had time to consider the possibility, but I have to.
It's fine, I've given up on my hijacker dreams. I just want to succeed, says Tama. You know, if I had read that comment earlier, I would have made you into a hijacker just to make you fail as a hijacker. Formidable, bring him on. Butcher, Whirlwind. We could do something with Bring 'em on Shotgun. Shotgun builds are always fun. You don't get aggression though. Here, I'm gonna shuffle your perks around. You didn't end up being a hijacker, so let's make you a very strong Buccaneer. Bladestorm. Interesting, you can do Bladestorm plus None Shall Pass for a really fun combo. Center mass. What variant of Buccaneer are we doing? What variant are we gonna try out? Crit chance for every 1% of HP the target is missing. I'm very curious. Deals critical damage increased by the target's missing health. How does this actually calculate? It doesn't say. It sounds really cool. Blade Master, cool under pressure, hamstring. I know they said that this no longer... Wait, this one can apply multiple times. Did you guys change it so that these debuffs, these permanent debuffs no longer stack? I know for the other one, I think Tetzer said that they no longer stack with the bullseye or whatever that perk was called. There's like this sniper rifle variant of this thing which crits and debuffs your aim and stuff. That one no longer stacks. Does this one still stack? Because the description was never updated. This one could be kind of cool though. Like all knife attacks, this one uses one action, does not end your turn. If this stacks, I'd be willing to take it. I mean, even if it doesn't stack, I would probably take it. Never tried hamstring before. It's a pretty rare perk. You either have to be Master Sergeant on Agent and running knives, or you have to get it like as a Master Sergeant perk on most other classes. So it's pretty rare to actually find this. I'd consider taking a hamstring build. Liquidator does not work with the sawed-off shotgun, unfortunately. You actually have to build pistols if you want to use Liquidator. Heavy hitter, cool under pressure. I think we've seen just about everything this thing has to offer. Shadow Melt is very unique and very interesting on the Buccaneer. Although I don't think this class really benefits from Shadow, besides just being able to act as a scout. This is still good no matter what. Being able to scout as a Buccaneer is pretty cool. Disarming strike. Ooh. You know, we could consider a run and slice build actually. Yeah, I'm down for a run and slice build. That could be fun. How many points is that? That costs quite a bit though. This always costs so much. Heavy hitter is boring but powerful. Yeah, it's powerful for sure. I'm leaning towards doing this though. Some sort of hamstring, disarming strike, run and slice build. That sounds like fun. Imagine just debuffing the hunter's accuracy by 30 permanently. I'd love to do that. In fact, you might actually become part of the hunter hunting squad if I decide to go this route. Alright, how do we make a run and slice build with this guy? We can either take Keen Edge or Concentration. This is better versus Chosen and versus Muton Elites. This counters Berserkers, and this is just best damage overall. I think this has slightly more value, except for versus the Chosen, right? Just make sure I got some way out after slicing. Yeah, we have to make sure that you survive. Do we have a way for you to survive? Definitely Shadow Step is top priority here. I'm pretty sure None Shall Pass is like the best value perk here at the first level. Maybe Dogpile has some merit. But I'm pretty sure none shall pass is usually going to be the best thing that you can pick at that level. Burial Blade, Focus. Alright, Tama, since you're not the hijacker that you wish to be, I'll let you kind of decide what you want to be with this guy. Would you rather be more sawed-off shotgun focused or more sword focused? One of these two is fine. Whirlwind is what would get you out safely, though, if we decided to go for safety. How would this work? First time you fire your sawed-off shotgun, each turn doesn't cost an action. Can this be used when you're out of actions? You can't use it when you're out of action. So you can't double dash up to something and shoot it. You have to make sure that you have movement points left. I mean, I am set up for a run and slice build. Let's do a run and slice build. Oh, full swords, huh? I'm down for full swords. I think Keen Edge is a little bit better than concentration. Oh, are we going like maximum swords? I feel like it's worth it to have both barrels of the sawed-off shotgun. Burial Blade is quite good though. There's some value in just being able to delete something that normally would stasis. But being able to do 40 damage with a sawed-off shotgun is really funny. I think this is a little bit better. And since we're hunting the Chosen, I think... What is better for killing the Chosen? Is it Finishing Stroke or Butcher? Butcher sawed-off shotgun is just too funny, though. It's gonna do such absurd amounts of damage, there's no reason not to take it, right? Although I never get to use Finishing Stroke. I don't really get Master Sergeant versions of these guys too often. Maybe we'll see what it's like. Oh, you know what? Finishing Stroke plus Fearsome probably works. Whenever you get a critical hit, other enemies panic. Finishing Stroke. This deals critical damage, right? Yeah, this deals critical damage. We could do this way. This is one way to do it, or we can do Butcher Untouchable. I'm actually not sure what the best way to build this is. They all sound pretty viable in terms of ways to build them. Untouchable lets you just kill something and stand out in the open, whereas Finishing Stroke and Fearsome has a chance to control everything around you. Whirlwind gets you to safety, and then you can do something like Fearsome Whirlwind or something. Well, then you're out of ways to crit besides a sawed-off shotgun. Well, 40 damage will also delete someone with stasis. It's true. I think we'll do Finishing Stroke plus Fearsome. Yeah, I think it'll be a fun combo to try out. Yeah, I think if you run up to a Chosen and just slap them with a Finishing Stroke, they'll probably just instantly drop dead and die. Probably. Alright, I think I'm down for this build. So, the combo will be, you use Run and Slice to run up to someone and stab them. Then you get to immediately use Hamstring on them. If they try to run away, you hit them with None Shall Pass. If you decide that you don't want to use Run and Slice, or for whatever reason it's on cooldown and you can't reset it, you can always choose to go with Sawed-Off Shotgun. Or if you just need raw damage, because I think this always out damages Run and Slice plus Hamstring. And when you're out of Sawed-Off Shotgun ammo, you can use Run and Slice and one of your blade abilities to get kills. And you'll also be able to bypass heavy armor with Keen Edge. So for example, if we run up against a boss that has like 9 armor, we can bypass that 9 armor. So there's that. And then Finishing Stroke plus Keen Edge should be enough damage to kill most boss units, I think. Okay. That's going to be your build. A combination of debuff and raw damage.
The
Should be
Advent
quite
propaganda
interesting.
machine is running full steam. We're picking
Now,
up their
Gene Kelly, I
transmission
said I was going to
feeds
do
way out in
something
the
with
middle
you,
of
and that
nowhere.
something is going to basically be battle lording around with hidden reserves and buckle your slosh, and maybe heavy hitter if I can afford it, although whether or not I'm able to afford something like that seems to be under question here. Then after that, we're going to be taking something like... Disabling Shot plus Hidden Reserves is actually quite a powerful combo. We could opt to do this. But there's something to be said about having Butcher. I do like having Butcher. These two are a fine combo. I'll decide which one I want more. Oh, you know what? Sidewinder works with Hidden Reserves also, doesn't it? If I take Dervish and just start killing things, though, I wouldn't need Hidden Reserves. No, by taking Hidden Reserves, I don't need to take Dervish and I can get away with picking Sidewinder. That's what I should do. Reset all your cooldowns back to 0. What's the cooldown on this perk? Oh, it's once per mission, I see. So once per mission, I get to have my Battle Lord, my Disabling Shot, and my Sidewinder back off of cooldown. Well, that's kind of tempting. It doesn't. Sidewinder uses a debuff cooldown, so it can't be reduced. Oh, it can't be? Okay, okay. Thanks for pointing that out for me. Quite unfortunate, but that's alright. Definitely taking Shadow Step on you. Probably taking Keen Edge. We're probably going to take either Concentration or Sixth Sense. Lightfoot can be funny also, if I just wanted to make Gene Kelly go really fast. Bladestorm or Aggression, and finally... You know, she crits so much, I kind of want to give her Aggression just to really get those rando crits happening. Bladestorm is quite good value though during Battle Lord. How would we make this work out? So Hidden Reserves plus Disabling Shot. This is a really powerful combo. And I think Aggression fits a little bit better than Bladestorm because Aggression actually works with Disabling Shot, so I can actually stun 2 enemy units on the enemy turn. There's a lot of value in that. Although, what's the point of stunning an enemy if I have them take an action? Like, let's say, for example, there's a boss unit, right? The boss unit takes an action, and then I get to take an action, and then I stun him. But he's already taken an action and probably killed someone. Does that actually help me out? Well, this is good for outside of Battle Lord. If I'm not in the middle of Battle Lord and I take a Disabling Shot at something, I can stun it. But that's with the Bullpup, though. The Bullpup's not exactly the most accurate thing. You know, if I have a boss unit holo targeted plus Aggression and maybe a couple of other boosters, we could probably do something like Disabling Shot, reset, and then Disabling Shot again next round. That's like a 4-turn stun. There is actually a lot of value in being able to 4-action stun something with Disabling Shot. Or do I just want raw damage with Butcher? We are losing out on a lot of damage though. Like, if I get like 5 Axe Chops, right, with Battle Lord active, 30% of that is so much damage to be losing out on by not taking Butcher. I'll have to think really hard between these two. These two are kind of a really tough choice. Dervish is kind of cool too, just to reset stuff when Hidden Reserves finally goes away. And there will definitely be missions where I'm going to be needing to activate Hidden Reserves as well as get more cooldowns back up. The issue is, I kind of want Sidewinder to keep her alive. The endgame stuff can get really nasty, and Sidewinder would really help with that. Especially for a Battle Lord build. I think I should focus on survivability on Jane Kelly, so at the very least Sixth Sense and Sidewinder are things I should take. And then after that we can decide what else we want to do with her. Disabling Shot. I guess I could use Disabling Shot to disable really dangerous boss units and then do Battle Lord. That's one option. I do really like having Butcher though. That's like the difference between 2-shotting and 1-shotting something. Okay, I'm gonna make the weird choice of not picking Disabling Shot. I'm gonna see how this works out. And that also means the only thing I really reset with hidden reserves is my Battle Lord, unless I take pistol perks. There's already another person I'm planning on taking pistol perks for, so this kind of is pushing it a little bit. I don't know if I can get away with doing all this as much as I want to. Just stun a Biozerker, it's worth it, yeah. Like, I could do something where I take hidden reserves and try to do some super awesome, like, pistol killer build with hidden reserves resetting things like fan fire during the enemy turn, so I can fan fire like 3 times in a row or something like that. Or a dervish. Stuff like this could be really fun. But I feel like it's a lot more combat intelligence that I have to just use up. It's probably not worth it. It's probably more worth it to just do like hidden reserves disabling shot. But I don't know, have you guys seen the damage that we do with the axes? Being able to just chop something and bring it down to 0 is so nice. I really do want to be able to do that. I really like the new Gene Kelly kit. It makes me think a lot about the things I want to do. What other perks can you take? You can hidden reserves the airstrike. Cyclic fire, pinpoint. Saturation fire. Squad sight, double tap. Squad sight, burst fire, Battle Lord. Stuns the target and shreds all of its armor. Wow, that is actually really cool. Crippling blow. You could Battle Lord with a comp, or not Battle Lord, you could hidden reserves that and just use it twice. You know, that's actually got value in it. I think if I were to ever hunt the Chosen, I would not mind using Crippling Blow. Is this the same thing as Hamstring? This might actually be... Oh, it's non-stacking, never mind. Hidden Reserves doesn't make that worth. Dashing melee attack, single action, doesn't end turn, grants a movement only action. Get Butcher then, big numbers go burr. Yeah, I feel like big numbers go burr is really funny. Also, we can't stun the Chosen if I do decide to make her into a Chosen Hunter. There's value in hunting the Chosen. And if we ever get to late enough game, then we take all of this stuff. I said this before in the past, but the end goal is to make a version of Beyond Legendary where liberating all regions is a requirement. That way the player has to spend as much time fighting endgame stuff as possible. So if I were to do like that type of liberate all regions run, if we ever got that far, that's when you would start picking up a bunch of pistol perks. For now though, I'll take our Shadow Step and keep on going. When Ted makes Hamstring non-stacking, I'll switch to Hamstring. Okay. That makes sense. So currently Hamstring seems like it can still stack from how you guys are describing it. I might take an Agent just so I can get a Hamstringer. Your hack stat isn't super high, but like, what, you're... Like, most guys would have like 10 hack stat, that's when I would turn them into an Agent. It's not even that big of a difference, 5 hack stat. I think I'll do an Agent with you. I could also do a Dragoon. I've been wanting to build a Dragoon at some point, but let's start with an Agent. Pretty good shooting Agent, hit and run. Battle space. One cool thing about this Agent is that you actually have pretty decent accuracy, so if I did decide to turn you into a sniper, I could, as long as I took license to kill. And I could switch between being a knifer and a sniper type unit.
Where is the donation bar, Ron, or do you hate
Thank
money?
you very much for the donation, Jan. Where is the donation bar? Do I hate life? I never built a donation bar. I should probably set that up or something.
In that stuff.
Someone in YouTube asked, what happened? Was it just a fucked up ambush that ruined everything? We died on the network tower, So if you went back on YouTube, I think the YouTube crashed at some point, because my PC crashed and YouTube never reloaded towards the end of the stream. But we died on that mission, and it's not too hard to imagine how we died on it after everything played out. You had one, I thought, during Oh, this one's not an XCOM-a-thon, so I don't have the donation bar up. I could set it back up again. It's actually right here, I think, right? Yeah, it's right there. This, of course, isn't counting all the subs and stuff that we've gotten. But, no, I actually added the subs in on, I had to manually add the subs in, so for the previous XCOM-a-thon, I had that thrown in. Today's not really an XCOM-a-thon. Today is more of just, I wanted to stream and hang out with you guys a bit. But sure, let's keep that up there for now. I always try to liberate all regions because I love to explore everything the mods has to offer. It's true. I think the regular game, though, isn't really built for liberate all regions because the game kind of turns into a cakewalk after a while. I'm trying to see how much Rishi stuff scales into endgame, and I want to see like how long a player could survive under those conditions, and if it's even possible. I wonder how good a hit and run build would be on this person. Hit and run Hunter's Instincts. Quite solid. I wanted to do a hamstring build, but I'm actually leaning towards double tap. Let's see. Activate to fire a standard shot and a second action restricted to an additional shot or overwatching. So double tap works with a sniper rifle, and it doesn't work with hit and run, I think, right? I don't think I can hit and run with that. I don't think so, because sniper rifle shots are turn ending unless otherwise stated, so I could shoot the first time. The second shot I would have both the double tap action as well as a bonus action from this and a bonus action from hit and run, but the next shot that I take will just end my turn immediately, so I still only get 2 shots. So unfortunately hit and run does not work with double tap. However, hit and run does allow me to carry a sniper rifle and shoot twice, technically, without the double tap. Because compensation, if I use 2 actions up, I will get back 1 action, right? And then I get back another action with hit and run. So technically I get to shoot twice. Technically, if that's what I wanted to do. The other option is I can use compensation plus hit and run to do a shot, reload, and steady weapon. That's actually pretty cool that you can get away with doing that. Maim is a special shot that deals normal damage. Walk fire, if we decided to go hit and run. There's also CCS, battle space, bandolier, tracking, trench gun, hunter's instincts, fan fire, face off. I kind of wanted to go hamstring just so I could have multiple things using hamstring, but Tedster's probably going to nerf this soon. So it probably wouldn't even be worth it, because by the time I get up to Master Sergeants, it'll probably be like another 10 days. 10 streams worth of days. And by then, he'll probably have changed it. I could also just go the usual stealth build. Shadow Melt. I do have a lot of stealthers already. I could make a full stealth squad, that would be fun. A squad that's focused purely on just stealthing missions. That could be funny in its own way. Gain an action when revealed from stealth by your own action. This is actually a pretty powerful combo. Using Phantom, right? You'd run out and stab something. You'd get an extra action from this as well as an extra action from this. Then you get to stab like 3 times each time you break out of concealment. That's a pretty fun combo. We also have a guy that has battle space and tracking, which is incredibly valuable. This is very, very good value. Incredibly good value, in fact. If I wanted to make a stealth build, this would be a pretty decent option for it. 10, 15, so that's 25 points, and then I just need to spend like another 10 or 20 points for the last bit. I can do bandolier, I can do pistols, or I could just stick with this, that's fine. It's not like we have to use up all our points. I could just slap in bandolier, I guess. Yeah, we could just do a stealth build. Perfect plan, phantom, something here. Maybe lacerate to work with run and slice. Lacerate or concentration to kill chosen. If I decide to kill chosen, I could do this. Concentration or combatives to tank berserkers, although you're kind of stealthing so you won't be doing that too much. I think lacerate's the best choice here. And it'll also give you a perk that can reset run and slice while we're waiting, because if I have to wait all the way till Master Sergeant to get a perk to reset stuff, that'd be kind of a pain in the ass. So I think this is the better choice to pick. And then after that, we'll take Conceal in case you can't get back into concealment yourself. And also, Shadow Melt as Master Sergeant, so you do need some way to get concealment back if I want to train you as a stealth soldier for a bit. Then Lightfoot, and finally Lightning Reflexes. Or Lightning Fang if I want to just get more damage. More damage can be kind of funny too. Also, that's one heck of an outfit. This person, I actually was hitting the random button and this popped up and I was like, alright, you know what? We'll stick with this just because you have it. It's completely inappropriate for combat, but hey, I don't tell my soldiers how they can dress. As for perks over here, Lightfoot is better for stealthing, but Anatomy is better for damage, as well, especially for multi-stabbing. Technically this is much better. But I think I want you to be mostly a stealth-oriented soldier. I want to have like a team of stealth units that just kind of walk around in shadow, because we have the option this time. We have the Snake, we have the Scout, and we have the Agent. We could do a full stealth team, and that would be quite funny. I'm thinking we're gonna do that. Alright, last rank up, and we can do another mission. I think we'll just do a sharpshooter with you. What do we got? I did want a holo targeter, so I might make you into a holo targeter and just get you started training on this. Depends on whether or not I get a recon at some point, and even if I did get a recon, I might choose to not use the recon and just use the holo targeter. The thing about recon is that they can only mark once with their action, I believe, and they can't mark from squad sight. Oh no, I think they just need to get rapid targeting. It comes later in their tree. But they can't mark from squad sight is the issue. They have to like be all the way up there, and they usually are, but sometimes they can't actually see a certain target, whereas this person can pretty much almost always see something and holo target it. So there's value in this, and also the holo targeter kill build is actually quite powerful now. Sniper Elite plus Eiffel Watch is pretty powerful. Did these guys get perks that work with Overwatch? I think they do, right? Lock and Load is the first one that comes to mind. Stiletto, Lightning Reflexes, they get Shredder. You get Stationary Threat, which is always a good thing. Skykeeper, Cool Under Pressure. They get Cool Under Pressure even though this already gives you crit. Is there any reason to not take Sniper Elite if we have Cool Under Pressure? I think this is just a better version of Cool Under Pressure. Sharpshooter's attacks ignore all dodge modifiers and have 25 aim and 25 crit chance. Yeah, this is much better to take. I was considering to do something like this for more damage, but I'm pretty sure you always want to take this. The 25 aim is just so good for reliability. And you get so much crit chance out of it. I feel like it would just be a mistake to not take this just to take Alpha Mike Foxtrot. I guess it kind of depends on the accuracy of the soldier also. Like, technically I can forego this and just take these two here.
Worked in close quarters like the Avenger. Before the war, we might have had time for training, but now they're gonna have to pick things up on the fly.
Like, this allows you to crit. You don't get the plus 25% crit chance though, but you do have concentration to negate the dodge modifiers in a similar way. The budget version of Sniper Elite down here. It costs 45 points to do it, just so I can get 4 bonus damage per shot. You can take Alpha Mike Foxtrot for more damage, yet mathematically I don't know if this is better or worse. It's more consistent with damage, but you don't get the crit chance. I don't know how much that hurts us. I think theoretically if you wanted to max out damage on this build, you would take out independent tracking for anatomy, right? I think that's how it would work. With Sharpshooter Hollow Targeter, you need 3 people, the Shooter, the Hollow Targeter, and the Stealth unit. With Recon, you only need 2, Recon and Shooter. That is true. You know, does this work with... I think I asked this before. Applies to the primary target of the ability... I think this only works if the if you mark them, not if someone else marks them, right? Yeah, whenever you hollow target an enemy. It has to be when this guy hollow targets. Sharpshooter is more of a mixed shooter slash hollow targeter build now and less of a hollow bot. Yeah, it's true. It used to just be a hollow bot. It was still really good even when it was a hollow bot by endgame. It was a bit weaker, however, in the early parts until it got to its multi-targeting and your other units. It really scaled based on how powerful their hollow targeter was. So their first power spike came at like the mech research, and then after that you had to wait all the way until Andromedon to get your final bit of a boost. But the hollow targeter build tends to shine really well during missions against boss units. So things like Chosen, Requiem stuff makes it so that the hollow targeter is much more valuable. I'll consider doing something like this. It's pretty rare that you get a chance to forego Sniper Elite, but it's a new perk. I want to play with the new perk. It's new, it's a shiny new perk. I want to play with it. Skykeeper, Stationary Threat. You know, technically Stationary Threat's like a weaker version of Alpha Mike Foxtrot, but not by much. This does 4 bonus damage, this does 3 bonus damage, I think, right? You know, there's value in that. And I could do something like this. 35... 45 points, yeah, that's reasonable. Sure, let's do that. Alright, let's keep on going, guys. I like how the first stream of a campaign always takes so long because we have to like read everything. Alright, where are we scanning? Down here or up there? I think up here for now, cause... yeah, I think up here for now. Extremely light. We didn't hit the 100% like I wanted to, but you know what? Still extremely light, and we got a full squad of 8 rookies, or 7 rookies plus a Reaper. Do I exist in the campaign yet? I'm not sure, Bladewalker. I don't believe so, though. I don't think I remember seeing your name. Oh, the reaction shots on hollow targeted units is gone? No, it actually got moved up. They got buffed, actually. Since Recon does/did the same thing except with better detection, only thing worse was the LBE officer. What's an LBE officer? Oh, lead by example officer. It doesn't work for multi-target. Wait, it doesn't? So you can't shoot a bunch of things at once. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Having it get moved up like that, I guess, does tune it down a bit. To be fair, though, having that perk work with multi-targeting as a Master Sergeant perk was probably very fair, if you wanted to keep it that way. And then you could just bump Sniper Elite down to, Gunnery Sergeant, I guess. This campaign sucks. Time to march. It's okay, Blade Walker. I'm sure you'll show up eventually.
The resistance is asking for
It was way
our
too
help
strong?
extracting
Okay,
the
I can
VIP
believe
and
that.
providing reconnaissance data.
I mean, a lot of Master Sergeant perks are
We've
quite
got the
strong, though.
coordinates, but it's likely we'll have to clear out a contingent of hostile forces.
I
to
remember
make this
back
work.
in the beginning of Long War 2 when it first came out, everyone was discovering like, oh man, serial sharpshooter so damn OP, or like chain lightning assault so damn OP. It was just like such a massive power spike when you hit Master Sergeant on so many units.
Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and proceed to the evac volume for extraction.
To instruct your men to exercise restraint using
Advent already knows we're here, so your position is concealed.
We have 9 soldiers on this mission, including the VIP. Alright, Danker dude, this one's all you.
San Francisco got me looking and moving like Mr. Bean. I'm at Magic City moving like the government. That pussy better stank, otherwise I don't want it.
Okay, first group of enemies. I think we're just grenading them all to death, probably. We can also just hang out, like... You know, if we just don't move, there's a good chance that they just activate and we can just overwatch them all to death. Let's do that.
Okay.
We're just gonna ball of death ourselves here.
On your order.
Time to scout.
Okay, I'll go.
Nice little ball of death for our soldiers.
Forward now.
This VIP must be feeling really safe. He's got like a full entire set of units here bodyguarding for him.
Let us claim this place anew.
Come, walk into me. How many SMG shots does it take to kill an advent trooper? 1, 2. This also saves us some grenades. 3,
Adjusting aim.
4, 5,
Still moving.
6. We didn't kill a single one. Not a single one died. Now, unfortunately, there's no easy way for you to get to high ground. I really wanted you to get to high ground somehow, but it doesn't seem like you're going to get that. So you are going to have to shoot them from the safety of this spot over here.
I'm moving lucrative.
We can shoot that guy in the back, or we can shoot the guy in the front. I do need to get past this guy's overwatch somehow before I'm actually allowed to move up with my soldiers, though. I'm kind of wanting to run with the VIP, but this guy will actually kill the VIP in one shot if he max rolls. Can we hit with a grenade? Not quite. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber. I think I have to shoot the sentry here. Thank you very much for the sub, Shinan! Much appreciated, man. Thank you very much for your support.
Do me a favor, Commander. Bring these kids home safely.
Bring these kids home safely. We'll do what we can. Although no promises to be made. Let's blast the sentry here. Nice shot.
Look at this shit.
Okay, now we can actually move forward, kind of. If that guy wasn't on Overwatch, things would be so much easier. Oh, I can sneak up to him. Perfect.
Onward, while there is still time.
Perfect. Okay, all Overwatches have been removed. We are now clear to just move in and explode the enemies with grenades. Try to get the ones further in the back first. Those ones will be the harder ones to reach. Almost killed him. One more. One more.
If you say so.
I could try to shoot him. Let's try shooting him, actually. Hey, Lamau! We actually landed a shot.
Dead. It has to be dead.
Okay, let's take the guys with one grenade and have them shoot first. just so we could try to conserve a few grenades. There we go. Landing our shots. We have 8 soldiers, so there should be no lack of resources here. Last guy alive is not super dangerous. He can't do too much damage, so I'm not too worried for leaving him alive. If I can't reach him with grenades, that is. Yeah, I can't reach him. We're just gonna take shots at him. Hey, look at that! Our guys are landing their shots. That's nice.
Is it clear?
You wanna land this shot too? Oh shit! They landed all their shots! You guys are champions.
Running dry on ammo.
These rookies have a bright future ahead of themselves. I'm looking forward to seeing all of you guys in action. Hi there.
I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck.
Miss.
Look guys, you miss all the 38% that you don't take. Frost Trooper on Overwatch is kind of annoying. Can't easily stop him from shooting at me. Who's gonna run that Overwatch? Is it VIP? Oh no, it's gonna be VIP, isn't it? Oh, it's gonna be VIP. Alright, VIP, you gotta run this Overwatch. Hopefully the Advent Trooper doesn't kill you afterwards. Nice job, VIP. He landed the 6%. Alright, to be fair, we landed a bunch of SMG shots. Alright, in terms of grenade order, I think Sectoid dies first because he's got his psionic abilities and he's allowed to shoot. That's a little bit too dangerous to be left alive, I think.
Grenade!
So, everybody else, start lobbing grenades on top of him. Hopefully he's dead by the end of this turn. I'm a little bit worried for this guy because he's only got like 5 HP and that Advent Trooper will probably kill him. These people back here just threw all their grenades, so they won't be able to throw any more. Can you guys land some shots against this guy, maybe? Look at them all landing their shots.
Perched at the very precipice
Oh,
of
these
oblivion.
soldiers, they're doing so good. This must be how like elementary school teachers feel when they see like their students
But
being
then
really
again,
smart and stuff.
no one seems to look too closely
And being
into
very
that kind of thing.
responsible and everything. They're like, oh my gosh, these kids are so good.
I guess that'll be okay.
We just have to be careful about that trooper back there. This guy can actually do a lot of damage if we're not careful. I really badly want to get rid of the sectoid though, so I'm just going to keep lobbing grenades on him. Oh, that's a dead sectoid.
I'm nice with it. Ha ha.
If I can just get one more kill, I think I'll be happy. Mr. Faithless Zealot, can you get me that one kill? Just need to destroy his cover and shred his armor. Did not get to destroy his cover, unfortunately. But we do shred his armor, and that means this guy should be going down to an AP grenade from Danker. Dead.
What's over there?
And all that's left is this guy up here. We do have plenty of grenades.
Here, catch.
More grenades, please. These guys are just like, do they ever run out of grenades? No. We never run out of grenades. This is the infinite grenades run.
Screw the rules, I have money.
That's exactly how West Easy talks, by the way. Happy birthday, Ronar. Thank you very much, Zenthilus.
Guys, wait up!
Very much appreciated, sir. 6 enemies killed. Evac is right there. We're getting close to the evac. Is your shadow off cooldown yet? Not quite. Next round we'll just run straight up. And next round we'll also have our grenade cooldowns back up too, so that's good.
I knew all these paths once.
Moving to position. I hope it's worth it. What's over there?
Let's sit still in Overwatch for a bit.
On Overlord, Janet, I'm on it.
Prepare, persist, and overcome.
The VIP has a vest for a reason. Hey guys, the VIP has an HP bar for a reason, right?
They needed a stealth soldier. Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood. Husky little fella.
Okay, that's where the last group of enemies are. Now if we run straight up, they are just going to activate and start fighting us. I want to make sure that this team is capable of throwing grenades on them when the time comes. Anyone who doesn't have a grenade can sit in the back, but everyone who does have grenades should be moving up and getting ready to throw them. And thank you very much for the donation once again.
Happy birthday, Ronner. I have hired an army of Etsy witches to hex your luck. You should feel the effects shortly.
Ah, shortly. Much appreciated. I'm glad to have my campaign sabotaged through witchcraft. Thank you very much for your continued support, Donyan. I appreciate that.
Affirmative.
Okay, I think we just sit here and Overwatch.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Must be met with unwavering resolve.
Technically they're running away from us. Will they activate if I try to run towards the evac? It seems like they will. So then the other question is, would it be better to just shoot them right now? There is some argument for just shooting them right now.
I'm moving crazy.
I could just knife throw. There's a decent chance that we'll kill that guy. They're actually running really far away from us though. Our effective range of engagement will not be good enough,
Yes.
I think. I think the better thing to do is just Overwatch, move up. Get the VIP down there. Okay, so this is as far as I can go. I think what we'll do is we'll just have everyone here move up in Overwatch. Try to tag these enemies with a little bit of damage as they move in, and then finish off with grenades. Yeah, we can actually get pretty decently far.
Yeah.
I'm trusting you here.
My turn!
Heading out. Got it covered.
The agents of pestilence will yet be
Placing your left foot right.
Hello, Advent. Our guys are landing every single 40 and 30% shot. This is actually a really nice feeling.
They get broken, guys.
My bitch looks like Timothy Chalamet.
Okay, pretty solid engagement here, I think. Let's start off with a shot from Danker. Let's see if we can just drop right next to this guy maybe and try to, I can't get behind him though. Not without getting overwatched. Is there any way I can drop down from like, maybe the staircase? Oh, we're just a little bit too far. Wait. It's saying this tile is possible.
I'm moving.
I think that doesn't get triggered. Oh shit! Well, Danker, you are right here in enemy territory. Alright, you better hope that your teammates can follow up and kill everything here. Nice knife throw. That cancels the overwatch. Everyone here can now just run straight up and support you. Well, if they had ammo.
What the fringes?
Let's start by just trying to tag some stuff with damage. That guy's just gonna die to a grenade, so I think we're gonna try and shoot this guy. Okay, anyone who doesn't have any other actions should just shoot right now so we know what things can get hit. You have grenade, you have grenade, you have grenade. You do not have grenade. So you might kill that sentry. I think everyone here has a grenade except for those people that we just mentioned, so let's get you guys all the way up here.
Look ahead.
First, I would like this guy dead. I also want these guys dead. Get the grenade over there. Excellent grenade on that sectoid, not too bad. There's a guy that's pretty far back over here. I'm gonna have you run up and try to grenade that sectoid if possible.
Grenade out!
I'm gonna try and get loot off of him. If he's carrying an Elerium core, that would be quite nice to get that.
What's over there?
Everyone else over here, focus on blowing up this trooper down here. Should be a near guaranteed kill, as long as I don't edge hit him. Lovely. Mr. VIP is gonna come back to here, get ready to climb out. And everybody else, get ready to kill that grenade.
Man.
Or
Thanks
that
for entertainment.
sectoid. Thank you very much for your support, Vodanov. And thank you very much for the birthday wishes. Glad to be here for you guys. We're gonna grenade the sectoid with you if everyone else misses their shots.
Okay, I'll go.
Johnny Boom, can you get that shot? Nice shot from Johnny Boom.
Before you get too close. Guns dry.
Gate crashed the day before. Today is rebirth. That's one way to put it. New subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub, Canoodler. Much appreciated, man.
Happy birthday, Commander.
Thank you very much. And thanks to everyone else who I might have missed in chat, who was also wishing me happy birthdays. Hi everybody, did the Commander gate crash on his birthday? We gate crashed the day before.
This way, if you can make it.
Moving out. Go, go, go.
What's your battle plan?
Move, move, move.
Oh, this is gonna be a packed evac zone.
Straight to the bricks.
This is gonna be a very packed evac zone. I always love these packed evac zones though, they're fun.
On the move.
Just seeing 9 ropes drop down.
Firebrand, VIP is secure.
Alright, nearly flawless mission. 1 soldier did get wounded. Guess who that soldier was? It was a VIP! They don't get vacation breaks! We immediately throw him into the engineering workshop. Have him start mining things out. Alright, we got another good mission done. Excellent work, guys. Let's keep this up. Good early game will lead to an excellent mid-game snowball, which is exactly what we need.
The elders have total faith in our ability to overcome any and all
The
threats.
NGs yearn for the mines.
If every mission goes this smoothly, It's only a matter of time before we
All
regain
right.
control of the planet.
First promotion for Danker over here, concentration. Very powerful perk. And we have 7 rookies that need to be promoted. Oh my god, is that an elite laser sight? I did not remember picking one of those up, but okay, we take those. Trial by fire rush, that's what I'm probably going to end up doing. I'm gonna try to rush like a sergeant of some sort, and then immediately just rush into trial by fire for that EXP. Alright, let's take a look at all of these rookies. What options do we get with you guys? You know, Eula always gets Pyromaniac. She makes up a decent one though, so I'll probably make her into that. I'm thinking technical or heavy, both are fine options. I did want a technical on this run, so we'll probably do technical with you. Wait. I was scammed. Why do we have 2 Dragoons? Why do we have 2 Dragoons? This guy did not get a fair rank up. If we can do a console command, I'd reset this so he has 3 choices. Alright, something happened with Metaphysics Soldier there. Question mark? Yeah, that's a big question mark from me also. I think Ninja fits West Easy pretty well, right? I think we'll probably go Ninja. Warspite over here. I think we can do... Oh, thank you very much!
That's hot.
My girlfriend just got me a nice and amazing lunch here. Today. And thank you very much for the sub! Much appreciated, Aaron. Thank you very much for your continued support, sir. Okay, so my girlfriend just got me lunch. So yesterday we made this really awesome garlicky mashed potatoes with shredded chicken and gravy. It's like the Costco chicken. So it's got a little bit of that rotisserie chicken flavor in it, along with like some gravy flavor. And we just shredded that and put that all into like the mashed potatoes. And we loved it a lot. Thank you very much for the happy birthdays, Aaron. Okay, so we got this guy over here. He's perfectly average. We could do a Buccaneer, because Buccaneer's a great class. I don't mind doing a Mad Jack, but I think if I wanted to do a Mad Jack, I needed a slightly better hack stat on this soldier, which we don't have. Titan is another optional choice. I think with Titan, you really want to have good mobility and accuracy. He's got average. He could do it. He could also just do Buccaneer. Buccaneer is a really strong class overall. I think anything with good mobility and sawed-off shotguns is just automatically good. We have a Shinobi. I did need a Shinobi. This guy could make a decent one. So I think we'll probably do Shinobi with that guy. And is that it? I think that was Faithless Zealot, right? Yes. So Johnny Boom. He is actually one of our new additions to our sub-squad. Another Dragoon. Why are we seeing so many Dragoons? Lord of War, reigning over the battlefield. This is the Hollow Targeter cannon build, I think. Hollow Targeter cannon build. We can do Knight. We can do a Dragoon, although I feel like Dragoon kind of wants slightly better hack stat. We could do like an actual legitimate Dragoon that goes like tanky and stuff too. This food is great. The Hollow Cannon is the Oh, is this a sniper version? This might be the OP sniper cannon version then. Okay, so we have some options here. Let's start with the ones that we're sure about. So I'm almost definitely sure that we're gonna go Shinobi. I've been seeing a lot of Knight classes. squad sight cannon. The squad sight cannon is quite strong. I might consider building that even if that person only has average accuracy.
We've been picking up some weird transmissions lately. It sounds a little like German, but it's hard to tell.
Wait a second. Hey guys, we have a new We found Shadowborn on this guy. Thank you very much for the sub, Foam Hippo. Much appreciated with that support. Thank you very much for your Twitch Prime, sir. Or Amazon Prime. I think that's what that's from, right? It's from Amazon. Okay, we're gonna be taking Covert, Lightfoot, and Shadowborn. This is gonna be the stealthiest soldier of all time. Combine that with combat fitness, and we got a really fast soldier too. Can we learn all this? We can. We go over the point limit by a little bit. I can also opt to take field medic, so we can just have this guy be a stealth medic for the big missions. That's actually a slightly better option, actually. 30 plus 10, that's 40 points. And if I wanted to, I could add in parkour. Okay, this is a really good soldier. Very, very good stealth soldier, specifically. If I were to pick what I'm going to do with this guy, I might actually just go purely for the mobility. Give him shadow double time. And this guy's job is just to be anywhere on the map we need him to be. He can be anywhere on the map at any time. Grab any objective, chop any enemy to death. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
And his name is John C.
And thank you very much for the gift sub. Aaron, much appreciated, man. Thank you very much for your gift sub support. Yep, my B-Day present to the commander. I'm sure this is the run. This time for real, guys. I think we said that like the last 10 times. Thanks to everybody though. Aaron, Foam Hippo, both of you guys. And to everybody else who's been here also. Does Alpha Strike reveal you? I don't believe it does. Usually stuff like this is not turn ending. I could do Alpha Strike, although I think this is much more exciting. Okay, I'm gonna take everything stealth related on this guy. This guy is literally just eyes on the entire map at all times, and he can grab the objective whenever needed. Perfect for network tower missions, actually. This is pretty much the optimal soldier for a network tower mission. Reaper, disabling shot, precision shot. We're gonna take disabling shot on you and just make you into full-on support. If you ever need to like pop out of shadow, you can and like stun something, you can run up to an enemy and just immediately disabling shot it. And with Dead of Night, that should be a guaranteed 4-action stun. Then all that's left is a decision over here. Now the one that makes the most sense would be Surprise, since it's the only thing here that has anything to do with concealment. The other options have some merit though. Cutthroat allowing us to cut through armor is actually a pretty big deal. It's a big damage boost, especially in Beyond Legendary when everything has like 4 or more armor in the end game. Shadow Step is the other choice, and I think that's the one that I'm going to be picking. Now, this guy will be mostly in shadow, but if he ever gets revealed and he needs to do something, he might need to use Shadow Step to escape certain types of enemies, and I want to make sure that this guy always has the ability to escape as well as approach and chop certain enemies that need to be attacked. So that is how we're going to be building our shinobi here. Sounds like fun. After that, we have to decide on the next class. Tedster, is there a command to rebuild a soldier? Because one of our soldiers here ended up getting Dragoon twice, and I kind of wanted to give him at least 3 selections. Rebuild selected soldier's class. Okay, just that command works. Got it. Let me get metaphysic up. Rebuild selected soldier's class. You need to specify the class. Oh, I see, I see. So this doesn't just randomly give them a thing. It won't change the promotion options. I see, I see. Here, we'll do this 3 times, and whichever one we like the most, we'll let him keep that class. So I think I have to do it this way, right? Or, oh, I guess I have to pick a class and then I can do it. Okay, so did that change him? That didn't change him. Oh, do I have to, like, it won't randomize, I see. Okay, so we have him as a Dragoon right now. What are the other options that we want to give him? Make him a Frost Technician. Well, what else can we... There's no easy way to, like, let him randomize, is there? I don't think there is an easy way to let him randomize. Here, how about this? We'll just keep you as a Dragoon, but we will allow you to respec for a really, really good set of perks. I cannot type today. I got like the bowl of food in front of me, so it's hard to type. Alright, we will let you have a perfect set of perks. So what would we say is the perfect set of perks for this guy? Hey look, it's a reference. Oh, that's a pretty good set of perks. Saturation fire. A build like this would mostly be for support, right? Let's see, how would I want to build this guy? His hack is kind of average. He's got some good support perks though. Combat protocol, improved suppression, center mass, predator, shadow strike, scouting report. What kind of perks would I want to set up on this guy? Maybe something like... He gets total combat. Also, if you have a class that you would rather be Metaphysic, I'll just let you have whatever you want to be. Shadow Strike, Aggression... Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today. Wait, is this the correct Dragoon or Zero's Dragoon? Oh, is that why we had 2 Dragoons? Because I have both classes in here? Maybe I forgot to uninstall one of the classes. Let's see. No, I think I only have one. I think I only have one version of the Dragoon in here. Yeah, I just have the, Is this the wrong one? Am I not supposed to have this one? It's part of the other pack. Oh, I don't want this one. Okay, so I should uninstall this one next time I get the chance. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, let me respec you into something else entirely then. Rebuild selected soldiers class. Alright, what are we gonna set you to then? This can be... If you're in chat Metaphysic, I'll let you pick what you want to be. If not, we'll pick something for you. What's a class that we definitely want to have in this campaign? You have about average stats, average mobility. Maybe like a technical? We did want one of those. Although I think someone else was able to promote into that. Frost Squad? Hell Knight? Alright, sure, we'll do a Hell Knight. What's the name for Hell Knight? I don't think it's just Hell Knight, right? No, it's definitely not just Hell Knight. What is the actual class name? Someone was actually recommending to me Hell Knight in my Discord. So I might try it out.
I don't blame Shen for wanting to keep an eye on Taigen, but at this point, we need all the help.
Do we know what the name for this is? It's not the M31 version, right? I have it. I wanted the console command to rebuild him. If you have the console name for it, I will type that in. Meanwhile, I'm gonna eat more of my food while I wait for Twitch chat. Oh! Shadow Ops Dragoon, if we wanted to go with the new Dragoon. Okay, we could do that too. If someone finds a Hell Knight keyword, I will use that. Shadow Ops underscore, oops. Dragoon. Okay, it's Zen Hell Knight. Alright, we'll use the Hell Knight probably, but we'll take a look at this one. This is the new version of the Dragoon, which I might have seen before already. It does come with Advanced Intrusion, Suppressing Fire, Phalanx Protocol, Enhanced Overlays is the interesting one here. I feel like I'd always go for full override if I had the option. There's just something really nice about taking over a drone every single mission. This does come with stealth protocol. I think Supercharge plus Stealth Protocol is a good combo. And then maybe we just take Puppeteer. Supercharge gives you one more override. Does it now? Wait, that's so good. It gives you an extra full override? Does any other class get that? Does a Hijacker get that? I did not realize that this gave an extra charge of override. I didn't think of this as a gremlin ability, but thinking back on it now, that makes sense. I thought it would be anything that had the word protocol in it. Okay, that's actually quite a fun combo if we ever decided to go something like this. Let me read what the Hell Knight does again. Someone was telling me that the Hell Knight was actually like really busted and stuff. So I want to just give that one a go, or at least look at it a bit. Give this one a chance. So the Hell Knight runs what kind of shield? This is the Templar shield, so I believe this is the variant that gives you HP whenever you activate it. Does it, or does it not do that anymore? Maybe it doesn't do that anymore. It does come with greater padding though, interesting. With Supercharge and Full Override, you have to wait 4 full turns between full overrides. I could see that. It's still pretty good though, and if you have Dead Mother, you can reduce the cooldowns on it. Also, just getting 2 drones every mission is just so good. You can really bolster the haven that you're defending really well, if you set that up right. Okay, let's take a look at the Hell Knight again. Forged in the blackest pits of hell, bearing ceaseless wrath and impenetrable will, rain, fury, fire, and eternal damnation upon all who stand against you. Oh man, what a description for a unit. Okay, so you can get shielding. Oh no, this is damage to shield attacks. Never mind. You do get run and slice, really. Do you actually have a knife? No, you can apparently just run and slice with the shield, even though that's not how the word works at all. But apparently you can run and slice with the shield. Predator, double time, and of course transposition and time shift. This is probably one of the best combos out there for a Lance Corporal and Corporal combo. Reposition an enemy to their deaths and stun them. That's so good. You know, having a stun on demand is actually really good. I might consider building this just for the auto stun on a 3-turn cooldown. I just burped really loudly, sorry about that. Psychic. Summon the evil that lurks in the shadows. Deals panic, or deals acid damage and panics the target. Quite good actually. Uses a mental attack roll, but mental immunity will not protect against it. This makes it very easy to hit robotic foes, which typically have extremely low will. Interesting. And this unit actually has a psi stat because of that, doesn't it? Yeah, it actually has a psi stat. When targeted by enemy fire, automatically retaliates with a powerful blast of hellfire once per turn. Does that burn? Doesn't say if it burns or not. If that burns, it's just so good. Hellish Rebuke burns? What? Okay, we got some powerful perks on this thing. I might have to build this just because of that. Shotgun Finesse is really good. Dervish and Reflex. Dervish is quite good too. Do I need Shotgun Finesse if I'm just going to be teleporting into the enemy team? I probably wouldn't hurt to have a bit more mobility still. Reflex for the bonus action. Fire a searing round that's sure to hit, deals fire damage, and inflicts burning. They also have a burning line attack, but you need to be close to the guy that shoots. Oh, you have to be close to them, I see. How close? Like, right next to them, or? Oops. This guy does get phase walk. Now, I was told that apparently the tank version of this guy's build is really good. Fire a searing round that's sure to hit, deals fire damage, and... Wait, what? What? Guaranteed burn? There's no cooldown on this either, it's just charge based. There's positives and negatives to that, but overall I think that's just a really good perk overall. Psychic reload. Oh, this guy gets Fortress. What the heck? This guy has really good perks right at the beginning. And your one for all action is free too. And Marauder. Wow, okay. Reflex is not bad because they have because they have Marauder. Okay. This is really good. This is always a really good perk. Shields on the Hell Knight reduce damage taken. Reduces damage taken by up to 50%. Can't reduce damage by more than 50% of current shield. Does this class get shields by itself somehow? Does a Templar shield give you shielding or something? They get Slam Fire. Soulstorm. I think I'll probably end up taking top or bottom. Free psionic attacks on enemies that attack or enter from within 2.25 tiles. This is the version that the Sectoid has that was doing a bajillion damage to us whenever we tried to get up to it. Fire short range cone based attack up to 3 visible enemies in the cone. Each attack can hit multiple targets. When at full health, deal more damage and take less damage depending on armor tech. I wonder if this would actually make for a really powerful tank with Slam Fire. I think this is what that guy was talking about. I will give this a potential go. We're also going to just kind of look at what his side perks can become. Repair 1 shredded armor at the start of each turn. Oh, wow.
You've done a hell of a job keeping this ship together, Doctor.
Fire a shot that explodes, damaging all foes near the target.
About losing one of their own.
I doubt they thought anyone
Around
could
the
get
soldier
this
and
heat
nearby
back again.
allies.
I'm
Shield
more
will
than
collapse
happy to
if the
prove 'em
soldier is killed. Burial shot, heavy hitter. Interesting, interesting. The 1 for all ability of the shield gives you shielding. Okay, so basically any version of the Templar shield gives shielding, but not the other variant of the shield. I'll keep that in mind. So basically our goal with this guy is to make him super tanky and just run him into the enemy team and just start killing them with slam fire. That's what I'm understanding right now. Okay, this could be a fun build. Just want to see what other perks these guys get. Inviter, acid ball, bastion. Shotgun attacks inflict bleeding. Knight's charge. This guy can get impact compensation. You know what? Let's do a tank build on this guy. Wait, this is such good tank build stuff. Is this just luck, or do these guys just get a bunch of tank perks in here? Okay, this should be fun. This should be fun. Okay. Absolute Steel, Resilience, that's 25 points, plus this. That is going to be a grand total of 60 points, but with very high, you should be able to get away with that. And what we're going to do is we're going to build... I don't think any of this stuff requires a cooldown, right? Besides maybe the time shift. I could either go Reflex or Dervish. Or Shotgun Finesse for the mobility. He does kind of lack on the mobility department. Very high is 56. Okay, yeah, that's like just 4 points over. Hell Knight really is amazing. This one particularly, although I think overall it's just a strong class in general reading these perks. Unscarred and Hardened Shields. I used to underestimate Hardened Shields because I was like, this guy doesn't get any shielding, but realizing that this gives shielding, that makes this a different story now. Now that my understanding of this class has changed because this thing gives shielding, I'm starting to see why this thing would be really strong. Alright, we're gonna build this. Should be fun. What am I going to do with you? Slam fire, hardened shields. So your job is to run into a group of enemies and start shotgunning them. Which one of these 3 is best for that job? Technically, slam fire gives us back our actions as long as I get crits. But this guy doesn't have an easy way to set up crits unless I have someone to help him out. So if you have an officer giving get some, and then maybe a hollow targeter giving the hollow target bonuses, that would be a great way to set up the slam fire. I could also consider just opting to give this up and taking Predator, but I feel like having the teleport and the stun is just too good to give up. I think I have to keep these, although I wouldn't mind taking these 2 over there. He has a shotgun, that's a good amount of crit. I wanted to get like 100% crits so I could actually kill the things I'm trying to kill. I think Metaphysic is going to be one of the soldiers that we try to train up really hard. And unlike a regular tank, so we've been mostly running the armor tanks, where they just take 1 damage every single turn. This guy's job is to not take any damage at all, and I think between impact compensation and hardened shields, he can probably get away with that. And then it's a question of which one of these perks I want to take. Reflex is not bad on this type of build. We're gonna get shot at a lot. Mobility is nice too. But if I have the teleport, the mobility is slightly less required. In terms of cooldowns, this guy doesn't really have cooldowns that I care too much about messing around with, besides maybe the teleport. So if I were to do something with this guy, it would probably be reflex. And another thing that makes reflex really good is that it also has a minus 15 penalty to critical hit chances. Combined with this, we have a minus 45% chance to get crit. That is quite powerful. And plus, this thing gets fortress, so I don't even need to build, I don't need to build the hazmat vest. I can actually give him the Muton tactical vest and give him 2 more points of armor. Or however many points of armor that gives. But we should have a very fun Hell Knight build on this guy. Alright, Metaphysic. You are going to be XCOM's wall. You're going to be one type of tank for us. We're going to see how well that works out. Eula over here. We're just going to go straight into Pyromania. Ooh, you get Viscous Accelerant. Quite interesting, quite interesting. I'll probably just do Salt in the Wound, Predator for the accuracy, Magnum for more accuracy, maybe Phosphorus, depending on whether or not I need that accuracy on your pistol, Concentration, Volatile Flare, Heavy Hitter, and what's the last thing we want? The first time you use your Immolator in a turn, you will refund the actions used. Intent to Murder. This lets me run across the map to burn something. This lets me burn and shoot. Since we're going to be running a Viscous Accelerant Pyromaniac, you will probably want to be able to use your thingy as well as shoot. So I think we're going to do Combustion here. This should allow you to activate the Viscous Accelerant on every single one of your actions. We got Valley of Death, we got Combat Fitness, this is pretty solid, EMP Grenades, Fans of Hammer. Interesting. Maybe Paramedic. How many points is that already? 25. We can afford all of these actually, let's do that. Alright, that is a good set of perks that we've got here. Excellent, excellent. Who's next on the list? Mr. Gentleman. I did need a technical. Here we go, we got ourselves a technical. Gonna be aiming for the Rupture build with Rapid Fire Shredder, Hollow Targeting, and probably Improved Suppression. And then down here we'll probably take something like Salvo and either a Heavy Hitter or Bunker Buster. God, I just choked on my own spit. I'm dying, guys. Help, I need water. Okay, then. For this build, it's basically just going to be rocket and start shredding things with your shots. Fortify's not bad. I don't mind having a lot of survivability on this type of soldier. Excuse me, guys. This gives you survivability. You have very low intelligence though, so you probably won't even be able to learn all of this. I think the best thing to give to you is resilience. It's one of those things that you don't really think about, but it'll passively save your soldiers from like 2% crits throughout the entire campaign. Not a bad choice overall. The other option could be like full kit maybe, if you wanted to carry grenades on this guy, but it doesn't really have grenade perks. Aliens finally mind controlled the commander to kill himself. Alright, we don't really have any other ninjas, so I would like to build at least one. He does get Ren the Marked, which is pretty cool. And we will do probably the usual stuff, which is all of this stuff here. I feel like they get crippling knife encounters way too early. Like, way too early.
I don't know where people are getting those damn Advent burgers, but if I find...
I really
another
like having
leper
tracking on my
stuffed under one of
ninjas,
these
but this
command
does give you a
consoles,
bit more
there's gonna be
accuracy.
hell to pay.
Oh man, I'm still feeling the cough. I'm gonna drink some more water. This dude is literally Wesley Snipes in Blade. I've never watched that movie. I think I saw like a few scenes from it, but I never actually sat down and watched it completely. But that's what the guy was asking for. I just like Googled what this guy looked like, and then I just tried to build him as close to the movie art as I could. Glad to see that I did a good enough job that everyone recognizes him. Formidable, tactical senses, serrated fang. What would I take on this soldier? He's got Rend the Marked already. I think at best he can learn like 10 more points of stuff. Let's just give him Formidable. Alright, looking pretty good. Hell Knights are discount bio-barrier trooper vanguards. Wait, what? Hell Knights are discount bio-barrier troopers. Vanguards are bio-barrier troopers. What do you mean by that? Buccaneer, Titan, Matchjack. I might just do another Buccaneer because I like that class a lot. Overlord, Knight, Dragoon. Was I planning on making another tank? I did need one of our mech tanks because I want to build more of those guys. Mech tanks are fun. I was thinking about making you into a mech tank and just starting you off as a knight. Overlord is fine too if I decided to go for the Overlord build. It's a very strong class. Thank you very much, 1440p. Yeah, it is a new run. If you saw the end of yesterday's stream, then you would know. The ending was just about there. I think we go for the Buccaneer. I might go Titan, but your mobility is not super high, and if you're going to do sawed-off shotguns, you need more mobility, which the Titan doesn't really grant. Titan has this issue where it's not giving enough mobility, I think. So Buccaneer's not a bad choice. This does mean there's going to be a lot of competition for sword items, though, on Steam Comp. How did the run end? The network tower killed us. It was I think it was a very heavy, moderately heavy, I think, network tower, and we just could not overcome the amount of enemies on it. And the Avatar project was near complete. I'll go for the Buccaneer. When the Buccaneer crits, they grant a 10% crit chance to all allies. Wait, that's a thing. That's actually pretty cool. Snake Blood, Adrenaline, Brawler, Field Medic, Shadow Melt. I want to give you a different set of perks, just to try to differentiate you from other types of soldiers that we've got. Implacable, Bring 'em On, Lightning Fang. So Tomo's more of a stabby version of the Buccaneer. Maybe I'll try to get you to be more of a sawed-off shotgun version. How would the sawed-off shotgun version work? I think you would have to be, Lightning Reflexes is nice. That allows you to take something else other than Shadow Step. Center Mass. Gas Grenade, the bigger they are. Blend. Cool under pressure. Heavy hitter, implacable. Maybe we do something with combat fitness, bring them on. What would be a fun build to go with? I kind of didn't want to make you into another Shadow Mount soldier. Wait, actually, hold up. Social Dynamo and Aggression would probably be a fun combo. Once per turn when the Buccaneer crits. You need to find a way to get guaranteed crits though, which isn't easy. Oh no, actually you do have a guaranteed crit. You have Finishing Stroke. But I wanted to make you more sawed-off shotgun focused. So maybe we'll do it this way. Aggression plus Social Dynamo. And then we're just gonna make you hit things with the sawed-off shotgun really, really hard. Combine that with Shadow Step, Concentration, so you can bypass the Chosen's defenses. And then you'll take Whip It? And Fearsome, since we are planning on critting a lot. Okay, your job is to run right up to the Chosen and just deliver 40 damage worth of sawed-off shotgun to them and walk back. That should be a fun build. Alright, Warspite and Tama are going to be occupying very similar niches, but slightly different nonetheless. Tama is more about sorting and he's more about sawed-off shotgunning, but they can both kind of do the same thing if they needed to. Now, I do need a tank build. But I'm also down for running the Overlord cannon build. So if you're in the chat right now, Mr. Johnny Boom, I will let you decide which one you want to be. Would you like to be a tanky giant robot after I'm done chopping your knight up? Or would you rather be a machine gun guy? Like a machine gun sniper dude? None Shall Pass lets you crit, right? Yep, it does. So with aggression, that should be pretty high by itself. Yeah, it would be. And if nothing is said, then I will probably just go ahead myself and take the pick. I'm thinking between these two. If I were to pick... I do like having the mech tank, but this time around we actually have built a bunch of tanks already. Do I really need more tanks? Probably not. I think Overlord is the right choice here. Let's take a look at how good the Overlord is. Accuracy growth isn't super high. He started off with a very average aim, I think. And this is the squad site variant. Yes, it is. I could also just make you into some sort of debuffer. Send the gremlin to a location where it offloads a large volume of napalm. And we actually have rapid dumping, which could be funny in its own way. Rocketeer, Avenger. Fires a 3-shot burst that has 50% reduced damage per hit. Shields up. Combat Scanner, Needle Arsenal. Avenger. What other perks do you get? Oh my gosh, you also get Surefire Shot. And Aggression. Containment Field. I wonder if that can be used at squad site. Renewal Protocol, Sabotage Protocol, Grazing Attacks. This is actually a pretty good set of perks. I'm just going to keep resetting though, just for fun. On the enemy's turn, you will take reaction shots with your pistol. With your pistol? Really? This guy runs a pistol? No, you have to build it. Bring him on. Mighty Aid. Aid Protocol also grants Might. This is one of the few ways to increase your damage amp. You could do something funny with that, actually. This is very unique. Does any other class get that? Do you get aid? Okay, you do get aid
Proud
protocol.
of what we've managed to do here. What you've managed to do with this ship.
I just wish he had lived long enough to see us.
I'm gonna try something with Mighty 8, I think.
Know that it wasn't all for nothing.
Trust me.
And since you get
he
rapid
knows.
reaction, we can do the funny
There was one
Overwatch
thing
build.
Your father always kept in mind. It was his faith in humanity. He knew we could win on our own terms.
Duck and cover grants the aim and trench warfare perks. Aim increases your aim and crit by 20, and hunkering down after hunkering down, and trench warfare lets you hunker down after you kill something. So if you take this, you're basically like a budget version of the sniper, maybe even slightly better depending on how good your aim is. Although I think in this case we'd be perfectly average aim with low aim growth, so we won't be as good as a sniper. But still, 20 aim and 20 crit will fix just about any amount of aim, I think. Cyclic fire. I feel like since we're taking this, we kind of have to go through middle row, probably. Kill zone, lock and load, ready for anything, and I guess Eagle Eye? I don't really run Overwatch builds too often, but I wouldn't mind running at least one or two here. Particularly because Rapid Reaction and Sentinel is a really funny combo. Could also do Kill Zone. Is Kill Zone even necessary when you've got Rapid Reaction Sentinel? You're already just shooting 5 times. You'll be out of ammo by the time this is all done. You're pretty much out of ammo by the time that's all done. I think I'll just take Heavy Hitter for bonus damage. And then we'll take Rapid Reaction and maybe Mighty Aid. I don't know if I can learn all of this without having to eat through too many points. Because this is 45 points. I might not be able to do it if I wanted to take Mighty Aid. Happy birthday, mister. Feels birthday, man. Thank you very much, sir. Overlord can be underwhelming. It can be. But it can also be really just cool overall. Like, a sniper cannon is a pretty rare type of build. You don't really get to see these too often. And this guy kind of has all the perks needed to get like 100% overwatches, provided that the enemies don't have lightning reflexes. Overwatch builds work really well. I did some 0% troop columns with Pack Tactics Rook and 4 Overwatch soldiers. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's what I was thinking would happen. They would just start killing everything. You need to give them a PCS to avoid the lightning reflexers, though. That's the one issue that you're going to run into. I do want to run a Mighty Aid build. It's just that this eats a lot into our combat intelligence, and I already have a soldier that's going to be eating like 80 points if I decide to go through with their pistol build. So I may end up not building this guy the way that we're thinking that we want to build him. We could always just do the sniper variant. 3 shots of the cannon against any target will pretty much do enough damage to kill them, I think. If I decide to just take this off and go the sniper build. I already have enough snipers though, it's not like I need more snipers. I think I'll do an Overwatch build, just for the sake of having one. Alright, that's gonna be all of those rookies for now. Our GTS is finishing up very soon, so why don't we finish that up. And also get ready to run another batch of missions. Got another engineer over here. Okay, we're gonna continue training up some of our people while making sure that we don't leave our rookies behind in the dust. I'm going to use the GTS to train you and you into snipers. You're going to become a hacker, so these 3 should not be getting touched. I am going to train... Who else am I training? I'm going to train you into a shotgunner. So I guess we'll bring you along. What other classes am I missing that I need to build more of? I have a stealth team building up quite nicely. I need a support unit. I have a tank unit, so that's good. Dead Mother will probably be my final support. Oh, I need a arsonist. Do we have mobility for an arsonist? Loki Jazz, how good is your mobility? Ooh, Loki Jazz has 17 mobility. And
You
thank
want
you very
to
much
take
for
me on the
another
mission,
donation.
I guarantee promote into a shotgunner.
You guarantee promote into a shotgunner, says Nyan. Alright, you seem to really want the Shredder build, so I will take you on this mission and turn you into a Shredder. We'll save Loki Jazz for the shotgunner build then. We'll give you that Shredder build that you wanted to try out. And then, who else are we bringing here? Jaffa Pug. I need to turn someone here into an arsonist, preferably 2 people into an arsonist, if I can afford it. So I think at this point we stop taking people on missions and just GTS the rest of these guys. So let's continue training up people. Metaphysic did need some training, so I'm going to bring Metaphysic on this one. Grab all the grenades that you need. Same with this Hell Knight. Maybe a medkit. 1 medkit for this guy. Switch out for the hunting shotgun. This is just way better overall. Vector rifle on Danker along with medkit should be good. Jane Kelly is fine the way she is. All shotgunners should be switching over to the hunting shotgun though. That should be the new default shotgun. If I were to try to balance the hunting shotgun, how would I do it? I would say the best way to balance the hunting shotgun, because right now it's just a straight up upgrade to the regular shotgun. I would say the best way to balance it is lower its clip size down to like 2 or something. I don't know if that's too limiting, but it is a really strong weapon. It's basically 1 tier above the current weapon levels that you have. 5 to 7 damage is the damage level of a laser weapon essentially. It's really, really good. Yeah, smaller magazine. I would say smaller magazine and maybe give it a little bit more damage. Maybe. You could either increase its crit damage, crit chance, or just increase like its lower or upper range of damage just by 1. Oh, you're gonna be on call? Okay. My girlfriend's gonna be on a phone call right now, so I'm just gonna be quiet right now. Okay, what else do we got here? I think this is fine for now. Yeah, grenades on most people, that should be good. Let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger Menace ready to deploy.
Remove the ballistic tier hunting shotgun, that's honestly fair. Although they're kind of one of the best tools you can use against drones early on. But I feel like since the drones were nerfed, it might not be necessary to even have a ballistic hunting shotgun. But realistically though, I would say the better way to do it is just lower its ammunition and give it a bit more damage. Kind of just push it more into its own niche, rather than just be a straight up upgrade to the regular shotgun. Because most of the time you don't go through all your ammo in one mission. And especially because it can already carry weapon mods that increases its clip size, it ends up being a little bit too good because of that. Alright, let's do some promotions. So first things first, let's get our hijacker going. Next thing, we can either do our sniper or we can do another hacker. I think this guy had the mobility to become a shotgunner, so let's do Loki Jazz as our shotgunner next. There we go, and let me just make sure that I didn't pick the wrong guy. 17 mobility, yep, I got the right one. Making it so that they can't use expanded mags is probably a good start. I mean, the other types of low ammo, high damage output weapons can't do that, so it would be fair that the hunting shotgun gets that taken off of them. Because the whole point of the hunting shotgun is that it's supposed to have low ammo count, but that's never really been an issue, at least with all the amounts that I've ever played. I'm gonna continue scanning down here, look for missions down over in this area. You can put a speed loader on them too. Wow, okay, yeah, they're definitely just better than a regular shotgun in every way.
Setting course for the Indonesian zone.
Okay then, let's get ready to do another set of missions. Who are we bringing on this one? Obras, we're gonna be bringing you on this one. I'm gonna start training up Eula a bit. Definitely our Shinobi, I like that guy quite a bit. What else do we need? This is a smash and grab, so we needed a stealth soldier. Scout would be excellent to have on this one, so you can scout with your stealth soldier and engage with the sniper at squad site. And then finally, one more person. I'm thinking we bring along Storm Rider, maybe? Buccaneers, ninjas. I think we'll do the Storm Rider. I was excited to see how he performs. If you guys are wondering what exactly I'm doing to pick my loadouts, I'm not. I'm just randomly picking between armor, medkits, and grenades and flashbangs. And hoping that it all just works out somehow. Alright, cool. We got a smash and grab squad right over here. Get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger deploy. Squad green to deploy.
I missed everything from Hell Knight theorycrafting, and now, can someone explain to me the TLDR? Basically, Hell Knight tanks every single shot, then shoots you in the face with a shotgun 5 times and you die. Did that help at all with your understanding of how this is supposed to work? I hope it did.
Setting course.
I'm gonna come down here and scan in this area now. And we can also switch these guys over to recruiting for a bit. 9 days? Ooh, a scientist. We're getting so many personnel early on right now. This is great. So much personnel. Is this a hack? This is extract from city, so we won't take our agent just yet. Bring one of our Buccaneers. Maybe we'll grab... We'll grab one Shiv, because I feel like we're going to run out of people to work with. Here, we're going to grab a double Shiv on this squad. And then for the final team, we'll send out the rest of the people that we have. Okay, you guys. Load up. Maybe a flashbang on this one. Less easy over here. Medkit and grenade. There we go. Gonna give you the SMG so you can get up closer with your flamethrower much more easily. And that is gonna be our squad. I don't have a stealth person. I have the ninja. That should be enough.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Final mission right here. And finally got one of these resistance rescue missions. All enemies gain lightning reflexes. Well, that's gonna be not fun. Sorry I forgot to write that down. Was that 4 or 5 times to be shot in the face? as many times as you crit with your slam fire. This team's a little bit weaker than the other teams that we've loaded up so far. But they should still be able to manage, I think. Oh, we need a name for the Sidewinder. Who wants a soldier? Raise your hands. Twitch chat, YouTube chat, doesn't matter. I'm looking at both. First person to type something. The new Pokemon looks great. Oh, is that the new Z to A Pokemon game? That one does sound pretty cool. I saw a leak for one of the new Megas. I was like, whoa. Didn't think that thing would get a new Mega. It's been so long since I've seen Mega Evolution Pokemon. Hello, random Twitch user. Canoodler says something. Okay, I did say something in chat if you wanted a soldier, so I guess this one's for you, Canoodler. Alright, we actually cannot fit this team without going down a bit. If I were to take something out, I guess I would take out the Overlord. I think we take down the Overlord, that way everyone else can fit onto this mission. With equipment, that is. I'm gonna give Tama no equipment, that way he can run extra fast with his sawed-off shotgun. I'm gonna give you a rocket. See how useful they still are. Alright, that is gonna be our squad. A little bit weaker than before, but I think these guys can still handle it. Get out there, go kill some aliens.
Sky Ranger deployed. In position for deployment.
Next supply drop is coming in 4 days. I should be able to switch you guys onto recruiting for maybe 3 days and then switch it back over. Yeah, I should have enough time to do that.
Avenger plotting new course.
Fly back over here. We're gonna wait 3 days and then switch them over to Intel again. And this black market will help us time exactly 3 days. This place over here has just been getting all the people, which is excellent. This place over here should probably switch back to Intel, because I think you guys are about done. Alright, let's take a look at the black market. Got ourselves a Juggernaut. I will probably take that Juggernaut. Do we do the early scientist buy? Did I do that last time? I don't remember if I did that last time. Shrapnel mine? I could probably get away with selling the shrapnel mine. Yeah, I can't even read my name properly. Did I read it wrong? Wait. Random Z Twitch chat user. Oh, there's a Z in there. My mistake. Random Z Twitch user. Not even Twitch chat user. Why did I think there was a chat? There's a CH at the end. My brain was tricking me into thinking it said Twitch chat user. I don't know why. Random the Twitch user. Ronar likes you more than I guess. Oh, what do you mean? Oh, did you want a soldier earlier? I thought you were just saying hi to like say hi. My mistake, man. If we get another soldier the next time, remind me about what just happened here. I'll give that to you. me sell some trooper corpses here, down to 1. And let's sell all the extra stuff that we don't care about. Hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
And his name is John.
And thank you very much for the sub, Jaffa Pug! Gifting us up to random the Twitch user. This I will sell eventually, but this can be used early on. And I think that's all that I can sell. Alright, we could buy an early scientist. That's actually kind of tempting. I might do it. Now he's ours forever. Talking like you just captured a Pokemon. Alright, let's buy a scientist. I'm sorry, Mao Chao. The scientist was worth quite a bit at this point. 130 for a scientist. Later on in the game, you have to pay like 200 if you want a scientist. It's just super expensive. I've just felt like now is the greatest time to buy one. I might still be able to pick up Mao Chao if I sell enough other stuff, but I don't think we can. After the supply raid mission, which is not this one. After the supply raid mission over here, I will try and see if I can get enough cash to take Mao Chao with us. Although I think supply drop is ending soon though, so we might not be able to. But we did need that scientist early on, unfortunately. How are you guys? I should be switching you guys back over to Intel. I'll slap you in here for now. And we will continue scanning over... I know normally you try to liberate like the side regions first, but there's like much more people in this region. We're much more likely to get a good liberation in this spot. So I think we'll go for this spot first, maybe.
Setting course for the Australian
This place also has
sector.
more strength in it, so I'd rather try to get this dealt with.
Priority message coming through, Commander. Putting it on screen.
If you guys hear really loud grinding noises outside, that's the lawnmower.
The aliens over the past month, Commander.
Bounty hunter training.
I hope that your ongoing efforts will
Right, I forgot I had to do bounty hunter training.
We have learned new things, new tactics.
Who's gonna be our bounty hunter? Canoodler? You'd make for a good bounty hunter, right? Did I say I was gonna do something with you? Wait, Canoodler, you already have a soldier. Why am I giving you this person over here? Hold up a second.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in.
Let me give this back to that other guy that was asking for it. Random the Twitch user. Okay, we can't fit everything, so let's do it this way. Random.
I have to hand it to him. What these recruits lack in experience, they make up for in grit.
Twitch. The Twitch user. There we go. Wow, Canoodler, you can't just have every soldier. Yeah, Canoodler, what the heck, man? Alright, Canoodler, we're gonna make you into this bounty hunter here. Good? Alright, I can be loud again. Time to scream at the top of my lungs! Alright, where were ya? I was gonna make Canoodler into our bounty hunter, I think.
At this point, we've committed so many
Is
of
it
our
Canoodler?
soldiers to conducting covert actions that we're
You're a
running low on
hacker,
manpower
you're a
for our own
hacker.
tactical operations.
Sniper,
We'll need to
sniper,
recruit new forces
possible
if we're going to keep
sniper.
this up.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be Canoodler. I had no other plans with you, right? I don't think I did. Pretty sure I had no other plans with you. Did I? Maybe an arsonist? I can make Bob Ross into an arsonist. Well, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well make Bob Ross into the bounty hunter, because the bounty hunter actually needs some accuracy. Let's do it this way. Alright.
I'll order my people to get underway
Go.
immediately.
Bounty hunter is under training. can't just have every soldier. That's what you think. One day I will even be the commander. Even be the commander, huh? Someone is competing with me for the chair. I'll have to kill all my competition before that happens. Bradford, ready a suicide mission for Canoodler. Is Arsonist the pistol guy? No, that's the Pyromaniac. Arsonist is the one that uses Chemthrower suppression and applies viscous accelerant. Although in this case, our Pyromaniac also has that perk, but it's like a side perk for them, not a main perk. Eat some more of my food before it gets too cold. Could you imagine if there was a chance one of the colonels could defect? I think Rishi was implying working on something like that, where late game, your soldiers that you recruited have a chance to become faceless.
We just got word from the spokesman. Apparently the aliens have captured a VIP of critical importance to the resistance effort, and they'd like us to handle the rescue operation. We'll need to lock down the area, free the VIP, and evac the target as quickly as possible.
If that's the case though, why don't the faceless just kill the commander in his sleep or something? Or like in group meetings when no one is armed with weapons and armor, just transform and start killing people. That is reality, it's a chosen action. Okay, so it's already implemented. I just haven't seen it yet.
Moving.
Did you see that bird fly up backwards? That was weird.
I'm moving like French Montana.
Solid copy.
Go, go, go.
But is there a chance of getting a rebel faceless that way? Getting a rebel faceless? Don't they just naturally become faceless? Alright, done with my food. This might be the first time I actually finished my food while streaming on time. I could just run up to someone and chop them. This is 7 to 9 damage. That's actually an absurd amount of damage. I'm down for just chopping this guy. Hi.
We're spotted. X-ray neutralized.
Oh, hi. There's more fun. We need to deal with that Advent medic. That's really the primary threat right now. Is there a second drone over there? Did I just read that correctly? Wait, where's your grenades? Rustlin, where's your grenades? Why doesn't Rustlin have grenades? Can someone help me understand this? That's not what was supposed to be happening there.
I'm moving lucrative.
Jean Kelly's in danger, we need to help her out.
I'm moving like Oppenheimer.
That was a really good grenade. I just need really good damage to follow that up. Now, since Rustlin... Why does no one in here have grenades? Did I really unequip these guys with grenades? I have just 2 rookies sitting here without any equipment. We'll take the yellow shots at them first, and then we'll see how much we need to actually help them out. Alright, unfortunately Nyan's accuracy is not particularly great. I don't think we're getting this guy. Can you just graze him? Nah, you can't.
On your order.
I believe you're allowed to shield, right? While standing out in the open. Do you have one for all? Or, no, not that move. Do you have the ability to shield and take an action? I think you do, right? Oh, I can't reach him even. I have to shoot. Yeah, it's not happening. Okay, instead, I'm just gonna have you shield from here and hope that they all just target you instead of anyone else.
In position.
10%. I can't get him. He might just medkit himself twice, since we hit him so many times. That's the hope. Hopefully that drone can't stun us either. I could Overwatch, but the drones have lightning reflexes, so probably the best thing for you to do is just take a YOLO shot here.
Target's still up.
Okay, not the best turn for Gene Kelly. Oh, this guy's gonna double heal this medic, then he can take the shot. Oh no, Gene Kelly's in trouble. Hopefully the other troopers just target the guy back there. Perfect.
I think I need some help.
Hey, Lamau, he missed the 89. He actually shot at the other person. To be fair, that person actually had the chance of dying from 3 damage plus crit. Okay, we're currently getting nerfed really hard because we only have, we don't have enough equipment to fight against these guys. If I go for these chops, they're very inaccurate and very unlikely to get kills. And I'm out of grenades apparently on these people.
On the move. Covering. Grenade out.
Alright, let's just kill as many of these threatening enemies as possible. Clean damage.
I can handle that.
92. 1 kill.
Only the best.
Do I go for a flashbang or do I go for damage? I want to go for damage, but it's unlikely that I get the kills here. Our accuracy is pretty low because of the smoke. I think we just keep on attempting as many flanks as we can on these guys. Oh, your shots are so weak though.
The San Francisco got me looking and moving like Mr. Bean. I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
How's this knife throw looking? If we roll 3 and a bleed, that'd be nice. Or we can just crit him, that works too. You can always count on Danker to be like the wild card in every part of the mission. You think something's gonna happen, and he's just like, nope, I'm gonna do this instead. It works both ways though. It can be like a positive thing and then turns into a negative thing. I'll probably flashbang this guy. I don't trust ourselves to actually get the kill on him.
On the move. Flashbang.
And we're about to have a drone running straight up to us, so that's gonna be kind of annoying. But at the very least, we kept most of our people alive, so that's what we needed to do. Nice 1 damage. This guy's tanking pretty well, though. It's actually pretty hard to tank those basic troopers in the early game because they get center mass, so their damage is a lot higher than it actually seems. Okay guys, we need to kill this trooper over here somehow. Do we have the damage output to do so? It's looking somewhat questionable right now.
Absolutely.
But I'm sure this team can do it if they put their head in. Friendship makes all the dreams come true.
Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood.
These guys are so tanky with nanoscaling. Okay, finally took care of those guys. Now for that drone. There's another drone somewhere out there, but we don't have to worry about it for now, I think. Let's just make sure to chop from a somewhat safe position here.
Shot failed to connect. That feels so good. I can.
That pussy
Give it
better
a try.
stank, otherwise I don't want it.
Not a problem.
Alright, everybody else get ready to finish off this drone. Pick up the loot though. We did get PCS for speed. Nice. Take your reloads, take your shots, do your best. One shot. Oh, we did some damage. Not so good.
Trust me. I don't even trust myself.
Don't worry. I never trusted you to begin with. Our team's trying their best. Stop zapping Jane Kelly! I need her on more missions. Oh god, we have more.
Advent troops here.
Thank goodness Zone of Control doesn't stack. Could you imagine if it did?
Okay then.
Alright, the Hell Knight is back. It's time to get our revenge against these drones.
Heading out. Holding position.
Oh my god. It tanks it so damn well.
Sure thing.
Come on, you guys. Kill at least the 1 HP drone for us. At least get the 1 HP one. Come on, you guys. Guys, please. Danker, you can get it at least, right? Come on, Danker. There we go. We got something, guys. We got something.
Reloaded.
There we go. We killed them. Okay. That wasn't so bad now, was it? Jane Kelly no longer has armor, so we gotta play a bit safe with her. We've killed 6 enemies. This is an extremely light mission, so 2 or 3 more enemies left.
Got it. Moving.
Oh, I had a stealther. I didn't have to dash at that guy.
Stealth soldier. I'm moving different.
Moving out.
Move! Move! Move!
Don't we have another normal pod after this? Yes, most likely. Oh, we see him. Danker says he sees a medic and a grub guarding the other side of that jail cell. Interesting, interesting.
Got it.
They don't seem like they're on alert, so we should be able to just run into here.
Got it.
Rolling out.
Just try to get the jump on them, if possible.
I'm moving crazy. My bitch looks like...
What was days you reached? We reached like day 12, I think, on the last one. Mr. Advent Medic, you, sir,
The Smith & Wesson got me moving like
are in a bad spot. One knife throw just like that, followed by a good old bit of SMG damage, maybe?
Heading out.
Or I guess Jane Kelly can kill him, that works too. Oh, I should have just shot him with a shotgun.
Not good.
Oh wait, can we actually not get him? Well, that's disappointing. Can we actually not get this guy? Oh, we're gonna be taking some damage. That is quite tragic.
Come on, focus.
Bit of damage. Do I trust you to kill this thing? Not really. I can run up to here and overwatch with Rustlin and hope he dies on the way out. I think that's what we should do. Just ignore the grub. Because I'm not killing that thing with an SMG, I think. Oh, he's gonna reload and heal and shoot, isn't he? Damn it. No, Jane Kelly, I tried so hard not to get you wounded. You asshole. Why would you do this to me? I worked so hard for that.
Target neutralized. Gonna need to reload soon.
Alright, let's do a quick hack and let's get out of here.
Hacking in now.
If only we had grenades on the rookies. Yeah, this is the one bit of time that we had to nerf ourselves for the AI. Because otherwise it just wouldn't be fair to the game. Okay, everybody just start running for the evac. Yeah, I think the one issue that I have is that the Hell Knight is a bit slow. I probably should be taking the shotgun mobility perk on him. I'm a little bit worried for Jane Kelly though, she's kind of exposed to potential death. How do I get vision of these guys while still escaping? I think if I do it this way, then come back up? No. What enemies are those? Frostroid and Advent Trooper. Advent Trooper can actually kill the VIP in one hit, so there's no reason I should ever be leaving the VIP here. How do I kill the guys from here, though? I guess we'll have you kind of reveal yourself to them. I could also just not fight them and just stay on the rooftop. I just have to hope that they don't get vision of Jane Kelly and start shooting. They can run up to here, and then they'd get vision of me, I think. And also to get up here, we have to jump down anyways. We can go around the backside, then I wouldn't have to reveal myself to them. This is probably the safest way to move.
No need to ask twice.
And if you guys are wondering why we can see them, it's because Danker Dude has his little Danker vision ability.
Already there.
Got it.
They will not find me.
Oh, apparently this will reveal you. Why does that reveal me? Because I'm going out the window, that's why.
I'm at Magic City moving like the government. Husky little fella.
And we will take Nyan out of here so Nyan doesn't risk the chance of dying in one shot to that guy in the back. He's got dank vision, so does that mean Advent are dank? That's a good question. Never really thought of it myself too much.
Getting it done.
We just all knew that he had danker vision. Whatever that was supposed to mean, we don't know, but we just know that he had it.
On the move.
Aw, you can't make it out.
I'm nice with it. Ha ha.
Just in time.
That's right. You're so tanky, there's no way they could prevent you from leaving next round, right? Like, if I just come up to here and just go full shield mode, they can't hurt me.
Come get some. I got nothing.
You think you can actually hurt Metaphysic? There's zero chance you could ever hurt him.
Already there.
And we're also just out. Alright. Not the best mission. Forgetting the grenades kind of hurt us a lot there, but we did it. Good job, you guys. The A's are dank, yeah. See, the real OGs know about the A Lamau mod. Oh, the A Lamau mod.
The remarks followed a moment of silence for peacekeepers slain by XCOM dissidents.
I did a homebrew version of A Lamau and renamed Advent officers to gay Bowsers.
Still in the fight. Finger on the trigger.
Let's do transposition there. Okay, not a whole bunch of rank ups, but we did rank up the rookies at least. That's the important thing.
We should check with Resistance HQ for new recruits.
Alright, Nyan. Well, I know you've really wanted to be a shredder, so I will turn you to the shredder. Yeah, right? Yes. If you want to be a Titan, I can do that too. The Titan is actually quite a strong class for your bit of stats. 17 mobility plus sawed-off shotgun should be very powerful if you want to go that route. But I know you've been wanting to be a shredder for the longest time, so here you go. Here's your shredder. Burial shot, implacable, fearsome, butcher. You got some interesting perks here. What other perks can you get? And we'll also decide on which branch of the shredder route that we want to take you on. Lethal, lock and load, cutthroat. CCS is quite interesting.
I probably wouldn't be alive today if it weren't for your father. He was
Crusader's Rage.
Getting the Avengers' power back online was a miracle.
Run, Reaper.
I'm not entirely sure how he deciphered their system, but we'd still be half buried in the sand if he hadn't.
Reaper could be interesting.
Everything he had to get the ship running. But he didn't live long enough to see her fly.
A decent chunk of your damage, though, comes from the damage over time. So Reaper kind of doesn't get to take advantage of that.
You'll get no argument here.
What's this? Fracture. Shotgun attacks against mechanical enemies have shred. Oh, that's a really good perk. What else can you learn? Lethal, Dogpile. I don't think Dogpile applies the corrosive abilities that these things have, because this uses the base damage of the weapon, and these skills are what give the weapon and the actual acid and rupture effects. So I'm pretty sure most of these things don't apply that. Butcher, Hit and Run, Crusader's Rage. Hit and Run might be a really fun combo to have on your soldier here. Get Guard, interesting. Close Combat Specialist. Close Encounters. Bloody Knuckles. Burial Shot, Brawler. Okay. If I were to do a build on your character, I think I would try something like... Because you're a very fast soldier, so I should take advantage of that. What would make use of a fast soldier? Well, let's see. What is the set of perks that we want to actually play around with? That's the better question. I could give you Lightfoot and make you really, really fast. You could have 22 mobility with combat fitness and Lightfoot. Does the Shredder class not get Shredder anywhere? I know, right? I mean, they get Shred as part of their perks, though. But it's such a crime for them to not come with Shredder, right? I know. There's two routes you can go. You can go with the shotgun build, or you can go with the sword build. I think with the shotgun build, you'd rather have good accuracy, because between Acid Slug as well as Corrosive Slug, you basically can be treated as a long-range shotgunner. But since your accuracy is pretty low, it's not as effective to make you into a long-range shotgunner. We'll just mostly have you long-range shotgunning when it's like convenient. But for the most part, I'd rather be taking advantage of your swords or your mobility. Somehow I want to take advantage of that mobility. The one that I can really think of right now is Caustic Whirlwind. Dash to an area and make a melee attack against all nearby enemies, applying acid burning. Does not trigger Whirlwind though. If we apply acid onto everything around us from running into them, how would that, how would we follow up with that? How would we make that more relevant for us? One option is just to take Bloody Knuckles so that all the damage that we do is amplified by a lot. It's not a bad choice. Fearsome, Close Combat Specialist, Lone Wolf. I could give you ammunition and make it so that you apply something else aside from acid. That's an interesting thought too. That's another potential option. I've only been seeing lethal on that slab. What else do you get? You get Reaper. Anything else? Is that really all the things you get? Reaper and... Oh, Burial Blade. Okay, Burial Blade, Reaper, and that thing. Along with Close Encounters. Okay, if I were to do a build with you, you could do some sort of Close Encounters rapid fire build, but that's the thing, right? It doesn't actually apply the acid and shred from these abilities. These multi-shot perks don't actually help with that. Is there some way that I can make it so that you have... Bloody Knuckles is the best one I can think of right now. Yeah, Cutthroat, that's decent. Maybe we'll do like Cutthroat, Bloody Knuckles type stuff. I can't learn all of this. Your intelligence isn't high enough. Ideally, I could get both of these like that. That shreds 2 armor. This applies an additional 1 armor shred. So this is 3 shred plus a rupture and an acid burn. That's solid, I guess. It's not amazing though. How do we make this build amazing? Close Encounters, Hunter's Instincts. I guess it's functional enough that doesn't have to be amazing.
We have a new subscriber today.
And thank you very much for the sub, Liu. Much appreciated, man. Thank you very much for your support. How many points would the shred perk be worth on a shredder? They already shred armor a lot. It's true. You can make it so that they can shred all the armor on an enemy in like one shot. That'd be pretty cool. Because late game enemies, they have like what? Anywhere between like 4 to 10 armor, so you do actually want a lot of shred stacking. It's one of those things where it's like, it is technically worth it to have that. Even if it doesn't feel like it is. Okay, if I were to do a build on this person, maybe something like run and slice, cutthroat. Yeah, I don't know, what would I do with this person? Disabling slash. Does this reset run and slash? I don't know if it does. Let's say we're gonna plan on doing a caustic whirlwind build. Run and gun, thousands to go. Lightning reflexes is probably mandatory here. Probably corrosive warrior, maybe cold-blooded, but I think corrosive warrior is the right way to go. Maybe we'll do total combat caustic demise. I could just go full swords. How useful is full swords, I wonder? Three shred, acid. This one does not apply rupture. This is the only one that actually applies rupture. One rupture isn't particularly great in the end game because plasma weapons already apply it naturally, but early game is actually quite useful. Corrosive warrior, whirlwind, concentration. Do I just go full on this route? Just hit them with the sword as hard as possible until they die? That's one way to do it. I feel like disabling slash is a must to kind of give you some sort of identity as a soldier versus the other sword users. And then maybe I'll take off concentration and give salt in the wound. If you already have cutthroat, you don't actually need keen edge because this already lets you bypass armor. So maybe something like this. This allows you to throw acid grenades. Gain 1 mobility and 5 aim. Provides a salvo perk-like effect applied to both rockets and grenades. Grenades also no longer have a cooldown. You can throw grenades 3 tiles further and the radius increases by 1. Grants a grenade only slot. I think I'll do something like this. With the fastball perk, you can throw free acid grenades at the start of an engagement. Then I guess you just run in and apply shred and rupture. I feel like this build will end up falling apart in late game though. Like, you'll still be useful, but there's other ways to apply shred. I guess in a sense your role can be considered AoE shred, like you hit things in an area for your shred. That would probably make the most sense, and then you also have a disabling slash. Yeah, I guess we'll do something like this. Give you that disabling slash, and then you just need some way to boost up this build a little bit down here. You were also going to do a scavenger this run. That's what I keep saying, but we never rolled a scavenger, and I'm running out of rookies to throw into the GTS. We're rescuing a few rookies, so maybe we'll have an opportunity to get one then. Rapid fire, run and slice. Okay, here, let me give you a few more resets, and if I don't like anything here, then I'll just work with what we've got. Bloody Knuckles. Rapid fire, Crusader's Rage. Here, I'm gonna give you Crusader's Rage, maybe. No, that doesn't feel right. Unless this amplifies acid damage. If it does that, that would actually be quite strong. Okay, change of plans. What if we just made you into the fastest damn soldier in the entire world? What if I did that? +3 mobility, +3 mobility. That's +6 mobility, and you have 18 mobility already. So you would end up being a 24 mobility soldier. What is the point of having 24 mobility on the soldier? You can disable anything from any part of the map whenever I want it. sounds like such a really weird build that only comes online at Gunnery Sergeant. You probably don't need this. You need the lightning reflexes more. As funny as it would be to take all of these, I do think you need to have all this stuff here. Okay, this is going to be your build for now until we decide otherwise. And finally, rustling over here. Oh, another pyromaniac. Or a gunslinger. I haven't built one of these in a while. I think I will do maybe a second pyromaniac, because we know one of them is going to die probably. A backup pyromaniac wouldn't hurt. Let's do maybe a gunslinger. Nah, I already have one person that's focused on building pistols. And I'm going to be spending a lot of AP on that person, so probably just a pyromaniac. This is a very low AP investment soldier. Also, this guy comes with viscous accelerant. I may not actually need to build a arsonist if I get enough of these guys here. Interesting. Alright, another viscous accelerant build. Gonna be built in pretty much the same way as before. Either phosphorus or magnum. Concentration. Volatile flare, heavy hitter for the maximum DOT damage. And finally, probably combustion. Alright, we got some alloys sitting back there, but I can't do that until I find my liberations, so let's start looking for our liberation missions down in this region. I could also start working on that region up there if I wanted to. I'd actually be fine with scanning up there too. Although, let's work on down here. We've already got 8 people on intel. This is probably the region we want to work on first. Let's also check out the black market and see what soldiers we can buy.
Market is open.
Combat engineer, that's a new one. If I have enough supplies for that, I'll pick that up.
Setting course for Sector 2, Australia.
Perfect. It means he can run up to an Andromedon full spring, get counterattacked because he ran 24 tiles, pull the entire map at once. Hey, it's funny to have fast soldiers. I enjoy that a lot, actually. When you think of each turn as like a unit of time, like let's say like each turn is supposed to be happening within like 5 seconds or something, the more mobility your soldier has, the more unbelievable it is that they ran that far. When we getting Ronar Kid Reborn? That's a good question. I don't know if we'll ever be able to top 50 mobility Ronar Kid with a billion actions. I have to really think about what I want the new superhero character to be. I'm still thinking hard about it, but I have some idea of what I want to do, and I might be able to set that up this time around. We will see. But I have an idea. It won't be necessarily focused on mobility. It might be focused on something else entirely. Skirmisher mech. How good is the skirmisher mech? I never got to see what their perk sets were. Mostly because I've always kept my skirmishers intact because I really want to keep them the way they are. Strong, you say? Strong as in they just shoot enemies a bunch of times and they die? That's always a classic. Like, what sets them apart from other mechs? Just a bunch of shooting? Okay. Like, for example, the Reaper mech, that thing gets Shadow, and it gets its own, like, functionality based on Shadow. So I was curious what the Skirmisher mech would be capable of doing. Like, does it get Battle Lord somewhere in its perk set? Does the Templar mech get to use focus abilities or something? Or is it just purely melee based?
Your main point
And isn't there already a mech class that is focused on shooting a lot? I think it's the assault variants. Don't they already shoot a lot? What's the difference between them and the skirmisher mechs? Does one of them shoot more or in a different way? Just like Pokemon, gotta meld them all.
That's affirmative.
Okay, Bonsai's gonna move up first.
Got some hostiles grouped over here.
First group of enemies right up there. Okay, now if we run up like this, we're gonna activate them, but if we run up back to here, they shouldn't activate.
There is no time to delay.
I see. We must
And we're
not
just gonna
neglect
sit
our
right
training.
here. I like how they haven't seen us yet. What shot are we taking here? This sectoid shot looks pretty delicious. Although I think killing the Frost Reaper is the best choice. Just removing an enemy is a little bit better than doing a lot of damage to one enemy. I used to always mech or bench my skirmishers, then I got inspired by a different streamer and a skirm build and it works wonders. Which one? I've heard that people like the non-grappling hook one where you just shoot a bunch on the skirm. I heard people like that one a decent amount. Let's have this guy move forward and scout a bit. Total combat. Oh, that one! That one's a really good build too. Total combat nade is probably the best way to run Battlelord, actually. Battlelord, since I was playing with the Liberate All Regions run, has been changed quite a bit. Mostly because the skirmisher loses a lot of its functionality when it doesn't get to learn every single perk that is on its tree. Nice burn shot right there. He will probably die from that. We can ignore that sentry completely. And now all that's left is to focus on that sectoid. I want to be able to beat up that sectoid, but that might get a little bit challenging though. I'm going to run you all the way up to the sides over here, and next round you can run down and just disorient and hit the sectoid where it hurts. Now I could slam the sectoid with some damage. Maybe I do. I'll save the frag grenade for any drones that we might find. I'll just throw this on top of him. He'll probably just try to mind control, maybe shoot someone for some damage. Next round we can finish him off.
It doesn't matter.
And this guy will die next round. I remember I was reading up on some XCOM stuff a while ago, and there's this person that has like their own entire blog about the Long War games, whether it's Long War 1, Long War 2, or Long War the Chosen. And that person was really all in on the, what's it called? The Grenade Battlelord build. It's a quite strong one. Ow. Stop that. Hi. And thank you very much for the donation, Jan! And once
1200
again.
because the 11.99 was bothering me.
Aww. Thank you very much, sir. Ow, that is so much damage. Okay, first things first, we're removing that mind control. Let's just Knights charge that guy. Target deleted. Nice work.
Eventually, I too will fall. I'll hold on to it for the time being.
One dead guy down there. Now, unfortunately, I don't have enough ammo to work on that surveillance drone. This guy is in the midst of dying, which is kind of bad. And I don't have a way to deal with the drone. How do I take care of this stuff here? I could try to set it up so that I can maybe hit the trooper with a flame shot. That really is the best that you can do right now, just try to tag something with flames. Let's see if you can tag that sectoid. 42%. Nice shot, wow. Was not expecting that to work, but okay. This guy is actually allowed to go once again on top of another enemy. Do I kill the drone or do I kill the trooper? Almost definitely the trooper, right? Assuming we can actually follow up against him. I have another grenade with you, but I'd rather reload. You're in the midst of dying, but you can run up and chop someone if you wanted to. And you also have a grenade. Do I go for drone or trooper? I think we go for trooper if possible. Really depends on... whether or not we can get this guy. And honestly, I'm not quite sure if we can get him or not. This grenade is kind of questionable here. We'll start with that grenade. If it does like 2 damage, I'll throw another grenade on top of him. Okay, it did do 2 damage, so I guess we follow up. I don't know if we're getting that kill there. Maybe I should have gone for the other guy. Oh, he's so close to dying, but I can't get him. And if I run up here, I risk activating other stuff. I do not want you to die. I could also hunker down with you. I could medkit hunker. I guess medkit hunker is the right choice here.
Nice head there, bucko!
And just take a random shot, do some damage. Nice shot. We should have just killed the drone. About missed. So if you guys didn't know, the stunner is not actually just a point-blank melee attack. It is actually a ranged attack that is affected by cover, but it can only have a 1-tile range around it. So if you've got cover between you and the drone and you hunker down, you actually have a decent chance of avoiding it. It's kind of weird the way it is, but it is how it is. And what happened to the trooper? He does not look like he's having a good day. I'm okay with that. I hope he continues having a bad day.
I'll hold on to it for the time being.
Dead sectoid. Unfortunately, the sectoid doesn't have loot on him. I was hoping that he would have some. Alright, can we kill this drone, though? Almost.
I think I hit a pipe.
Aw, nice try, Faithless Zealot. Nice try.
And he did it.
Okay then, Mr. Surveillance Drone, goodbye. Mr. Surveillance Drone, goodbye.
Who's keeping score?
Nice. Now, if it says no alien activity down here, then we should be clear to just run in and grab all the loot. It does say alien activity, and there's the alien and the activity. Well, let's get ready to take care of these guys here. Now, I do not have any more grenades, unfortunately. I do, however, have a flamethrower. I'm down for flamethrower against these guys.
Mark my words.
Try your best to light them up. We hit one of them at least. Two of them, in fact. Nice. Alright, this should be a very, very safe engagement then. And also probably the end of the mission. One dead. Two dead. Oh, that assault trooper is so cool, though. Obros gets all the cool soldiers. Last time Obros was gonna get our Banished Reaper, too.
Here we go.
Got it.
You can depend on me.
Thank you very much for the donation.
Thanks to your Liberate All videos, I have thrown 23 kamikaze rookies to their deaths. A real inspiration.
I'm glad you enjoyed those. To be fair, that's probably the only way to get Liberation 3 done when you have like one of those 8 strength regions. There's no other easy way to do it, honestly.
Let's go.
Alright, who's grabbing which loot crate?
Let's do this.
I'm gonna have you grab the one that's all the way back in here because you're the furthest one out in the team. Obras can grab this one down there.
We must not neglect our training.
Oh, can't grab it yet. One crate. Evac zone is in that direction. 2 crates.
One of a select few aristocratic pleasantries. That's actually quite lovely.
3 crates.
I'll hold on to it for the time being.
Understood. Moving out.
4 crates. Counting with Ronar.
I got your stuff, guys.
5 crates.
Score!
Can we get 6 crates or do we only have 5 people?
I have not come this far just to lose.
Oh, I
you
only have
here.
5 people on this mission. That's unfortunate. Could have gotten one more crate there. Could have.
Move out!
Roger that.
If you have a Shinobi and a ECM hijacker and you even get the VIP alive. Yeah, that too. You could do it that way also. That would actually work.
It doesn't matter.
On my Liberate All run with the new deal of the longer you wait for a good Liberation 3, a 7-day one will show up with an infiltrator officer. You could send in a crack team of elites to handle it, but also kamikaze clones of a joke character that all sound like Joel Vinesauce is a nice change of pace. You can do those missions, but there is risk tied to them. They're generally quite tough because there's there's also the risk of Faceless showing up and everything. I find it pretty hard to get Liberation 3 down below light in the late game. Usually you end up doing them at light or light moderate. If you have like a really low strength region miraculously, then you can still do it at very light, of course. Now on Beyond Legendary it's probably even harder than that because by the end game, that dark event that makes it so that there's a permanent extra enemy pod on every mission, that's probably going to be active, so almost all of your missions are always going to be like very light at minimum. Most of them will be like light moderate.
Return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them. United in the Elders.
Chat, please let me down slowly. I couldn't make it last stream and I see ballistic weapons. What happened? The network tower. We just couldn't breach it and the Avatar project was very close to completing.
see our new recruits aren't hesitating when it comes to taking out the
Game
aliens.
getting too easy, so he switched back to ballistic to give Advent a chance to catch up. Yeah, come on guys, this game was so easy. We have to tell Rishi to buff the endgame aliens more. The Chosen weren't tough enough. Thank you very much for the donation, thank you,
Happy
dude.
birthday, man. It's safe to say my editing skills and enjoyment for it wouldn't be the same had I not stumbled across your stream them many years ago. Thanks again for inspiring me. Also check your Discord. Only open the link on stream.
Only open the link on stream on Discord. Alright, I'll check it out real quick. Let us take a look. Only click the link once you have Chrome or whatever browser open on stream. Okay. Let's do this on stream. Are you guys ready for this? Oh no, what am I looking at? Oh man, that Gurren Lagann reference. I wonder how many people actually know about Gurren Lagann stuff. Let's see, that's the Warlock. That's Ronar Kid running really fast. Oh wait, we can make this bigger. Okay, let's see. This is Ronar Kid running super fast. This is me as Kamina. There's a faceless right back here with a soldier about to get eaten. Oh, that's the rookie suicide missions. Berserker literally just ate a guy. These are all the Chosen, right? Assassin, Warlock, and is that Hunter? I think that's Hunter. Doing little JoJo poses. Ronar Kid running circles around them. There's a sectoid head flying off over there. Oh, this is pretty quality right here. What is that supposed to be? Is that a radio relay? Or an objective? What do we got here? Sectopod about to murder a Reaper that's hiding in the fog or shadows of some sort? Is that a drone? And this guy has two swords, but they've got a sniper head. I don't know what this is supposed to reference. Hiding in a bush. Oh, hiding in a bush. Okay, I get that one now. We just need the Reaper Stealth Ops represented. We're gonna not have Reaper Stealth Ops because they don't get permanent stealth, but we will have a team that does stealth missions, though, in this campaign, I think. They'll function very similar to the Reapers. That's a drone. I like how it's just diving into this. Drones versus snipers and swords, I guess. Oh, in the image. I see, yeah. Oh, this is great, man. Thank you very much for that, Tanker. I enjoyed this image quite a bit. Much appreciated, sir. How much time did you spend on this? Oh, man. Is that a leg getting blown off there? I didn't even notice that one. I'm trying to notice any other details that might show up. I love little fan arts like this. If you guys do more fan arts, I will take like an entire time on stream just like watch all the fan arts or something. Maybe we'll just like open something up on Discord and everyone can just do their own fun things. And at the end of a stream, we'll just go through it all. That could be fun. He's been working on it all year, says 1440p. Dang, all year, Danker, dude? Man, Ronar is pretty fit. Nice. Yep, that's exactly how I look in real life. Just like that, with the blue hair and the glasses, too. Alright, let's go find another mission for us to do. We're still looking for our liberation. We're just gonna keep on scanning here. But before we can do our liberation, we gotta do this mission first. This is a 4-man mission, so it will be slightly tougher. I started working on this right as stream ended. Right as stream ended? Dang. Lots of cute little details. You know, I like those types of artworks where the more you look at it, the more of the little details you notice. You know those like really like hardcore arts where like you can keep zooming into the thing and keep looking at a thing, and then the more you look at it, the more weird the image becomes? Like, you'll look at an image and it looks innocent at first, but each time you look back at it, it's like, wait, is that a killer clown hiding in the sewers? A 5-hour image? Dang. 4-man squatty mission, oof. Yeah, this one's gonna be kinda tough. But hey, we were able to do a mission with 2 rookies holding 0 grenades. That was pretty much being down a soldier. So if I could do that mission, I could probably do this one too. I've hit rewind to watch the parts of Ronar blowing up Lib3 VIPs with disposable rookies multiple times. I'm glad you enjoyed those moments. What about those moments caused you to really enjoy them though? I'm curious. They were quite fun, just having rookies running and blowing up VIPs. And disclaimer, XCOM is not a terrorist organization, for anyone who was wondering.
Ready for reconnaissance.
Ooh, they were a lot closer than I thought they would be.
Affirmative.
I don't want to accidentally activate them, so I can't get too close, unfortunately. I think this snake can do it, though. Sectoid, trooper, drone.
Visibility is excellent.
Okay then, what I'm gonna do here is I'm going to... I could also just run up and stab this sectoid. That would probably work.
Moving on target location.
I could also spit poison on them. And I also have a rocket with this guy if I want to go that route. I think the route I'm going to go is the stand out in the open route and hope that we get revealed.
I'm all over it. On the move.
Can you guys find me, please? And if they don't find me this round, I'll just go for it next round. I want to get a free round of Overwatch though before I have to fight them. Oh man, they were clever, they walked away. Like, hey, is that XCOM? Yeah, those idiots thinking they're hidden. Let's just walk away from them. Then they can't do anything to us. Yeah, look what idiots they are. We'll let the surveillance drone take care of them.
They've got our position.
Hey, they still had to activate because the drone found us first. Thankfully that trooper was still within range. Unfortunately, they're clever about it and they ran all the way back. And now the drone has to run the overwatches, which it can. Also, we're getting zone of control really hard. Alright, first things first, we should probably kill this drone off. Let us have somebody do some damage against it. Starting with pufferfish, let's take a shot. 100%. Decent damage. Not enough for a kill, however.
Please report any sightings of these civilians to your nearest admin station.
That is not good. What's over there?
Can we just kill the drone, please? Pretty please.
Get it together.
The answer is no. What are the chances that we can actually kill this drone with random Twitch user? No, there's no way I'm shooting that thing down. Grenades it is, and we might not even kill it with the grenade. Okay, at least we killed it with the grenade. That's good. Here comes the sectoid. Overwatch from back there. Another enemy running in from the sides. We got 2 sectoids, 2 troopers. One from the flank, so if they get a yellow alert, Tama might be in danger. Oh, they got a mind control. That's even worse.
Can't fight it!
Okay, okay. Can you guys, like, chill for a bit? Chill. Chill for just a second? Thanks. Okay, first things first, that sectoid down there has to die. I don't know if I can reach it, though. I need vision on it. That's what I need. There we go, we have vision of it. Now, your job is to come all the way down here and stab this sectoid in the head. Do I have a flashbang? I do have a flashbang, but it's on cooldown because the other guy used his thing. This guy has a shot over here. This guy also has a rocket that he can use. Pretty sure I have to go for the sectoid, though. Now, if I do this, I am exposed. If I sit here, I think I'm exposed to both the sectoid and the trooper. So I have to sit over this way and only be exposed to one trooper at worst. One stab. Alright, you need to kill this guy, okay? Oh my god. Outrider Captain? What is that thing on his back? This is a new one. What is that thing on his back? Is that a hammer? He has a hammer on him. What? Okay, Tama, welcome back. I'm kind of scared of the guy with the hammer. I'm kind of really scared of the hammer guy. I can't reach him though. This is the only guy I can reach, so. Hopefully you don't die from that.
I guess that'll be okay.
I really wish I could attack this guy. There's just no way for me to do it though. Not safely. What about you? Can you help out at all? Even a max roll won't kill this guy. Maybe a frost snap twice might kill him, but even then I'm out of I should get you close so you can use your rocket. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll get close so we can use the rocket launcher.
Affirmative.
Tama, come down here and threaten this guy. See if that'll cause him to redirect anger towards you. Okay, well, they're marking the snake. And they missed all their shots on pufferfish, so that's good for pufferfish at least. And they missed all their shots on the marked snake. That's excellent for us. Here comes the sectoid coming in. Just don't get a mind control and we'll be okay. Okay, not the best, but we'll be okay at least. Finally, Advent Trooper moving up. Oh my goodness, the snake dodged everything. Good job, random Twitch user. Okay, this was a really lucky turn. Not a single shot landed. Being at full HP in an engagement like this is very, very nice. Now, who's going to be running that Overwatch, first of all? I have a rocket from you, so I'm just going to use that rocket here. It's a little bit close to Pufferfish, but if we keep it like around here, it should be reasonably safe for her.
Bring in the pin.
Plattenwald, don't mess up this rocket. Beautiful rocket right there, not bad at all. You're immune to Overwatch, so you can just run in and shoot him. And then you can get up to here and try to get one of these guys. Just make sure you pick the right pathing that doesn't trigger the Overwatches. I think this should be safe.
I'm trusting you here.
Nope, that was not safe.
I need a med kit here.
A little bit of chip. You still got 7 HP, so you're good. Apparently this guy's poisoned. Why is he poisoned? Something poisoned him. I don't know what. I won't complain.
Hey, take a look at this. Check it before you get too close.
If he's poisoned, he's poisoned. Good for us.
This is the package.
Then after that, I need to get ready to kill this Advent Trooper, as well as maybe that Sectoid. A sawed-off shotgun should allow us to kill off the Advent Trooper, so that's pretty solid. I might just like stuff you in this little corner or something. Then after that, this snake over here can't really do much. Is he actually poisoned, or is that just a visual thing? It seems like he's actually poisoned. Oh right, I poisoned the Trooper earlier. I guess this is the same guy. We need a flashbang on these guys up here, and then we'll just be getting shot at by 2 Troopers. Not the best turn, but honestly, compared to everything else that could be happening right now, I would say this is a very solid turn. Gonna drop the flashbang like this. Next round we can drop right behind these guys and get some damage off. And Tama, what am I doing with you? I'm getting up to this guy so I can kill him next round.
Okay, I'll go.
Alright, let's see how this goes. Oof, Pufferfish might be going down. That was a hit. Does she not have cover? She might not have cover. Oh, first death of the campaign. That was her agent, I think. There are so many enemies active right now. Should be able to cancel that Overwatch if necessary. You, sniper person. You have shots, they're not very good shots, and then Tama can finish off this Trooper. The objective is right down here, so we don't actually have to fight everything over here. I just need to get everyone out safely if necessary. We're also not capable of killing the Sectoid this round, which is a bit of a problem here. Get some damage off on this fellow.
If you say so.
And then we should be able to take care of this guy.
Went off the armor.
Shot and a shotgun, dead.
That's it.
You just need to keep getting towards the evac zone, because I don't think we're capable of fighting this. Where's the evac anyways? Oh, it's right here! Huh. You know, if you bled out, I could have actually saved you here. Very unfortunate. Okay, that evac is actually in a good position. I should probably take advantage of this opportunity to just try and get some shots off. If I can apply enough chill on that Sectoid, he might not be able to reach the squad if I set this up correctly.
Not good. Reload it.
Do they have a ladder up here? They have no ladder to the top floor. I can just repeatedly hit and run with the snake by just climbing up here, I think. Nope, they can totally see me through that, apparently. Shit. Okay, we might be losing the snake too. Oh, that's very tragic. The snake survived so long. Nice dodge. I might be pulling you out next round.
I'm pinned down here.
Okay, we get a couple of options. We could either go up for the kill or just go for the hack. I'm thinking we just go for the hack and just start busting people out. I don't think we want to stay around here for too long. Over here there is an exit path to get to the top floor from there, so I'm gonna have you go to this little corner so you're less likely to get hit by that sectoid.
Breaking their security.
And let's do a quick hack here. Did the cover burn? Yeah, most likely. That's what happened. That's what happens when you get panicked while you're getting shot at a bunch. Eventually the wall's just gonna fall apart.
We've got access.
If you can just like graze this guy, he'll die. This technician is really struggling right now.
Back in.
That's alright, just stall for long enough. Meanwhile, everyone over here start climbing up the backside. We will bust you guys all out through the rooftops, hopefully. I'm gonna miss out on that loot, unfortunately, but there's not much I can do about it. There's a zombie over here, which is why I'm being careful about climbing up this way. That zombie is going to be a pain in the butt to deal with. I do kind of want to just drop down here, kill this guy, and then run away or something. But if I can just remove this guy, we can have one less enemy just hounding our units. I could just send you home now. It might be the wise choice. Might lose Tama though. Not much I can do about it. I think Tama's just gonna have to find his way home against that zombie. Shouldn't risk this 3 HP snake now. Most enemies here had to reload. Looks like the zombie came after this fella over here. Ooh, barely just couldn't make it. You do have to run that Overwatch. It is a dash move. It won't be the most accurate. Oh man, we got pretty lucky on this mission actually. Really just goes to show how much risk there is when you run 4-man missions. Okay, so here we are. Let me just make absolute sure. There is actually a ladder right here. These guys aren't perfectly safe. And there's a zombie down there with a ladder over here. We're not completely safe here with our people. Zombie should be far enough from over here that it can't reach us though.
I'm all over it.
Next round, everyone here should be able to get out, provided we don't all die. 1 or 2 of them might die from shots from the sectoid and the trooper. Not much we can do about it though. Heads down, do your best. They don't know we're up here, it seems? Nope, they do. Oh, we might lose Tama. Oh, that's tragic if we lose Tama. Don't lose Tama. Oh, mind control on Tama! Very unfortunate. Alright, 2 soldier lost on this mission. Well, at the very least, he's just getting captured rather than getting killed, so there's that. Although a mission to rescue a squatty soldier isn't exactly the most worth thing. But if we ever find him in a jail cell with other people, it'll be a nice little bonus to have.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact.
4 to 7 damage zombie is insane. That's actually how it was in the original Long War too. When an enemy lives long enough to reload, you know it's getting bad. It's true. Enemies reloading is when it's a bad sign.
We must never allow these dissidents to fill our hearts with fear. Their victory today is a minor footnote in history. A small bump on the path of salvation.
I've never seen you use combat scanner on the Frost Technician. Is that a free action? Because if it is, it's mostly because I keep forgetting. It's not a class that I use too often besides in the last campaign. And I just used it kind of as a full sniper. Oof, big losses here. Not super big though, they're squaddies. It's all perfectly fine for now. I could consider taking Beam instead of Stalker, this way you have some sort of utility versus Berserkers and stuff later on. But we did rescue everyone, so that's good. Our strategic player will be a little bit stronger because of this. Last campaign, Kilana ended up getting stuck as a executioner that really didn't get a chance to shine too much. Hopefully she'll get a chance to shine this campaign. She's a 13 hack stat soldier. I'm thinking agent with this person will work pretty well. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Oh right, I can't look at your abilities. But I think we train her up as an agent with 13 hack stat and she will shine pretty well. Meanwhile, I need to slap my engineer somewhere. Apparently I had 2 engineers and I didn't even pay attention to that. I basically just dodged the medbay time, right? No, after we rescue you, I think you still have to sit out in the medbay. So you didn't even dodge the medbay time, you're just captured. Don't worry, I think when it comes to sawed-off shotgun units, they just end up ranking up really fast because they kill everything that they come across. Frost Technician struggles super early when you don't have extended mags. Yeah, last campaign we had a superior expanded mag really early, so we just got away with all sorts of really funny things. Later on, you definitely want to make sure you have a superior expanded mag for them. 100%. Oh, it's a 1 action ability, I see. So I can use that 1 action and then use my combat scanner on enemies. I'll keep that in mind. How much of an aim bonus is it? Like 10, 20? But hey, we need to rescue a lot of recruits for the first 2 regions, right? We actually need to rescue a lot of recruits throughout the entire campaign to set up each region. So yeah, there's a very high chance we'll get found. I think for the most part, soldiers never really just get killed off screen. They're always available, even if you miss out on a rescue mission, they'll show up again somewhere else. They're basically in a pool of soldiers that can be found over and over.
The spokesman provided the coordinates, but the rest is up to us. Locate the VIP and escort them
10,
out of the
15, 20?
area
Okay.
safely. Goes without saying, but don't leave any hostiles standing.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Menace 1-5, target coordinates incoming. Secure the VIP and receive feedback volume
to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Isn't Combat Scanner versus Shadowborn? Oh, is it an actual perk? I thought it's like a side ability that they had. I prefer Shadowborn when it comes to just straight buffs to accuracy, because Shadowborn gives you 15 aim, 15 crit. That's actually better than the Combat Scanner bonus.
Pace out the halls of your
Combat Scanner is for the whole team though, if you want to go for support. But for the most part, I'd rather just give that accuracy to 1 unit themselves. Do I have a stealth unit? I thought I did. Yes, I did have a stealth unit. I'm running forward with this guy without stealth when I have a guy that can scout for us. Oops, that was the wrong pathing, but that's okay. We didn't activate anything.
Let us press on.
Is it clear?
Sometimes Sometimes units have trouble pathing over these railings, and they end up taking like some long path around the entire place. I think even Master Sergeant captives show up in jailbreaks. Yeah, every single type of captive shows up in jailbreaks. The evac is over there. You know, if we go on top of this building, we might be able to do something fun. If nothing shows up here, we might be able to just sneak out of this entire mission like this.
To the horizon.
Oh, did that activate something?
The brutish creature.
We were apparently one tile from activating these guys. How do I get the VIP to a safe spot where he won't get shot to death by Advent troopers? I think about here should be safe, and then just leave these shivs in the open. If I do want to fight them, I can run this guy all the way up to here, and then he can pop out and start killing next round. Or here. Here's probably a bit safer. Curse Trooper coming up, taking his shots, missing his shots. By the way, I don't remember the Master Sergeant ability on Yan working quite like you hoped last campaign. She never took 3 shots. That is true. I'll have to take a look at that again. Guy down here, guy up here. Yeah, we're definitely fighting these guys. First shiv flying up. Hit. Nice work. Shiv number 2. Can you get a flank? You cannot get a flank. Ah, 1 tile from getting that flank. 2 tiles, actually. Try to get a graze on this guy. If you graze, he's still dead. Nice try. And if that is the case, then we will have you just sneak around the sides and start throwing knives. This guy over here actually has a flamethrower for that trooper, so it's just a matter of whether or not we can kill this guy with you. And the answer is we probably can.
I hope it's worth it.
Almost a kill. Really hoping that we could reload a sawed-off shotgun ammo.
There you go.
One dead guy. Two dead guys. And finally, 3 dead guys. I want you guys standing right next to each other.
Clear. The flames of the smoldering
Not dead necessarily, but wounded and incapable of retaliating. Meanwhile, Mr. VIP, get right next to West Easy. He'll take good care of you. Oh, that's not in cover. Hopefully nothing walks in on yellow alert. Okay, the evac is back in this direction. It's actually quite a whiles away. Also, this guy ran backwards. Can I find him from here? Might not be able to.
Okay.
Let nothing bar your path.
I'm all over it.
Alright, everyone just move up like that. The VIP will hang out down here. Shiv number 2 will stand right up here and get ready to rain fire down on anything that might be below us. Oh, he was there. I didn't notice that he was actually down there this whole time. Here comes a sectoid and grub. One of the higher level enemies that you can fight in the early game. Immune to explosives. A very intriguing type of enemy. Very unique type of enemy. This thing over here is not immune to flamethrowers, but he can still take actions even after getting burned. It's one of the few enemies that has access to abilities like that.
Shattered and unmade.
Alright, where's that sectoid? It's like somewhere down in here. He's over there, I think. Right there, okay, we found him. Start taking some shots, try your best to hit him. I understand this is a pretty tough shot, so if you can't get it, that's fine. Nice try to the Shiv operator. Can the Shiv get behind him? Ah, not quite. Not quite. There's no easy answer here, is there? Unfortunate. We do have two guys with a sword. I feel like we should be able to kill this guy if we just run up to him with a bunch of sword people. It's not perfect accuracy, though.
Roger that. Advent forces on the ground.
Oh, nice. There's more nonsense around here. Are you guys prepared to get shot in the back 3 times? That's gonna be painful. Nice 7 damage chop. Can we just get another chop just like that? Oh, I would be so happy if you could get another chop like that. Come on, West Easy, you got this. Oh, that kick!
Joy, but it makes me positively ecstatic.
That's the spirit. Hi, Advent. There's a couple of things we can shoot at. I should shoot at the thing that will get a kill. Most likely that's the sentry. Nice shot, does get a kill. Another shot from over here. Not exactly. I'll just Overwatch from up here. Oh wait, no, that's a VIP. What am I doing? VIP, get down from there. You're not a Shiv. Mr. VIP, what are you doing? Get away from that spot. Oh, it doesn't die from the burn because it regenerates first. That thing has a lot of regeneration, by the way. Shiv is taking quite a bit of a beating here.
They're all over me.
Alright, Mr. VIP, you're almost done with this mission. Just gotta get you out of here. Gonna park you up there. Now, we don't even have to fight those guys down there. I could just run the other way and just ignore them. And that's probably what I'm gonna do, actually. I'm just gonna run this way and just start killing the stuff on this side.
Well, that was highly improbable.
On the move.
Okay, everyone get right next to this thing. I'm sure we can kill it eventually, right?
Get it together.
Okay. 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 Alright. Okay, fine. I see how this is. There we go, finally killed it. 1 Elerium core, please. I like our entire team is just like roasting to death back here. Alright, you're gonna get ready to leave, but I want you to just stick around just in case we might need your help. Just in case. Bio Captain double moving up. Trooper, single moving up. As long as they don't destroy that ladder way, we should be fine.
Getting a little toasty here.
Just a little toasty. Tiny bit toasty. Hey Ronar, let me pop my head out of the lurk cave to wish you a mega happy birthday. May your Overwatches always be 100% accuracy easy. Thank you very much, Sleepy San. Very much appreciated, sir.
VIP secure, in a position for evac.
Blade Walker says bulldoze protocol on the sec. Oh right, I forget I even had that. Sometimes these new classes or these new tools that I have in these games have abilities that I just completely forget about, and I just don't even look at it until like I'm like, wait a second, I can do that. I can just leave here. I don't have to fight these guys. Do we fight these guys? I have like a rocket here. I mean, I can fight them. Do I need to fight them? I think I can just leave and not get wounded.
Look ahead.
Solid copy.
Yeah, let's just leave and not get wounded.
I have far too much money to be expected to do it myself.
I'm going.
Not getting wounded is the best thing. Alright. Does the Shiv get wounded though? Tiny bit of chip. I bet the Shiv can get out without getting wounded. No, the Shiv got wounded! He max rolled me for 5! Ouch.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Is 100% accuracy in XCOM actually 100%? I believe the decimals round up, so there's instances where it might not be. I've never actually personally had to experience it myself, besides like maybe once. And that time was clearly a bug on the display itself. I believe one of my units or an enemy missed a 100% shot. I think it was an Overwatch. But that's because Overwatch doesn't factor in certain, when the pop-up shows up and says 100%, it doesn't actually factor in all the details.
Elders have set forth for us.
Your birthday wishes will never overcome my army of Etsy witches. In episode 5, a Mutant Elite misses a 100% slash on a soldier. Oh, a slash. I'm curious, what happened with that one? Oh, is it because of the combatives or something else? Alright, first perk that we're taking on our ninja. I really like tracking, but the accuracy might be helpful. The crit's definitely helpful. Early on, you really rely on the crits to get those critical one-shot kills, but later on the tracking is much nicer. Let's go full bottom row, just because that's kind of what the perks are laid out as, so it'll be nice to see them all lined up neatly in a bottom row. Buccaneer over here finally getting his none shall pass. And we're gonna get an improved suppression. Look how sad this guy is. He's like, my partner, Tama's gone. Don't worry, Warspite, we'll get him back. Some early captures to add to the drama of the story. Okay, we can pick up some rookies. We have this completed, so that's a bit more intel for us. I am about at the point where I might miss out on that alien alloy, so I'm gonna pick it up right now. And if we miss out on the liberation, that'll be really tragic, but
Strategic resource.
It's not like we usually get the first liberation cycle.
Avenger plotting new course.
And you know what? Let's just pick up these rookies so we can have them. in case I want to train them up into something. 10 days for another smash and grab. Let's go do it.
The Australian sector.
Can buy bioelectric skin gene mod to be tracking pro edition. That's true. It's a slightly better version of tracking. Who do we train up here? I'm thinking we start by training up one of our pyromaniacs. Danker dude, we do need a stealth person on a mission like this. Gonna continue training up our Hell Knight and our Scout. One more soldier. I'm thinking for the final soldier, we will make it our Buccaneer, Ninja. A lot of people got wounded. I could make it my other pyromaniac. We'll do the Storm Rider, why not? Alright, that is our squad. It is a smash and grab, so there's some merit to actually just taking one more soldier. I might actually just take the Shiv. Just in case there's 6 crates, I can grab all 6 crates.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
And we'll finish up on those rookies, why not? I just want to see what our rookies are like. And another scientist. Ooh. Do I have enough teams for this?
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to
1,
seek out new
2,
means of
3,
replenishing our
4,
resources.
5, 6. Really, I actually don't have that many people available. For some reason I thought I had more. I don't know why. I guess technically 2 people just got captured, so that makes sense that we don't have that many.
I'd say we're lucky to
Let's
have
go
you
rescue
with
these
us.
rookies, maybe they can participate. Hey look, Mao Chao came back, underranked. Remember Mao Chao from last month was in the black market as a squatty? Now they're back as a rookie.
Setting course for Sector 16, Indonesia.
Come on. There we go. Alright, another rescue VIP mission. Extract from city. We do have a stealther. This is a no stealth start. Bring the pyro, bring the techie, bring the Bucky, and I guess the technician should be fine on this mission. Alright, that's another squad that we have set up. HE grenades so you can actually kill drones. These fire people, they struggle with killing mechanical enemies, so giving them a couple of extra HE grenades so they can actually be relevant when drones show up is not a bad choice. I'll give you an extra grenade actually. And that should be good. Alright you guys, get out there, have some fun. Kill some aliens.
Menace ready to deploy.
There's the liberation. 5 days and 3 hours. Can we do that? I do want to do it.
Setting course for
But we
Sector
don't
2,
have a lot of time on
Australia.
it. Usually you want like around 6 days for a healthy team. Approximately 6 days. In this case, we have an assault trooper. And that's it. And a Shiv. No, that's not happening. Alright, we just wait for the next cycle, I think. Quite unfortunate, but we missed it. We'll scan over here and see if we can find a liberation in this spot, perhaps.
Setting course for Indonesia.
Got our first new set of rookies trained up. Alright, let's go take a look at him. Adam Wing. What do you got? So, we have access to full override. This is what the hijacker is all about. It's got a very powerful perk early game, as well as the ability to stealth. But it can't really do much else besides stealth and full override. It doesn't even have access to Haywire Protocol. It can also grab objectives. Now, I didn't realize this, but apparently Supercharge gives you an extra use of full override. I always thought it was just something where it's like, it gives you extra medkit uses, gives you extra flashbang uses out of your gremlin. I did not realize it actually gave an extra use of full override, but if that is the case, right, like I thought it would just be all these protocol abilities, but apparently it gives you an extra use of full override. So I should definitely be taking Supercharge here. And also, once you get up to Master Sergeant, you get a third use of full override. So you get to have 3 fully controlled enemy units. Now, because of this, we will lose out on the ability to use Containment Field. Something to keep in mind there. Surprise, you got this. I'm gonna take Resupply. Botnet for sure. Probably Steadfast. Probably Recon. Manual Override is quite good if you need to activate multiple uses of full override. The other option is just Stealth Protocol. I do plan on having you as a member of the Stealth team, but this is really good. It's hard to overlook that. And then finally, we're just going to be taking Slave Drive. Also, extra resupply. Oh, that's true, that's true. You get extra resupply, extra rescue. We don't have rescue protocol on this guy. I could take it, but I would rather just have botnet. Airdrop. Supercharge is just busted, huh? Yeah, I didn't realize Supercharge affected perks like full override. Particularly full override. This is really what makes it an S tier perk. Because it's basically another full override. It's basically just an extra use of this. All in one soldier. Normally, if you want to full override multiple mechs, you have to bring multiple soldiers with this perk. This allows you to just bring one soldier and have 2 uses of that. This guy gets access to medical protocol, which is quite cool. Does this increase the charges that you get? Yes, it does get 3 additional charges, so this is quite good. In terms of combat intelligence, I don't know what I would do with you. You get access to the disabling shot, which is very powerful. I can give you revival protocol. Oh, you know what? Winter protocol is actually really good because this gives you an extra charge of that. Look guys, we have access to Frost Squad now. Frost Squad synergies if you guys ever show up together. Disabling shot's not a bad one either. It makes your SMG actually useful. And where's the last guy? Ranger. Loki Jazz. What kind of Ranger are we making you into? Killing organic units with your sawed-off shotgun has a 50% chance to panic other organic enemies. Sixth Sense! Firing the sawed-off shotgun no longer ends the turn. Oh, you got some pretty fun options here. I don't think I can learn all this, though. 10, 25, 40... I can learn all of this. 45 points. A Brutality hip-fire sawed-off shotgun build. This ought to be quite interesting. That ought to be quite interesting. Okay, I'm very glad with that soldier. We need another agent, so let's go make Kilana into our agent now. And I want... what else? I think I want an arsonist, and then after that arsonist, we're just gonna go full on into snipers. Mao Chao only has 10 mobility, which means it implies that you're a 13 mobility rookie. I will probably make you into our Fusel, because the Fusel doesn't need good accuracy to function. And then we're going to turn these guys into snipers, I guess. Slightly DM also has really good stats, wow. We got some really good stat soldiers here. I'll have to think about what I want to do with them. But yeah, definitely one more arsonist for sure. Do I train up the arsonist now? Maybe I train up the arsonist later and do... Do I do sniper first or arsonist first? Probably arsonist first. I was gonna turn Jaffa Pugs into a... what's it called? A, thingy. But maybe instead we'll do... Canoodler. And then we'll just do the arsonist for now. Arsonist first. Just want to get that trained up. Is that what I want? Yeah, let's just do the arsonist first. I'm thinking too hard about this. They'll all eventually get trained up. No need to worry too much about the details. Alright, we're gonna be looking for our liberation in this region for now. See if we can find it here. Hey, there we go! It's Analyzer Tama! Rescue VIP from vehicle. Can we do it though?
For the Australian sector.
Squatty Tama, point of interest. Well, Tama. Oh, did I lose my hacker's laptop? I had it on that other person, didn't I? Shoot. I lost my hacker's laptop. Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. We don't have our hacker's laptop, guys. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, the hacker's laptop was out on that other soldier. Very unfortunate. What can you do but keep on pushing? Alright, Johnny Boom, let's get you in here. If you have a captured soldier when a jailbreak or VIP mission spawns, you're guaranteed to be offered them as a reward unless they're already being rewarded for a different mission on the Geoscape. Really? That's how it works? Because I could have sworn I had to go through a few missions before I actually got a rescue on a different person. But you're saying that the captured soldier is always like the top priority to be given back? That's a Long War change. Okay. Intriguing. I did not know that. You know what? Don't even bother with equipment. Your job is to just run around like a rookie that also has a sawed-off shotgun. That's a weird way to build this guy, but I guess that would work, right? I think that would. Alright, you guys, get out there. Let's go rescue Tama real quick. It's like he never even died.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
If you don't take it in Ted Jam, they keep coming right. Oh, interesting. So if you ignore it, you'll just keep getting flooded by those until you eventually rescue them. Interesting. 3 days, 3 days. Both of these will be expiring approximately at the same time. This one expires a little bit sooner. Alright, looks like we have to go through round 2 to get our liberations. Hey, more captured personnel. We do need more personnel in this region, so let's try to go for it, but I don't know if we have enough people. Oh, please tell me I have enough people. I don't. Everything is currently just being fully pushed out. If I didn't get all these people wounded, I could have done it, but I got all these people wounded, so I can't do it. Unless I'm okay with just not GTSing these guys and just training them up randomly, that's fine too.
There's been plenty of gripes.
I already have a agent as well as a hijacker, so I don't have to have another hijacker. I could always make a backup hijacker. Yeah, I think there's a couple of people here I wouldn't mind just random promoting. Particularly you. I guess I'll take Jaffa Pug on the mission and see if you'll random promote. Well, if I had enough people, I would have done that. I don't have enough people. We'll have to wait for round 2 for that mission also. Unless I'm willing to pull back one of these missions to do that one. I think all these missions are just better than that one overall, though.
I think you will find our results have
Basic research complete.
Commander,
And perfect. Mod weapons inspired is an excellent one to get early on. Because that's one of the ones that we're definitely doing.
As soon as possible.
Helps us go straight into weapon materials extra fast.
Stemming from this technology. I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete. Our inspiration did prove beneficial.
And finally, I think it was hybrid materials next, right?
I'll see that work begins immediately, Commander.
1 hour jailbreak? Too bad, your captured soldier dies. They don't kill them though, do they? I'm pretty sure they don't kill them. I've seen soldiers that were captured that I had to skip out on, and then I saw them again. Okay, another spot dug out. Excellent. We're gonna go straight for the middle so I can start working on my R&D labs. R&D lab works pretty nicely just in the middle. I think there was a soldier I wanted to buy from the black market. Let's go take a look for that. If you skip them, they get recycled for later missions. If I skip them, are they forced to be shown back up again? Or do they just get put in like an empty slot now? And they can be like in other stuff. Sorry, I explained that poorly. If I skip them, are they forced to show up again? Like, will I just keep seeing Tama if I keep skipping him and just never see a scientist or an engineer? Yeah, they stick around until rescued. Forced, I believe? Really? Forced? Interesting. Alright, we got Soka Sakos over here. 75 aim combat engineer. Oh wow, you guys can get fortifying incense. Interesting. I wouldn't mind having you on the team as a smoke grenadier. Oh, you know one thing I'm curious about? Do they also get that other version of smoke? Do they also get the mental incense? Well, escalation is active. Weapon gains 10 critical chance for every crit and crit damage. 6 turn cooldown. Interesting. Do they get that other perk? They get hidden reserves, which is kind of interesting. Hidden reserves and slamfire with a shredder, that's a really fun combo. Again though, that's one of those perks that, or one of those combos that only shows up after you hit Master Sergeant. So if you're waiting for Master Sergeant for a soldier to become useful, that's probably not the best build out there. They do get Sacred Incense, oh that's cool! Can they get both, or is that only available in the Gunnery Sergeant slot? Let's find out. Is it possible for you to get both of those at once? Gunnery Sergeant again. Seems like it's only Gunnery Sergeant, so you'll never actually see it in both slots. Is it because they cost differently? This is 30, this is 20. Yeah, they cost different amounts, so I guess this only takes, Are there? Wait, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 different trees for these guys? Or is it done differently than how I thought? There's 3, right? Shouldn't these 2 be shared? They should theoretically be able to roll both, right? if I'm not mistaken. I'm only seeing it in gunnery though. And I'm only seeing things like hidden reserves in Tech Sergeant. Maybe it can't. Maybe it's only one. Okay, anyways, if I were to do a build with this class, so combat engineers can either be shotgun killers with slamfire, or they can be smoke grenaders, or they can just be demolition experts. As for how I want to build these guys, smoke grenade tends to be a very valuable thing when you have things like fortifying incense. I might just build full smoke grenade on these guys. They also come with the smoke and mirrors perk, so they're always guaranteed to at least have one smoke grenade on them. You could also make them into trap experts and just set things like incendiary grenade traps probably. I'm assuming you can do incendiary grenade traps. Soften up, fracture, fastball, extra munitions, tandem heat warheads. Each of the 7 XCOM row columns has their own pool and no... Oh really? It's each one has their own pool? Because in the past it used to be like level 1 pool, level 2 pool, and level 3 pool, which is only for this one. I did not realize that it was very specific to the point that there was only like... that there's no overlap. I'm very surprised by that. Alright, we'll try doing something with this person. So let's take a look at what all their perks are. Combat drugs is the really nice one. They even get combat simulants, which is basically a weaker version of combat drugs, but it stacks. So if you take this one, you get 20 aim and crit. If you take this one, you get 30 aim and crit. Disabling shot, triage, dense smoke. And you can use this to buff up your snipers and stuff, which is pretty wild. Alright, we'll do something like this. Combat drugs, dense smoke, and you're just gonna be a unit that kind of sits next to your allies and just repeatedly throws buffs on top of them. Hidden reserves, close encounters. The item in your grenade only slots gains 2 bonus uses. Oh wow, how many uses of grenades do we get? Grants +1 charge per smoke grenade item. Launching or throwing a smoke grenade does not end your turn. +1 charge per smoke grenade item. So let's say we have a soldier. That has 1, 2, 3 smoke grenades, and maybe like a suit of armor or some sort of supporting ability. So that's 3 smoke grenades, +1 charge per smoke grenade item, so now that's 6 smoke grenades. And the item in your grenade only slots gains 2 bonus uses. So that's 8 smoke grenades total, right? And if I have that level 3 grenade launcher, that's like another +3 smoke grenades, or +2 smoke grenades. So that's 10 smoke grenades total. And I believe smoke grenades last 2 turns. So we have like 20 turns of smoke. I don't think we'll ever have to worry about not having enough smoke for the team if I decide to go this route and just go full shooting. Dense smoke also gives an extra one. Oh, does it really? Okay, we have like 11 smoke grenades or something. Some nutty amount like that. And these smoke grenades protect us from fire, poison, acid, and explosives. We can also switch this around to being the mental immunities one. Ideally we could get both of these, but I can't get both of these unfortunately, so I have to pick one. I think I'll go fortifying incense because the other variant I can get from the Rook. The Rook can give us the ability to wipe out mind controls, and also we can just give everyone mind shields if we're really desperate to get rid of mind control effects. Okay, that should be fun. Then after that, we can get things like triage, restores 8 health to the user surrounding units regardless of side. Removes burning, acid, requiem, corrosion, radiation, and poison. 1 charge per mission, and can repair mechanical
Maybe once
units.
this is all over, we should take this ship and go colonize.
That's a
one of
very
their
big
planets.
boost in healing. Very, very interesting. This guy gets disabling shot too, which is quite nice. Disabling shot, rupture, low profile, soften up. Rupture is what I think we'll take. I think you're kind of lacking on the mobility department, so I would take shotgun finesse. I do like triage, but we will have a ton of medkits with the way that we're building our units. Oh, you know what I didn't build? I didn't build combat medics. I should have built more of those. Oh, I needed combat medics. That's what I wanted. Who can I build into a combat medic? I could probably turn like this guy into a combat medic. I'll turn you into a sharpshooter. I'll turn you into a fusel. And I'll turn you into a combat medic. I want like 2 of them if possible. And maybe I'll turn you and you into a combat medic. I want a lot of those grappling hook dudes. What's the Master Sergeant middle path perk again? That's the one that gives us extra smoke grenades. I probably don't even need that. I could take the Slam Fire perk if I wanted to, but I don't have a lot of crit to boost it up, so it might not be as worthwhile.
Market is open.
If I wanted to be really crazy, I could buy another scientist or another engineer and really, really just jumpstart our science department or engineering department. I'm gonna start selling a few things here. I haven't been using bayonets as much, so I'm gonna sell those. They'll all offer me a nice amount of lump sum cash. Honestly, screw it, let's sell the underbarrel launcher. I say I'm gonna use it eventually, and I'm just gonna keep forgetting about it. If I could shove in another scientist, that would be really fun. Maybe not. Alright, let's keep on looking for our liberations. Head back down to that spot.
Sector 2, Australia.
Actually, I found my rescue people mission over here. Let's go back up over here so we can look for more rescue people missions once that's done. Actually, no, the liberation's ready. We should be looking for that.
Your tenacity could prove your undoing, Commander. If you would seek a fight with me, I hope you are truly ready.
Oh, you know what else I'm forgetting?
Skill.
GTS stuff. There's so much stuff they have to get early on. We should be getting wet work. 75% bonus EXP for kill EXP. That's pretty worthwhile.
I eagerly await your arrival, Commander.
We got an extract VIP over here. Let's finish this up.
Right in the middle of chosen territory.
High aim pyromaniacs are pretty strong. I think so too. I think good accuracy pyromaniacs are great. We already have 2 though, so I don't need any more. There's something really nice about having a pyromaniac that can just point their gun at a unit that's standing over, like, in cover and just get like an 80% chance that they're just immediately disabled. Let me go turn on the lights in my room. It's getting kind of dark in here. And I'm also going to take a quick bathroom break.
The spokesman gave us the location of a VIP stranded somewhere near our AO. He'd like us to secure the area, rendezvous with the target, and provide an escort out of there. I don't think the Resistance would ask if it wasn't important.
Return of the piss stream. I'm sorry guys, I tried closing all the doors. Apparently it's not enough to mask the sound. I'm surprised you guys can hear that, but sometimes there's like other noises that seem louder to me, but you guys can't hear those ones. Okay then. All the way over here is where we need to go. And we should have a stealther, Mr. West Easy over here. Maybe we go from the rooftops.
Fine.
Nothing. Alright, that's good.
Location confirmed.
Everybody else just run straight up.
Let nothing bar your path.
And get right up to that ladder. Next round we're going to climb up. Use this to cover as much distance as we can without getting spotted. And hopefully we can get nice and close to enemy units and kill them off. Still nothing. Very interesting starting area on this map. Usually everything's like right on top of us. Vipers!
These creatures once operating under the guise of thin men now show their true form. A purely reptilian species.
No reason for them to hide. The aliens don't need an infiltration unit anymore.
Okay, we're just gonna get the entire squad all the way up.
Already there.
Oops, that's a misclick, that's fine.
Already there.
Alright, we are in position for our first engagement. I like just being able to dash through maps. I really like setting up team comps that are able to do that. Because could you imagine Blue moving all the way up there nice and slow and just not finding a single enemy around here? That would just drive me insane. Hello. The snake is right underneath us.
Alright, I'll go.
Hello, little snake. Oh, what the? Apparently there was an entire pod right behind us and we just never saw these guys.
Non-lethal stun units for crowd control and the occasional protest.
Remember when the snakes used to have 150 dots? Oh, they have it again! They have it again! They have it back! Oh no, that's just evasive. Never mind. They don't have it back. It's a lie. I can shoot that guy or I can try to fight the guys around here. I know there's like a group of guys here. I don't see exactly where they are. I wouldn't mind just shooting a rocket at them all.
I'm trusting you here.
Okay, there's a bunch of guys right over here and one guy right down there. How safe is this rocket? 2.54 scatter. I don't know if I trust that. Oh, there's a Pathfinder. One flamethrower from you should be enough to take care of everything down this corner.
Look ahead.
There we go, triple control. Technicals are so good. They were always really good in Long War too, and even now they're still good. Gotta love it. Alright, then after that we can burn this Viper, and that should deal with just about everything we need to deal with. Okay, before the Viper runs away though, I do want to tag it with a bit of damage here.
I nicked him.
Oh, or we could just kill it in one shot.
There you go.
powered bayonet. I was really hoping for more Elerium cores. Alright, if that's the case, what we're gonna do is we're going to toss a knife on you. Knife? Well, you kinda hit it. And then after that, we're gonna take a snapshot on you. Frost snap, that is. Not enough for a kill, but that is enough to keep him chilled and unable to reach us with his little poison powder move. That's really the important thing here. And unfortunately, I took the wrong move with you. I should have just shot that guy with you. That's completely fine, though. I'm going to move you back outside so you have a chance to take actions against these guys next round. Oh, look at that damage. Powered Bayonet sells as much as Core does, yeah. Powered Bayonet isn't bad because it shreds, but I really prefer using it just as a source of income. When something sells for that much more... Oh, I forgot about that! Oh, fuck, I keep forgetting that the Stun Lancer gets to attack even while burned! It's so ingrained in my mind in Long War 2 that you can just ignore a Stun Lancer after that. Don't get hit by that. Oh, thank God. Okay, that almost lost us a soldier there. I'm glad it didn't, though.
What's over there?
You little jerk.
What is this? Big deal. Yeah, it's here. Ready to engage.
Alright, Frost Snap once more. This guy has so much accuracy. Nice shot.
That's it.
Okay, I need to make sure this guy dies, and I need to make sure the guy down there dies. How do I make sure the guy down there dies? I can have you attempt to knife him, or we can just hit him with a grenade. We also have to be careful about activating more enemies around here. So we can't just run right up there just yet. I don't think my team is ready to take on more enemies. That should get him. I think that got him. Okay. Then all that's left is to make sure this guy over here doesn't get a chance to shoot us if he only takes a 1 damage tick from the burn. Bye-bye.
Annihilated.
Excellent work. VIP runs up. You keep your head down.
Maintaining position.
I'm going.
Just gonna keep you back here for now. Advent Sniper has shown up. That should be the last group of enemies. Okay, remember, this guy does not get stunned by burns. Oh, that sniper just got a shot off against us. Okay, we got 2 wounds after this mission. Fine, 2 wounds. Yeah, there was no indication of a body, but he did die though. There's only 3 enemies left. That was weird.
I don't see why not.
Let's start by getting vision on everything on the map here.
What am I supposed to do with this?
I can just try to burn these guys. I just need to make sure to protect you from that Stun Lancer somehow. Which I honestly don't know how to do because that Stun Lancer is kind of threatening. If I can Frost Snap him, that would work quite well. Mr. Stun Lancer, how about a Frost Snap? Okay, fine.
It's still moving.
I wish you were available to do something. I wish we could stop that Stun Lancer from killing someone. I don't have an easy way to do it though. There's no easy way to stop him from just doing Stun Lancer things. Let's see, he's gonna run all the way over. With 14 mobility, he can probably reach... So you both have 14 mobility, right? You have 14, he has 14, so if you can reach him, he can reach you. Oh, that's a scary amount of distance that this guy can move. I can block this off with 2 people, then he can't reach. Is that actually the strat? That might actually be the strategy here. Then I can set up the flamethrower against these 2 guys. He can drop down there, but he can't cross this water anyway. I think that's actually what makes it safe for Rustlin to move up.
I'm going.
So Rustlin will sit here. Then we're gonna have you come all the way up to here.
This way, if you can make it.
And you're gonna set up the flamethrower this way.
This might burn a little.
There we go. And then we ensure that the stun lancer can't reach by body blocking. Does that work? He can parkour over this, so someone else has to stand there too. Oh my god. If this fucking works, that'd be hilarious. And we'll put the VIP here. He will definitely be able to jump off and climb the ladder. No, he can't, right? Because there's this whole body of water in the way. And he has to go around the sides here. If he manages to get someone, kudos to him, I guess. You know what? If he gets someone, he deserves it. Let me just get a bit more chip damage off. Wait, this guy should be on fire too, right? How come he didn't burn? Am I overthinking this? I might be overthinking this.
Exposed.
Oh fuck! Oh fuck no! I couldn't block it! Oh no! The stun lancer still got him.
I hope it's worth it.
Oh man, I thought I blocked off every angle. I was thinking about it so hard too. I didn't see that he can come to here and jump off there. I had to put someone up there too. Oh man, we could have saved him though. Not even a bleed out, that's quite unfortunate. Right, he's untouchable. Fucking gross animal.
It's killing time.
I need this. I definitely got that one. I've got it.
Okay, we lost a few more soldiers than I would have liked for the very first stream, but what can you do? Sometimes you be a little bit sloppy. You gotta make up for it somehow. Should be the last group of enemies on this mission. Let's take care of these guys.
Ligma faction cannot come soon enough.
Did he just say Ligma faction can't come soon enough? Interesting dialogue. It's been a while since I heard Ronar shriek like a banshee. Oh man. Had to block the ladder tile. Yeah, I needed some. I could have put the VIP there. That's what I should have done. Because I don't think he could have jumped. No, he could have came up to here, climbed there, and jumped down. I needed the VIP here, and I needed one more person down there. I don't think we could have blocked off every single approach that he had.
Good to go.
Oh, do I need to pick up this person? I don't think they had any loot on them. Does anyone know if the new Eclipsers maps works with TED Jam Plus? I have no clue, actually. I haven't installed any new mods since I installed the first few ones. And I feel like I should stop installing mods because things are kind of slowing down on my computer a lot now.
VIP is secure.
Running.
Look to the horizon and lament.
Roger that.
He made an XCOM 1 abductor map. Did he really now? That's pretty cool.
Let's go.
And it looks great too. Ooh, that does sound really neat.
Confirmed. Mission accomplished.
I don't know how hardcore the modders are, but if they wanted to introduce a new mission type, they could. Large landed UFO. Reintroduce the large landed UFOs. Make those missions extra hard. That could actually be quite fun. Custom missions are trouble. I can see that though.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment
I mean,
upgrades.
super UFOs exist in Long War.
That the suspension of services were the
Yeah,
result
the
of
original
distant
super
activity
UFOs are quite fun.
have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
To be fair, we have our own types of super missions, right? HQ assaults are kind of like that. Or at least they're meant to be like that. The Golden Path missions also. Praxis got lazy with the UFO maps. Well, it's a map with a UFO. Lost an early pyromaniac. Quite unfortunate. Those pesky stun lancers, they'll get ya. They'll get ya if you're not careful. They're like insects, they crawl everywhere. You let one get away and they start multiplying. They don't actually start multiplying, but imagine if they did. Don't give Rishi any ideas. Shadow cloning stun lancers. Happy birthday from Texas. Aw, thank you very much, Onverk.
I have glimpsed the power that awaits the Elders, whether they realize its intent or not. This entity is cut of the God's own cloth. It is
Need more specialists with the disorient protocol crap. The disorient protocol stuff? That's like okay stuff to have. I feel like disorient kind of starts to fall off later on. Just a little bit, but not a whole bunch. I feel like later on enemies have enough accuracy that even if they're disoriented, they still serve a threat to your team. Although it does prevent them from doing crazy abilities sometimes. Alright, laser weapons it is.
Research immediately.
Yeah, just to deal with the tier 1 lancers from scampering far. That's true, that's true. It's always helpful to deal with stun lancers early on. Alright, next mission. Rescue Tama. Well, lose one soldier, get one back. It's something. I do need to get some more rookies though. There's a couple more types of units that I want to train up. Particularly the combat units. I want to get more of those going. Someone says, if puberty had a voice, it would have yours. Thank you very much. I appreciate that, I think. The hand-built maps are super distinct, but there's only so many ways to shake the gameplay up. That's true. Once you have too many maps, I feel like that starts to weigh down your game's... Does it actually weigh down your game's performance a lot? I know someone once told me that the thing that makes it hard to load up the game is actually a lot of the cosmetic stuff. And I have a ton of those things.
Advent forces are moving a VIP through this area on board one of their transport trucks, and the Resistance is asking for our help staging a rescue operation. The target will be well defended. Be prepared to secure the area and eliminate any hostiles to expedite the rescue.
Alright then, guys. Let's get ready for another mission. Tama Rescue Squad. You know, this is one of those easier hack missions where you can just bust the guy out and immediately run for the evac. There's a civilian over there, so just be careful about that. Or a drone. It could be a drone. It is a civilian. Nice. Unfortunately, that also means we can't go from that side.
There's power in numbers, Eddie! Hurry!
I'm gonna spread out a bit in multiple directions. Oh no. Oh. Oh, did you see that sidestep that he did there? I didn't even know that they were smart enough to do a little sidestep.
Affirmative.
No need to ask twice.
Apparently that's not actually sidestepping. No, it is. Oh, what?
They found us.
We're doing all these little sidestep moves to get past the civilians, and there's just more civilians everywhere. Infinity civilians, guys. You can never escape the civilians. Never escape the civilians. The civilians will find you no matter what it takes. They will find you, they will catch you, and they will do all sorts of civilian things to you. We could full override this thing next round. I'm just gonna not shoot at it for now. In fact, just, I don't know, dash up or something. By civilians, do you mean Advent collaborators? Alright, what do you guys think are the chances that we pick this up? Not very high, but we'll take it. And we got it, nice. Lucky.
We're in.
Alright, we gotta wait a few rounds for this guy to come back up. Do we wait for him or do we just go? I don't know. I feel like we should just go.
Good idea.
I guess that'll be okay. Come get some.
Okay, let's see if we can find a group of enemies with this drone. Another drone? All the enemies are hiding up there, it seems. Okay, we will have to take care of that. First things first, everybody else, move right on up. Nice shot. I think that acid burn will kill it, actually. Yep, that should kill it. Nice work.
On it.
I want my Rocketeer in position to use rockets, and I want the sawed-off shotgunner to be able to get close enough to start sawed-off shotgunning. But that seems to be a little bit far off, though.
I don't want to fight, Eddie.
Location confirmed.
I'm just gonna keep you there for now.
You can never predict them.
Dead drone right there. And here comes the last group of enemies. Last two groups of enemies.
Advent has begun deploying their so-called creeps into combat. Their implants provide significant enhancements
they're spreading
to
out. I
whatever
don't like that.
latent psionic energy they may have once
I preferred it when they were all hanging out together all at once. Alright, there's a guy back here. There's a phase drone, sentry, necromancer. This guy has a cannon, which we can use. I can also just use this. I'm gonna use this so I can just get the near guaranteed kill. Or I'll just do no damage to it. You have a sword, but we're obviously not taking that move. There's a guy hiding right back there, and there's a guy hiding... You know what? If I just shoot this rocket back here, I bet I'll just blow something up.
Rockets away!
Hey, Lamau, that actually worked. They're all exposed! Or at least that guy is. Alright, Nyan, you're up next. You're shooting either this guy or the drone. Let's see if someone else can get the kill on the drone, and if not, then you're gonna take the shot on it.
I'm not really comfortable with this, Eddie. Here it comes.
I think we should be able to take out the drone. Done. Nice work. And that means your job is this fellow down here. Nice shot from you. Out of ammo, though. I'm gonna need to get more ammo soon. There is a Frost Legion Necromancer, an Advent Sentry, and what else is there? It says 3, and I only see 2. There he is. Hello. This guy has been stunned for the entirety of this mission, and he finally just got back up. Obras, let's bring you all the way up to here. Here. Do you like that iPad sticking out of his butt? It's so ridiculous to me that whenever I see the iPad sticking out of the butt thing. ACAB, Advent civilians are bastards. Is my civilian joke insensitive? Is it supposed to be? I don't know. Depends on whether you feel that way or not. Does anyone else feel that way? I try not to be too offended by jokes, because jokes are just jokes, right? Especially if they're not meant in, to hurt people. I want to blow this guy up. I think I should. One grenade just like so. And he should be blowing up and dying. Rip. Aw, we lose out on the loot though. Kinda wanted that loot. I know there's a trooper down here and a trooper over here. We also have a repair for that drone. And we have a hack over here, but this is nothing useful. Alright, so the main thing right now is to just get rid of that sentry. I think the easiest way to do that is to just start off with a nice little stun against him. Advent can try to kill our drone, but our drone stands strong. Keep him locked. Get a heal on that drone, perhaps. And everyone else is just going to run forward and get ready to take care of the remaining enemies here. I have a habit of blowing up civilians for fun in games where the ruin stealth like this and Payday 2. I feel like when it comes to blowing up civilians, I would do it for funsies and as like jokes for the stream, but they actually lower your soldiers' will when you blow them up. So I can't exactly just start mass slaughtering civilians like it's GTA, because that'll actually have negative repercussions for the mission. Nice little acid burn on this guy. Not enough for a kill though. I think we need to follow that up with something.
a giant clam?
Alright, target destroyed, and all that's left is to get the objective.
I got your stuff here. I'll take a look.
Let's go take it. More like repercussions for future missions, since people will tire faster. Yeah. Repercussion for future missions. Oh! Oh, we got it just barely. That's nice.
We're in.
And then all that's left is to blow up this guy. AP grenade will kill him and drop his loot if he has any, so that should be fine. I like how even though Obras fell really far behind, he's still able to just walk up and throw grenades on him. No loot, unfortunately. Alright, let's open the door and get the guy out. I feel like Johnny didn't contribute anything except for healing the drone once. We'll try to give you more chances to do things, Johnny. Hey, Tama, welcome back.
Already there.
何か私にできることありませんか?
Sweat. I'm starting to sweat.
And we even get ourselves a brand new drone. Overall, solid mission. You would think that just getting back one of your soldiers doesn't feel particularly rewarding and a point of interest, but we got back one of our soldiers and the drone, and we got the hack reward. So overall, that's not too bad, and it's EXP too.
This is Firebrand. VIP is secure.
Ready to boogie. Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Why not just have one soldier kill civvies, we break his mind and see how low we can get his will to. It affects everyone, so unfortunately it's not just one guy. As funny as that might be. Oh man. Find a way to just find all the civilians and just start gathering kills. That one snake is able to do it. There's this special infiltrator type snake that can kill civilians for bonus damage or something.
Will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements.
Solo missions, bruv. I don't think that soldier's coming back from a solo mission in Beyond Legendary, though. Are you saying XCOM is a No, guys. XCOM is not a terrorist organization. They are a... they are a resistance organization. Very different.
Keep this up, the aliens don't stand a chance, Commander.
What was I gonna do with you again? Sawed-off shotguns. So you would look something like... so. Yeah, you would look something like that. And finally, Shredder over here, Caustic Demise. Isn't that what terrorists call themselves? You're making us look bad! Come on now, 1440p! The cameras are rolling! We're literally live to the world! Imagine in the future, wars and people are just live streamed to an audience on Twitch and you get to like vote on who you think will win.
We're picking up an unsecured transmission.
Welcome back,
from
Tama.
some clown calling himself Van Dorn. Doesn't sound
Only
like
5
the
days
kind of
wounded for
recruit
that.
we're looking for.
Hello, there is a Kill Civi mod by Rishi, just saying. Of course Rishi would be the one to make it.
New course.
Of course it's Rishi. Why wouldn't it be Rishi? It's always Rishi.
Setting course for the Australian
Hey guys,
sector.
we have a new subscriber today. And thank you very much for the sub, Cadence! Much appreciated, man!
The Elders
Elders don't make a habit.
Yee, 9 months without streams.
9 months? 9 months? Weren't you here like, when were you last here? It wasn't 9 months ago, cause I know that much for sure.
Commander, there were a few wounded during the latest.
Wait, it's my birthday, asks Zylox. Is it your birthday too? I mean, statistically, it's likely that I have the same birthday as someone else here. Alright, let's go check out our bounty hunter. Can't wait for wars to be fought by Twitch streamers controlling military robots. Oh man. Oh, Bob Ross is looking hard right now. Bob Ross is gonna go so damn hard. We're going full middle row. I always go full middle row and it never turns out well, but this time around it's gonna be different, guys. Something, something, insanity, and doing the same thing over again. I do need to build a resistance ring eventually. Don't have the money for it just yet though.
We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Isn't full kit kind of top row galore, is it? What's top row on this thing? Alright, that's like the one row that I rarely ever look at, but I should probably look at it more. Breaking concealment by attacking grants 1 move action point. All your weapons don't destroy loot. Attach a sticky bomb onto an enemy. The next attack against that enemy is guaranteed to hit and it will detonate the bomb. Sticky bomb gains 1 additional charges. 100% bonus damage to the main target. Gain a grenade slot. Your explosive attacks can inflict critical damage. I probably would if it didn't take me until Tech Sergeant to unlock critical damage bonuses on our grenades. Because that's kind of the whole point of this guy's build, is for critical damage. Although you're right though, full kit does actually give some merit to the top row. Your critical hits against psionic units set them on fire. This one's really funny. I wonder if that works on the hazmat suit from the psionic units. Because the Advent Psi Priests, they have hazmat vests. Your critical hits blind enemies for 1 turn, preventing them from seeing you. And then this just lets you shoot them a bunch of times. If you catch like aggression on the XCOM row, I believe someone once said aggression doesn't work with biggest booms. I don't know if it works with that version of the perk though. It might. It might. That's happening in Ukraine versus Russia. Well, we do see live footage of the war. Not live, or maybe there is live footage, I don't know. But we do see like the after footage of after like certain engagements and stuff. Like, I think everyone has seen like a couple of pieces of videos of drones dropping bombs on Russian platoons and stuff like that. But when do we get full-on just like warfare conducted by Twitch as like a sport, right? Imagine if nations, instead of like resolving their conflicts by sending people to kill each other, they were just like, alright, let's just have a bunch of teenagers play video games. Like, imagine wars were settled through COD competitions or something. Wouldn't that be so much nicer if we just settled our problems like that? Like, imagine like life was an anime. We just like caught animals and then forced them to fight each other for our entertainment as well as like our future wars. Or instead of solving our problems through wars, we play a children's card game instead. But of course the children's card game was based off of Egyptian mythology, so it's like kind of grounded in maturity, maybe. There's probably a bad anime like that, yeah. I'm sure there's plenty. And the card game kills people, yep. No, they don't die. They lose their souls to the Shadow Realm. There's a difference. There's no killing. There's no dying in that. Okay, no dying. So Ender's Game it. The commander thinks they're playing a video game, but there's actual real people dying. Oh no. Oh, this is a 6 crate mission. I just need to have a person that has concealment. Do you have a concealed dude? Yes we do, yes we do. Alright, Bonsai Warrior, you're up first. Nothing.
Understood.
Everyone just get right behind. That civilian is just yelling so loudly right now.
Already there.
I'm half expecting to get revealed on the next few rounds.
Moving lucrative.
He's moving lucrative, guys.
Yeah.
We must not neglect our training.
World Warhammer comp to settle things. Squid Game Wars. I feel like that'd be worse. Could you imagine dying Squid Game styles instead of like in an actual war? Like you're just organized to be killed. At least in a war, they kind of mask the idea that they're not participating in it at all and they've got nothing to lose from it.
On the move. Advent forces sighted.
Hello. Like imagine like instead of dying in like a war where like you actually feel like you're fighting for something like a cause, you're just lined up to play a game and die in that. And you have a bunch of rich people in the other room just watching with their like spy glasses and stuff. I was not paying attention. There's a grub over here. I think there's another guy here and another guy here.
I went dark a long time ago. I'm moving crazy.
I only see 2 enemies around here. Advent Medic. There's supposed to be another dude here, right? I just don't see him. Alright. This flare gun is super inaccurate. Why is this so badly? Can I like hit that thing without killing the Civ? Nice.
It'll send you into
I believe this has more
a deep
accuracy because at 6 tiles or longer. Yeah, they brought it up to 84, but unfortunately she still missed. I guess we'll just come up and stab it.
It's a farce.
On the stab.
I have not
Shield
come this
wall?
far just to lose you here.
Oh, I should have actually just chopped it again. I thought this guy had the perk that lets him act again. I want to kill that Advent Medic, but I can't get up to him. Oh, this would have been the perfect place to stand if that civilian wasn't in the way. You damn civilians, get out of the way. Oh no, this thing doesn't take cover. I'm thinking of the wrong unit. Nice shot, it's dead.
I'll hold on to it for the time being.
How do I kill that fellow down there? I can run up to here and throw a grenade, and then that'll expose him.
I'm going.
Okay, there is another Advent Trooper. He's just super far in the back for whatever reason.
Grenade!
Tag him with a grenade. Did not do a lot of damage though. Not enough.
My bitch look like
I think this is the guy that has the ability to one for all and shoot. Yes, it's you. Finally killed off a guy.
Target neutralized.
Ouch. Mr. Advent Trooper running forward. Taking the shot. On the shiv. Alright, you know what? Compared to shooting at my organics, I'd rather you shoot at the shiv, so I won't complain about that. Now this guy over here, I can hit him through that diagonal apparently. And it's a pretty nice diagonal to have. You're in full cover and everything. Although you can't hit him anymore after that.
On your order.
Okay, can you hit him now that you see him? Hey, Lamau, you can!
You're a tough opponent, but I refuse to yield.
Almost got him. Not quite yet, though. Then after that, we need to hit that Advent Trooper with a little bit more damage. Eula, do you think you're able to hit that guy with just a tad bit of damage? The answer is no.
This weather is a hindrance, hampering my perception of the surrounding environment.
Maintain position.
I could swap with them, but I do have to worry about the fact that there's probably at least one more group of enemies out there. I don't think I'm going to swap with him just yet. Although I am willing to swap with this sectoid, because that's more of off to the side, and we already have a guy down here kind of seeing what's down there. So this should be comparatively much safer.
Happy now?
And with that, we can put you back into stealth. I forgot you're next to the lamppost, so you're immediately losing that stealth, however.
I'm moving different.
It's not like I wanted the stealth or anything.
You can't trust me. I don't even trust myself. I need my perks. I need my perks.
Sword, a squad sight. Yeah, basically, right? Oh my god, we almost lost the shiv. These center mass enemy units do so much damage.
I'm moving like French Montana.
Combat rush.
I'm getting too much money.
Very interesting starting pickup. Not starting pickup, but very interesting pickup. Nice hit. He will possibly die. I am going to not leave you out in the open, just in case there's yellow alert enemies. I just don't want to deal with that.
I'm at Magic City moving like the government.
This shiv needs to get ready to go home as soon as it picks up loot.
No need to
They see me.
Get you a little bit closer to the middle of the map there, seeing as how your concealment is already going to get taken away anyways.
I'm on it. In cover. Come get some.
I've got you.
Alright, here comes another group of enemies.
Finally.
Do you have a spare grenade? Just blow up the lamppost. I feel like lampposts are pretty hard to destroy, right? Can a grenade actually destroy a lamppost? I feel like it might not be able to. Alright then, Eula, what are we doing with you? I think instead of the regular flare gun, we're gonna go with the good old-fashioned fire immolator. Can I hit both? Oh, I can't hit both. Tragic. Okay, at least she's grazing her shots, even if it's not like full-on hits. Now, who here can kill off this Advent Trooper safely? I'll let you take this shot. If you land it, great. If you don't, that's fine.
Focus.
I don't have my teleport ability just yet. I'll have you standing out in the open, however, and that will make you the best target for him.
Stay put. Grenade!
And let's try to destroy that wall. I don't think we can, though. I like how we destroyed the wrong side of the wall. I mean, we kind of got the wall, I guess. A little bit. I don't want to leave you out in the open because you actually don't have that much tankiness left. We're gonna go for this guy because this guy can step in the water. And if he steps in the water, that will actually extinguish the fires on him.
I'm moving like Gilbert Arenas.
There we go, target destroyed.
Give me the fucking
I'll
fentanyl.
hold on to it for the time being.
Get him the fentanyl. Honestly, he deserves it. I'm gonna put the shiv behind that wall so it doesn't get shot at. If we manage to kill this guy off and find out where the last group of enemies are, I might have the shiv go pick up that loot. You know, the Hell Knight is actually quite strong. This is definitely a class I've been sleeping on, I agree.
Heading out.
Little bit of damage.
Target, minimal damage.
Not enough for a kill, but we can fix that.
You're a tough opponent, but I refuse to yield.
And one more strike and he should go down. Oh, there's a fancy footwork there.
I am sorry, but did you really think you would get away with it? I'll hold on to it for the time being.
Okay, that piece of loot up there is so tempting. I can pick it up with Shadow, so let's do it. That's right, we needed a stealth soldier. That's actually some pretty good pickups.
My money longer than James Cameron.
All right, I'll go. I'm ready.
Shivs cannot pick up loot drops. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense, actually. I went on a mission with my Hell Knight and the Hellish Rebuke didn't work. I saw it working before, but I don't know how to trigger it. Someone said that you had to be really close for it to work. I don't know how true that is, though. But the Shiv can pick up these crates, though, if I remember correctly. They just can't pick up, like, actual loot. Another thing we have to worry about. I don't know where all the enemies are. Okay, running up this ladder gets me revealed. Because there's a dude up there. Man, can someone shoo this dude away? Just like tell him to go away or something. There we go. We've only seen 6 enemies, so there are more enemies out there.
Smith & Wesson got me moving like an invasive species.
Okay, we see where they are. There's a Stun Lancer and a Celatid Grub down there. And they'll activate if I run this way, it seems. I'm gonna put Eula against that wall. Sword Dude will hang out right around here. The Shiv does need to pick up a loot crate, so I'm just going to keep the Shiv back here for now and just have it come a little bit closer. Same with you. You also need to pick up a loot crate. Mr. Shotgun Guy will just sit in the half cover over there.
You can depend on me.
And here we go. Not yet.
Look at this shit. My money long.
I've got a bit of loot on Danker here. How do I get up to those guys? I guess here should be fine. Let's get Metaphysic up to here.
Advent troop spotted.
Oh, the Stun Lancer's gonna do the annoying thing. He ran away from us. Oh, that's super annoying that he ran away from us like that. He is actually a massive threat. He can kill someone if he wanted to. Why is it that when something happens, it's always the Stun Lancer? Alright, we're gonna allow the Stun Lancer to hit Metaphysic. Imagine he actually just crits him and kills him. I would be so angry if that happened.
Missed the target.
Everyone else is just gonna stay really far away from Mr. Stun Lancer. And when I say really far, I mean like really, really far. I don't even know if this is far enough. You might be able to reach Danker Dude and kill him. I actually don't even know how far I have to be. Eula has a lot of HP, so she can probably afford to be here. I like how that thing is just intent on being as annoying as possible in its positioning. How far can that Stun Lancer run? If I blue move back, right, so my double move just about reaches him. If I blue move back, that should keep me far enough from ever getting hit by him.
I'm nice with it.
Should. Nope, can't even reach. Take this time to reload.
Understood.
And I am gonna have you go all the way back, just for safety. And this Shiv can probably hang out somewhere where that thing won't see the Shiv, because if it hits the Shiv, it's gonna kill the Shiv. I'm gonna keep the Shiv hidden behind that wall, I think. Just not move a muscle here.
I have not come this far just to lose you here.
Someone asked, can you hack the tower? I don't think I had a hacker on the team, although that is an option if you think you can get it. Oh my god, can it actually reach me? No, it can't. It apparently can't double attack you either if you're out of sight of him.
I'm on it.
Hi. Bye.
Target eliminated.
And Danker, all that's left is for you to take care of this thing.
Thought he had the drop, then I
There we go.
that motherfucker.
Alright, the evac zone is all the way over here. What is that evac zone? Can we not?
10-4.
Yes.
Where's the other crates? There's one that's all the way up here.
Let's
Someone
go.
else will go pick that up. The vehicle will pick up the closest one down here. I need to give this thing its bulldoze protocol so we can get through the walls.
We must not neglect our training.
I wonder if we'll have enough time to leave. I can't break that, unfortunately. I have to go all the way around. Who's going for the other stuff? So you got this one.
This looks like the stuff. On it.
Metaphysic will grab the one all the way down in here, or can someone else grab that? Danker already has one, so Danker's leaving.
They thought they could stop a demon, I'm back.
Eula can grab this one back here. It's still a little bit far out.
I like making my own treats.
Then you can grab this one.
I'll hold on.
We will probably have to fight a bit of the reinforcements, unfortunately. I'm just kind of a little bit too far.
It doesn't matter.
Heading out.
There we go.
Asset in tow.
Alright, Shiv. All you gotta do is pick up this thing over here, and you can also start making a run for it. And thank you very much for the donation,
Wishing you the best
Samav!
of health and luck. Happy birthday, Commander.
Thank you very much, sir. I really much appreciate that.
On the move.
I will make sure to spend that $60 wisely on crack and cocaine. Donate to my stream so I can spend all your money on drugs. Crippling gambling addiction.
We must not neglect our training.
How do I get up here? Oh, I can go around. Actually, let's use Bulldoze Protocol and just go through. There we go, that's actually a decent value Bulldoze Protocol. There's something weird about Shivs where they sometimes just can't go over half cover, even though they're supposed to have jet boosters on them.
More speed.
Okay, everyone's almost out. It's mostly just going to be covering that Shiv.
I have not come this far just to lose you here.
Alright, get ready for the Doom reinforcements. Not even that bad, we're literally just about to walk out. We do have this guy back here though. Mr. Metaphysic is a little bit far from the evac.